pleasure, thank you.
Good morning, Jewellery Makers. It is Tuesday morning here at Jewellery Maker. Hello and good morning to you. Rachel and I and the team, we're all just having a right good natter this morning. Our director's like, guys, come on, we're about to go live. Shush. Be quiet, let's get ready, So, good morning and welcome to the show today. I hope you're very, very well. We are in the middle of a really cool week. We have got Jewellery Through the Ages. Yes. If you want to learn more about our event this week, we have a QR code to take you to the blog post that explains all the bits and pieces that are coming up this week. I keep getting confused between the Edwardian, Victorian, Georgian.
That is quite easy to get mixed up with
I think it's,
isn't it?
Is it Edwardian, Victorian, Georgian? I think it is. Anyway, we've got Georgian, Victorian, Edwardian. Right, Georgian, Victorian, Edwardian. So we've got today your Egyptian theme, which is absolute. I think we could have done a weekend of Egyptian.
This
amazing.
Is just my thing.
Yeah, it's so cool, isn't it? The gems.
It's really cool. And I must say, I'm really lucky because I do some commission work for someone that gives me original ancient Egyptian beads.
Wow.
So you're talking,
oh my gosh.
I was thinking perhaps to have got his permission to bring some just out of interest.
Yeah.
So this is like Lapis Lazuli at its earliest Egyptian
form. Oh my gosh,
form.
so they are that old?
They're that old.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing,
and
Rachel.
Egyptian faience as well, which are like almost like porcelain, but it is just so incredible to know that historically the beads and the beauty of them just date back thousands of years.
Yeah, that is amazing. Yeah. That is absolutely amazing. Well, I can't believe that. You should put, if you have to ask permission, I'm sure, but that's what's really cool about the Egyptian era is it's a very gemstone. Like they love gemstones.
And the vibrancy, it's incredible because the vibrancy of these stones
are the same.
Just are the same.
Yeah.
The lapis, you've still got gold fleck in them. It's just
they don't dull, do they? You think when things are ancient, you think they're gonna not wear and tear, but you think they're going to become more dull or
which
over
is just
time.
A testament to the actual gemstones. Themselves.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with lapis. It's been my new little, I can't stop making with it. Love it. And it's the quality of what we have coming up for you today. We've got an amazing ultramarine blue that I think you're going to absolutely love. Tomorrow is Romans. I saw Diane doing a piece for there's a gorgeous Roman coin that looks really lovely. So tomorrow is Romans. Then we have Edwardian. Thursday, Georgian. Thursday is Georgian.
Another of my favourites.
I know.
These eras.
Yeah, I love these sort of.
I love the multi-strand, and they used to have a lot of jewels that represented words as well, didn't they? So rubies and diamonds, they'd used acronyms for the gemstones to say beloved or something like that.
Really amazing. And then Friday is Victorian, Saturday is Georgian, Sunday is Art Deco.
Oh.
So really cool event this week.
How wonderful.
Yeah, and I really love it because it's a bit like when we did the Navajo event. We did sort of Southern American, Native American ode a few weeks ago. And I really like it because it might not be what you would normally go to. It might be gems you might not normally use or a style, and you don't necessarily have to make it look super authentic to Egyptian jewellery, but when you choose these sort of colour combinations, they become quite. I did this bracelet, it's a very simple bracelet, but it you could probably look at something in Monica Vinader and also it's got that Egyptian vibe, you know. So you don't have to make it. It's subtle.
I love the vibrancy of that.
It's the lapis,
really
honestly, it is so inky. I mean, it is so inky and beautiful. That's the rondelles. The rounds you are going to love. The rounds you are going to absolutely love. We've got your rounds coming up. Thank you. I made this Saturday afternoon. I absolutely I love it. I think it's such a... I always say with Lapis, your favourite pair of jeans. So I'm wearing my favourite jeans today, which are the same colour. I'm wearing my favourite pair of jeans. And I just think you can wear Lapis out for an evening, or you can wear Lapis to the office for a coffee, or, you know, it's such a gorgeous gemstone. It will look, just with a simple outfit, it just looks elegant. It just raises that polished, sort of finished.
That's lovely. I love the red that you've used. Is
it's
that jade?
Well, this was a Susie suggestion. So Susie had a project on Sunday where it was mostly a pearl design, but she did like one lapis and one red jadeite, and I thought, oh my gosh, it looks absolutely gorgeous. So I put the red jade with, the red jade with the lapis, and I only used 4 stones, but it looks amazing.
It does.
And then I posted a picture of this on Facebook, and loads of people were like, I like putting lapis with carnelian, I like putting lapis with, and I was like, I'm gonna have to make some now. So somebody suggested Amazonite, which I absolutely love, and I've had this strand of Amazonite for ages and ages, and I'd made a simple stretchy bracelet with it, and I thought, I know, I'm going to see how the Amazonite looks with the lapis.
Fabulous.
And then now I also want to do, somebody else suggested amethyst. So I've got like loads of ideas. I want to do like 6 different pieces of lapis.
Just when you wake up at night and you've got,
I know,
I need to switch my brain off.
Yeah, and you start thinking of design. So lovely with the opals, really lovely with the opals. I'm thinking of doing it with an apple green jade as well. I think an apple green jade will look really nice. So I would recommend, if you can, multi-buying on your rounds today, because I think you'll get the bug. Also, we've got Sleeping Beauty coming up in the show today. How amazing would it be with a Sleeping Beauty? So let me give you the rundown of today's show. Our 9 o'clock, these are so cool. We've got these scarabs. They're so beautiful. This is gold and silver over base. Really, really beautiful. Really, really beautiful. And so Egyptian themed. This is, again, very Monica Vinader. Very, you know, even though we're talking Egyptian, it's such an on-trend style. I saw Holly Willoughby wearing a pair similar to the earrings that you've made in gold. They're very 2026, even though we're talking, you know, ancient Egyptian. Look at, that's a gorgeous necklace. That's beautiful.
I also think that the scarab pendants that we're just looking at would be wonderful to actually clip on. So I've made one of those necklaces where we can clip off the pendant.
Oh, I love that.
So I just think that would really team up quite well with that.
Yeah, I love it. And because you get 3, you could do earrings in a pendant, which is perfect. So they're actually coming up for you at the end of the 8 a.m. or the 9 a.m. Sorry. 9 o'clock. Start at the 9 o'clock. Well, that's still the end of the 8 a.m. I think I can get away with that. End of the 8 a.m, 9 o'clock, but you can't shop ahead. Yeah, you can't shop ahead. But they are, I think they're going to be really popular. I love components at the minute.
They've got such a nice lustre.
Yeah, really nice.
A lovely finish to them.
Yeah.
As of all jewellery making components, they're such nice high
finish. I love them. Really, really cool. So that's coming up with your Sleeping Beauty at 9 o'clock this morning. The Sleeping Beauty is last of stock, so it is very limited, but boy, are they absolutely gorgeous. Aren't they gorgeous?
Oh, they're stunning. I've had a ball with these.
I've been saying for ages, because I bought about 4 years ago a Sleeping Beauty necklace on our sister channel, and I lost it. Oh. And I've been saying to everybody, I need to find it. Well, at the weekend, I found it. I knew it wouldn't. I thought it's going to be in a handbag, because sometimes I take jewellery off and I put it in my handbag. Yeah. I need to get. That's why, you know, we did that £1 auction on that little handbag jewellery box. I need to get something like that. But yeah, I was like, and I thought, oh, it's fine, it'll show up. And then the more I thought about it, I thought, number one, I'm never going to get, because they were bigger beads. It's just a beaded necklace, but it was quite expensive and I couldn't find it anywhere. But luckily I found it, so I don't have to shop today. Thank goodness for the Sleeping Beauty. But it is astounding. I love it. It's one of my favourite gems in the world. I think it is one of the most beautiful, beautiful stones.
It is, and I think with what you're wearing again, with the jeans and your shirt,
it's got quite a casual, stylish vibe to it, doesn't it?
It just kind of puts the icing on the cake.
I do, I love it. And you don't need a lot, actually. You don't need a lot of turquoise for it to really pop.
Hopefully for the demo, we're going to have a look at how you can make your strand stretch.
Yes.
With a necklace.
Perfect. What a great demonstration. So that's at 9 o'clock. 10 o'clock, of course, is your lapis. 11 o'clock, we have got your Eye of the Horus. So this, I really love this. I actually put it on my necklace here. Yeah, I thought, this is just an S-clasp. I just thought I wanted it to be a bit more va-va-voom-y. Does that make sense? We've got an S-clasp actually on the anniversary show, 1,000 quantity S-clasp coming up. I just thought it'd give it a bit of va-va-voom. And also, you can take it on and off with an S-clasp.
That's lovely. It's a very high-end looking necklace.
Thanks.
I'm just going to rearrange this because it looks a bit...
So the Eye of the Horus in gold and in silver coming up for you at 11 o'clock this morning. Then at 12 o'clock, we've got our Egyptian project, which is really beautiful. The colour combinations, so this is Amazonite with your carnelian and you have lapis with your carnelian. They are stunning together, aren't they?
Oh, really, absolutely beautiful. And the pendants, the quality of the pendants, they're sterling silver.
Yeah.
Really, really gorgeous.
I love that. And that Amazonite and carnelian, if you get the rounds, the lapis rounds to put with that project, that is going to be so beautiful. I love your designs. Yeah, the two blues, but the lapis with the, is that Peruvian amethyst, Roscoe? It looks like the amethyst I've used, sorry, Amazonite. It looks like the Amazonite I put with the lapis in the long line necklace, but I'm not 100. Doesn't it? It looks like that. It's really good quality. So that's all coming up today here on Jewellery Maker. If you, let us know what you're excited about. Drop us a message and let us know what you're excited about. We've got a few, yeah. It is Peruvian. It is Peruvian.
Get you.
It's only because I put it in that one. That's the only reason I knew that. It is Peruvian Amazonite. Isn't that beautiful? I think it's the same parcel. If you look at, sorry, Bex is going like one way to the other with the camera. If you look at the Amazonite in the lapis in the, there you go. I'm sure that's the same parcel. Look, Roscoe, same quality. It's really high quality.
I've never seen an Amazonite with such vibrancy of colour.
It's lovely, isn't it?
It's really beautiful.
Lovely. So I think we've got a fantastic day today. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. So let us know what you're looking forward to today. Now, we've got a good texting topic day. We nearly at the end of yesterday started a dad joke topic, didn't we? And then Roscoe said, let's leave it, because we had some Easter eggs, so we were doing cracking deals and we weren't yoking and all that. So if you've got any good dad jokes, if anybody needs a little laugh today, I could do with a little laugh today, send us in your very best funny jokes. But we can only, unfortunately, we can't share the Rudy ones. I'd love to, like, I love rude jokes, I think they're brilliant, but we're not allowed to share those on television because we'll get told off. You can send them in if you want and we can have a giggle off screen, but we won't be able to share those. So keep them clean if you want us to share your jokes this morning. Our texting topic is just your best funny joke, send them on in. My favourite dad joke, I said it yesterday, is, why did the chicken cross the road?
Okay.
Because...
Don't make me laugh.
Oh, so, sorry, Rachel. Rachel's just getting over a cold. We've both had a cold. And she said, don't make me laugh today because I might cough. So maybe this isn't the right texting topic for Rachel, but hopefully
That's okay.
Hopefully
so if I keep taking sips of water, you'll have to excuse me.
Right, we're going to start with the bead caps. Oh, I like these.
Oh,
I have no bead caps.
Some of these in a design the other day, and I've not seen them before.
Love this. Message coming in from Sylvia at Anglesey. I'm so excited about the show. I make Egyptian sun catchers and I sell them at craft fairs. That is so cool. That is so cool. I love that. I love that. This is going to be a £1 auction, by the way. I forgot. Just 1,000 people on the phone.
Joking.
Yeah, we are going to do this for £1. Amazing. I love those. Beautiful. Right, they've sold out. Okay. The bee charms. How many? You just get one. You can't do, huh? 2 bees for £1. That sounds like a joke, doesn't it? Right, we've only got the gold. One of the most popular motifs. We sold 250 when these launched at their full price.
They're gorgeous.
Today.
Just earrings.
Yeah. So cute. They're very Gucci, aren't they, those? Mystic Topaz. Yes, I do. Let me grab that. Mystic Topaz. Beautiful.
Oh, look at that.
Pound.
Is that a flat back or a pointed back?
It's a traditional cut. So it's a trilliant cut. I'll get it out the box for you. Okay, why did the duck cross the road? Because someone called it a chicken. Right, I'm gonna have to write these down to give to tell my kids later. That is absolutely brilliant. Why did the duck cross the road? Because someone called it a chicken.
That is very good.
That is so good. I've got one. Why didn't the skeleton go to the party? Because he had nobody to go with. Right then, coming up for you next, apple green jadeite rounds. These ones, okay, we didn't get a chance to play these yesterday with Dave. They're really, really, really limited. These are your apple green jadeite, and they've got 2 mil drill holes. So actually, really good for...
Oh, that's good for your macrame and
knotting, all sorts you can do with those. We've only got 9 of these though, so we didn't have a chance to do them yesterday.
Lovely.
You ready? The strands that we did yesterday at 20 centimetres, are we going to go? That's right, sorry, the 20 centimetre strands, the coloured jadeites we did yesterday were $99.99. Today we're going to go even lower. These are so good as little accents. See, I do think I might have a go at a lapis and green jadeite.
Oh, wouldn't that go so beautifully with some gold, little tiny gold spaces in between?
Small 2 mil ones. I think we are going to struggle to find a gem that this lapis doesn't, because it's, I'll tell you what it is, I'm not, if you said to me, Steph, what's your favourite 10 gemstones, I probably wouldn't even said lapis, but it's the quality of this lapis.
Yeah.
It's what lifts it. Beautiful with your apple green jadeite. Right, if you're not in already, you're going to need to be in early doors. Are you ready? You're not going to believe the price on this. It's stunning. It's absolutely stunning. Today, what about this? $49.99.
Wow.
6 mil with the 2 mil drill holes. So they are going to be absolutely perfect for those of you maybe doing wire working with your threading, your sort of knotting and macrame. Single figure stock remaining. We're at $49.99. Beautiful type A apple greens.
I don't think I've seen it that low before.
Yeah, it's really low, isn't it? Really low. Do you know what we've got? We've got a 2-day anniversary. Can you believe I've done Jewellery Maker for a year?
I know.
Hasn't that gone quickly?
It has gone really quick.
So we've got a 2-day anniversary event next week on the Wednesday, Thursday. And am I allowed to tell them? Okay, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to give you one more price crash. And then we're going to go really, really low. Really, really low. Are you ready? We are going to bring to you the most amazing, amazing deal. $49.99 is not your price today. We're going to clear these out of the vault. The last of stock. 2 mil drill holes. 38 centimetre strand. Beautiful apple green jadeite. Love this colour. If you're not on the phone lines now, you are going to miss out. I've got Paula, Kate, Cheryl, Pauline and Angela, Lucy and Leslie. 30
Good
gross. Okay, it is your last chance. Very, very, very last chance. They're going to disappear in 41 minutes time, or I think they'll sell out, Ross. I think they'll sell out before the 41 minutes is up. At $39.99 today, they're absolutely beautiful jadeites. They're absolutely beautiful. Get those as quickly as you possibly can. Really stunning quality.
I love the fact that you've got different tones in there as well. I think you could probably grade them as well, couldn't you, in terms of colour blocks? Yeah,
I had a multicolour strand for yesterday's show, and I put them like 2x2s together. So I took them off the strand, just did 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. They look really pretty. Yes. I do have the kyanite. Yeah. Are you grabbing the big one? Never. Okay. The jewellery I do, yes. Sorry, Ross and I are just planning next week's show. Live on TV. Huge for next Wednesday, huge. What's the mil size? I won't tell them that. I just... Okay. Okay, I'll tell you what, I can tell you the first... Okay, I'm going to... What I'll do is I'll give you a little bit of information. One left of this jadeite. So for the 2-day anniversary next week, on the 1st of April, which is the Wednesday, we have got a 1,000 quantity jadeite auction.
Wow.
I think we've brought like 998, 997. Elle's final auction, and that was 900 and something. We've got 1,000 quantity auction on the 1st of April for the anniversary show. So I can't tell you any more about it because you'll learn more about it in the next few days. We'll give you a bit more information in the next few days. Ross is like, don't give it all away. Okay, he said he just wants to confirm. There's some information I'd love to just say, guess what it is? But he wants to confirm it. If it is, and it's 1,000 quantity, then we are very much, yeah. I know, it's the quantities. We've had a little, I think we've had sort of 2 or 3 auctions in this last couple of months that have come through from like 3 years ago, 2, 3 years ago by. So, because we can't get these quantities now. So, and the quantity obviously pushes the price. So we've got 1,000 quantity auction on the 1st of April next week. And I'm not joking. I know it sounds like we're pulling your neck. You know, on the 1st of April, everybody does a joke. I know, it is almost annoying. I wish it was on the 2nd because it sounds like I'm going, and then it will turn, you know, everyone will tune in on the 1st of April. I'll go, only joking. I'm not joking. We do actually have 1,000 quantity auction. Yeah, exactly. Right, I've got multicoloured moonstone. That's what I was just looking at, actually. Oh, beautiful. I love moonstone.
So do I.
This is a moonstone that I've not done a make with.
Chatoyancy in that? Is that the word to use? Isn't that gorgeous?
So the technical word is called algerescence. So every gemstone that has this sort of cat's eye effect, we call it an algerescent gemstone. So labradorite, moonstone, tiger's eye. But then each gem has its own sort of specific, and you're absolutely right, it is a chatoyancy that we see in the beautiful moonstone.
Is that what we call the mocha mousse?
Yeah, it does. I don't know if it is this mocha, because I think it's got some mochas in it. Look at it with a lapis. Look at it with a lapis.
Oh, like you say, there's really nothing that doesn't go with that lapis,
yeah,
is there?
That vibrant lapis is beautiful. So we have got for you gorgeous mocha moonstone. Oh, sorry, no, it's multicolored moonstone, but it has a couple of mochas in there. Can you see them? They are beautiful. They are beautiful, and they are really vibrant. They are really gorgeous. Chatoyant. They're absolutely gorgeous. And moonstone, you know, for an Egyptian theme is perfect. Yeah.
It does.
It does. It does look really expensive. It's got sort of morganite colours, papracha colours. Do you know, my favourite colours are these sort of browny grey tones. Yeah, I think look at that one there. That's a mocha.
Gosh, look at... The sheen in that is just gorgeous.
Yeah, really, really beautiful. Right, we're going to take you down one price crash straight down. We're going to go so low on this. We are going to go so low. We've never done this one before, Ross and I.
Really?
150 carats. So it's gone really low, is it? Really? Roscoe says he thinks it should be double the price. Oh, is there? Okay, we're going to take a hit on this one. Right, if you're going to lose, you have to do it quickly. That's the rule. If we're going to lose money, we have to do it quickly. Wow, you're not wrong there.
Good grief.
You're joking, $9.99. It does look really incredible. That is amazing at $9.99.
That would also go really nicely with the Amazonite project we've got at midday.
You're so right. It would go beautifully with your Amazonite project.
And
beautifully.
A sprinkle of pearls.
Yeah. But you've always got to add a little couple of pearls, haven't you? I know, they're lovely, they are.
Great.
Right, $9.99. Good morning, good morning. Yes, we are taking a big hit on this one. If you've paid more for your moonstone from Jewellery Maker, this is particularly low. That is really, really good. I love the neutral colours of it, because if you, let's say you do a stretchy bracelet, this will go with every single outfit. Absolutely anything you're wearing, this will work with. At that price point, it would go lovely with a lapis. I would do just one lapis, top and tail. So, you know, you like just one on this side and one on that side. I think that would be really lovely. Absolutely lovely. Check that out as quickly as you possibly can. That was a bargain at $9.99. Big, big, big quartzite jade for you next. Got a message, lovely message that's come in. Good morning to Linda from North Yorkshire, who's got a joke for us. Good morning. What do you call a moose with no name? Anonymous. That is excellent, Linda.
Very good.
That is excellent, Linda. I love it. Right. Good morning, Jewellery Maker crew. What do you call a man with a seagull on his head? Cliff. What do you call a man with a seagull and a car on his head? Clifford. We did this before. Do you remember? And I made one up and I've forgotten it. Oh, yeah, that was it. What do you call a lady with a spanner on her head? Lucy. I'm so glad you remembered that, because I didn't, and I'm so glad. Well, I remember now. What do you call a man with a spade on his head? Doug. What do you call a man without a spade on his head? Douglas. Right, let's have a look. We're having a few giggles on this Tuesday morning. Right, this strand should be $99.99. Quartzite jade. This should be $9.99. We have got 15 left. They are completely natural and they are massive. To do a 12 mil strand, how often would you say we do 12 mils at 38 centimetres? Once every 3 months, maybe? It's rare that we do such huge gemstones.
I love the greeny tones in that.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
Really lovely.
I'd be tempted to maybe ombre and put the richer ones at the front, perhaps.
Yeah, definitely.
Really beautiful. Right, we're going to do a brand new low today. This should be $99.99. This is quartzite jade at 12 millimeters. At 12 millimeters, they are absolutely huge. They are giant and beautiful. And it's a 380 carats. 380 carats. Does it work with the lapis? Yes, it does. Right, 10 seconds, brand new low. Price point we have never been anywhere close to. Get ready to check it out. Absolutely beautiful. 12 mil rounds, 38 centimetres. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. What?
Wow.
No, that's not a little drop though, is it, Roscoe? Right, we're getting you ready for Egyptian Day today. We are getting you ready for Egyptian Day. That is amazing. 12 millimeters and £30.
They're glossy, aren't they? They've got
beautiful,
that lovely, glossy, milky finish.
Yeah, they're gorgeous. They're absolutely gorgeous. I think you could do a nice chunky bracelet if you like the look of a chunky bangle, but perhaps find bangles uncomfortable, or some people can't always get them over their knuckles and things like that. That would be a gorgeous. You do stretchy. No, don't you go lower. There's a two-way split pay. There's a two-way split pay. Right, Roscoe said it's a little quiet this morning. Need a little wake up, do we? It's not. Do you know what it is? Absolutely everybody's going to be waiting for that lapis. No, this isn't. You could pick something else maybe, Roscoe, to wake people up with. Right. We've got Lucy from Derbyshire. Right. Should be £100. We're at £15 on split pay. We're about to go lower. Good morning, happy Tuesday. Let's get everybody out of bed bright and early. I mean, you don't have to get out of bed. You can shop from your bed, which is wonderful. Susie says that's what she does in the morning. She gets up and then she'll get back into bed to watch Jewellery Maker.
So do I.
Do you? Yes. I love that energy. If you're in bed, absolutely fine. Good morning to you. We are going to wake you up a bit. We're going even lower at £29.99. That is, this should be £100. Everybody pays the final low price. We are at a brand new low already, and we are going to go even lower. Get on that telephone line. Woohoo! Are you ready? Good morning. Good morning. You can get 2 for £50. That's like 75% off. 2 for £50. That is as low, because we've already done a hit on the Moonstone. That is as low as Ross is willing to push it. Yeah. £12.50. £12.50 on your split pay. That is absolutely brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant.
That would go lovely with the turquoise oblongs that we've got coming up as well.
Oh yeah, you're right, it would.
Yeah.
Good morning to Kay in Kent. We've got Samantha in Hertfordshire. I was determined not to buy today, but turquoise, lapis and amazonite, that's 3 of my top 5 gemstones. Turquoise, lapis and amazonite. Stunning. You've got excellent taste. Those are beautiful gems. 5 of these left. 5 of these left. I knew I was going to shop today because I became obsessed with the lapis and I started making it on the weekend. So I already told Dave that I'm going to get 2 of the lapis strands. And it's honestly because of the quality of it. I would never, if you'd have said to me a month ago, Steph, give me your top 10 gems, I probably wouldn't have included lapis. That's me being totally honest. That's me being totally honest. But then when the high quality comes in, you go, oh my gosh, I don't want to make anything else.
We're so spoiled though, aren't we?
I know.
So spoiled.
Did you? Yeah, I'm same, to be fair. Emeralds, if you go into the high street and say, do you want to have a look at the emeralds? I say, no thanks. They're not that lovely in the high street, unless you go to like a really nice jeweller. But now, high quality emeralds, I'm there for. But yeah, that's the thing about this lapis is, and everyone said the same thing, it's
very regal,
blue.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you can tell. And if you see, because people think lapis is an affordable, and it is in a lower grade. It is an affordable stone. But if you look at like First Dibs, you'll find multiple 4-figure beaded necklaces. Right, shall we wake everybody up? Right, Roscoe says normally we have a couple more messages in by now, so we're going to do a 250 quantity auction at 8:30 in the morning, Roscoe. That's going to wake me and Rachel up as well.
It is.
It's a findings pack. We've got so many of us low on findings. Oh, I love this. So you're getting, it's brand new, is it? Right, everybody up. Everybody up, everybody up.
Oh, I love that.
Right, we're going to bring to you, we're starting at £19.99. We're not done there. 38-piece findings pack. Now, let me show you what you're getting. Heart shape head pins. Yeah, it's like a heart theme. So heart shape head pins. You've got a heart shape extender clasp. You've got a heart shape pinch bail. Oh, that's nice.
I used that on one of my items last week.
You did, didn't you?
And I took the pinch bail off and used it for a pendant and threaded the chain
so actually
through.
It's 2 components, isn't it?
You could do 2. So that I pop through the holes at the side.
So you've got a chain as well.
It's a really nice chain. So you
And
could use either or. If you just wanted it as a decorative piece for maybe a pearl or a baroque pearl or your lapis.
Beautiful. So you're also going to get crimp tubes, crimp covers, jump rings and spacer beads. That is a good old findings pack, isn't it? Now, you might want to multi-bind this because from what I can tell from what Ross is saying, he's about to do something really good. Really, really good for it. We're going to be waking everybody up in the morning. What's your go-to thing if you need a wake up? Cold shower? Extra coffee?
Cold shower. Oh, actually, that'd probably be quite good.
Right, are you ready? We're going to do an amazing deal today. We're not done at $9.99. Absolutely brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. One of my favourite things, if you need to wake up in the morning, is if you find a song that'll get you out of bed, put some music on. That's a really good way to get you up and out of bed. Yeah? Bit of Madonna, is it for you, KP? Right, 38 pieces. So you're getting jump rings, spacer beads. They're 5 mils as well, these spacer beads. Are they 5 mils or 4 mils
as well? You can use them in your knotting.
I think it might be 4 mil. I've got a gauge. Let me use that. Right. 4 mil. 4 mil.
That was a good commentator's eye, wasn't it?
Yeah. Are you ready? We're not even done at $9.99. Massive quantity auction. What's going on? There's only 3 people on the lines. Are we off air? Do we need... Roscoe, we're going to have to do something really low, I think, to get everybody on that telephone line and up and awake this morning. Are you ready? Let's do it. I think so. Right, Roscoe is going to go even lower than he was planning. 38 components. This is absolutely brilliant already. And I'm telling you, if you're looking, I was talking with one of our buyers yesterday, and she's saying, oh, we're looking at getting any more base metal findings, obviously, because silver's so expensive. We are getting some more silver in, but she was like, they're really expensive. Remember they were saying about the price of a pack of jump rings, and we were like, in base metal. So at the moment, all of our components, be them base metal or silver, we can't buy them at these prices. We can't get them back in at these prices because of the rising prices of metal all around. So that's really good already.
So that we can show people how it makes it pop with the little heart.
Yeah. Right, 38 piece, under £5. Absolutely brilliant. Crimp tubes, crimp covers, absolute essentials. A chain, you're getting a base metal chain. You're also getting your head pins as well as those 4 mil spacers. They're absolutely brilliant. You want the head pin?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Are you ready? We're going to go even lower. We are going to go even lower. Good morning. Oh, we've got lovely Nikki in Essex. Nikki came second runner-up in our make last week. Who was it that came first last week? I thought it was Jade. It was Jade Cousins who got first place last week. Julianne, you're going to need these. You're going to need these. They look brilliant as well with the silver scarabs. Put that on the chain, look.
Can I bend these? Is it all right if I use these? Is that all right?
Oscar says yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's make a little project, shall we?
Yeah, let's do a little mini make.
A mini make.
Okay, so, oh, that's a nice pearl.
It is, isn't it? That was out one of the pearl boxes. You know, the mixed ones?
Yeah, I know. I'm going to get one of those when they come back around.
Do you know what? I love it. Because sometimes all you need is just that one pearl, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Just that one pearl. So I'm kind of thinking that we could take off that one.
Uh-huh. We are at $4.99, guys. $4.99. Honestly, I don't think you'll get spacer pack and the head pins for that price. I don't think you would get the spacer beads and the head pins for that price. So you are getting 4 mil round spacer beads, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of each component. 10 of each component. Right, we were supposed to close at $8.99. That is such good value. Please do your price comparisons. Right, we're under £5. Rachel's just made the most gorgeous pendant.
We just pop the chain through that.
Right, that's using 1 pearl from a stash. Head pin, bail, and you've got the chain. So if you're not doing the scarab, that's fine. Look, you can do this. How much would you pay, or how much would you sell that for? Far more than £5. I bet you've got something in your stash already that you could do that with.
I would be inclined to multi-buy on these as well, because I think these would make actually triple buy, because I think I'd quite like 2 for the earrings, 1 for the pendant.
That is gorgeous, and that's just taken you, number one, about 60 seconds.
60 seconds.
It really didn't take long at all. And you've now got the pinch bail still to use. I'm going to put a spacer on either side.
So you've got your extender clasp that you can use on the back. The only thing you'd need to add to that would be a clasp. Everything else you've got in the kit.
And you've got loads left over. And then you've got loads left over. Look at how gorgeous that necklace is. So think about presents. Think about presents. Think about, this is really good. I bet sometimes, do you ever go, right, I need a bit of a stash cleanup. I want to use that and I want to use that. How can I? This is perfect. Let's say you buy 3 of these, right, for £15. You just need 3 things in your stash already, and that is a £5 present for someone, and loads of components left over. And loads of components left over.
Definitely.
Right, 30 seconds, and we're going to go again. We're going to go even lower. We've got, there everybody is. Good morning. We just had a little slow start today. No problem. Sometimes it takes a minute for the coffee to kick in. Lisa, Tina, good morning. Carol and Valerie. Well done to Linda and Judith and Kathleen and Rachel and Sarah and Angela. Good morning, Suzanne and Julie. This little project just took Rachel about 60 seconds. You've got the chain, you've got the bail, you've got the head pin. You've still got, that's using probably 5% of this component pack. She's making an earring now. You doing an earring or a charm?
Doing an earring, yeah.
Wow, this is brilliant. $3.99. That is, if you make something like this, do a stash cleanup. Just anything that you've got. I know you've got at least 3 beads that you could use. Yeah, that's a present for £4. And then you've got jump rings, crimp covers, spacer beads, 4 more head pins, an extender. And that's a £4 present for somebody. That is absolutely brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. Today, you've got, just because of the quantity, an amazing component pack for £4. Such good value. And even if you went to buy something like this from H&M or something like that.
Yes.
Right, we've just used the head pin, 2 of the spacers from the pack, and 3 little pearls that Rachel has from previous. This is going to be so good for a stash cleanup. Yeah, so if you make to sell and you go, right, I just could do getting rid of these, just a little bit of stuff that I haven't managed to use yet, you can get those findings pack and find lots of ways to do a bit of a cleanup.
The other thing that these are really beautiful for, because you've obviously got this absolutely gorgeous sort of heart shape on there as well, is I think it's really lovely if you have like a cluster.
Yeah.
Where you actually show the hearts.
Yeah.
So if you, to create that, basically you could use all of the head pins, maybe your bigger beads, and pop them all on the same jump ring, and you create this cluster so that
Diane
you can see
yesterday
it.
For the fossil jasper, she did a little cluster of pearls at the top.
Yeah.
Something like that would be absolutely perfect.
It would, because they're so pretty, aren't
Even
they?
tassels. You know, sometimes you do wire tassels so you can make them curve. I've seen Susie do a design once where she had a tassel on one side that curved and a tassel on the other side that curved. You could use them for that as well.
Nice.
You've got just 15 minutes on those, guys. Just 15 minutes on those. Say that again, sorry, Ross. Something that I mentioned the other day. The scarabs are coming up at 9 o'clock. Aquamarine. That's not aquamarine. That's too blue. Is that devil blue? Is that devil blue aquamarine?
Oh.
I didn't know we had any of this in stock. Okay, this is the best blue we do at Jewellery Maker. Okay, this is the best blue aquamarine. This is aquamarine. It doesn't even look like aquamarine because it's so blue. Aquamarine typically has a 5 to 10% tone. It's a very, very pale gemstone. We love it for that. I'm not knocking aquamarine, I love it. But this is so different. This is cashmere. Is this from cashmere? Oh my gosh! This is the finest aquamarine in terms of colour depth. They call this devil blue. It is the richest blue, naturally.
Gorgeous.
Naturally. Now, with aquamarine, it is almost always treated. About 90% of aquamarine is treated. So if you have a treated aquamarine, that's absolutely fine because almost everybody has. What they do is they heat it, some gemstones you heat to intensify colour, some gemstones you heat to have better clarity, some gemstones you heat to take colour away, but what heating does to an aquamarine is it takes any green out of it because there's two types of iron in aquamarine, ferric and phoric iron. One of them gives it a green colour and one of them gives it a blue colour, and because the blue is the one that we all want, they'll heat it so that it's pure blue colour. This is naturally this blue. Naturally this intense blue. Oh my gosh, with the lapis. Roscoe, what are you doing to me? Now I'm not going to get that out of my head. With gold components. Come on now. Come on now. That is absolutely gorgeous. What kind of price point are we talking, Ross? Oh my gosh, right, we're about to give you, you'd never normally put aquamarine with lapis because you're talking opposite ends of tone. So when we say tone, that's how light to dark a gemstone is, right? Your lapis normally is about 95, it's almost too dark. Normally lapis is almost black and it's too dark. The ideal tone for lapis is this, it's about 85%, same as quad A tanzanite, right? 85% tone. But your aquamarine is normally 5%. Oh my, this is amazing. I didn't even know we had any devil blue in stock. We did aquamarine a couple of weeks ago and I was like, it's almost, you know, when we talk about the richest colour, the devil blue, and we've got it in stock. Right, this is cashmere aquamarine.
Apparently the aquamarine Latin is for water of the sea.
Exactly.
And it's often referred to as frozen water in a gem.
Well, they have a bit of a tag, you're absolutely right. So it is aquamarine, it is water, they used to call it the water stone. And they say if you drop an aquamarine into a glass of water, it should disappear, right? But you don't necessarily want that because that would mean it would be clear. Well, if you drop this into a glass of water, it's going to be really blue because you want the more blue colour, the higher the value, the rarer it is, especially.
This is our tropical water.
It is, you're right. This is the Maldives blue.
It is.
Right, I'm going to show you the launch price. I've got no idea on pricing for this because I've not done this before on Jewellery Maker. You get 20% off today. Oh my gosh, Ross, that's going to be better than staff, isn't it? And we're going to do a big price drop. Who wants £100 off me, please? And it's on a 5-way split pay. Oh, I'm so tempted. This is definitely big collectors. Yeah, some of our biggest collectors. I can see you there on the phone lines. We are selling these out today. Very, very excited. There were only ever 60. We've got 10 chances left. This is your fine grade aquamarine from Kashmir. Kashmir is obviously known for its fine grade. Kashmir, the reason it's so good is the minerals. Like the mineral purity in Kashmir is basically when the mountains formed, huge mountains. It's
not easy to mine, is it?
No, really hard to mine.
Yeah.
It's all mined by hand, and this is like a deal of the day. If we had 60 of these, this would be the deal of the day today. If I knew this was coming up, then I'd have told Dave I was going to not just be buying the lapis today. Oh, it's because we don't see it. It's because you just don't see devil blue.
We haven't had this for ages. I think we had a little bit when I started over a year ago.
Yeah.
And I've barely seen any of it since.
Well, this has been hiding in the vault. Right, you've got £100 off the crash, so £100 off our previous price, plus 20% off. So that's another £30 off. So it's £120. That is about 50% off the original price, isn't it? It's about £130 off, that is today. £130 off. And you've got a 5-way split pay. So what is that with a 5-way split pay, Roscoe? £24, £25.
This is what I love about Jewellery Maker is you think, I really, just as a buyer myself, I think I'd really want that, but I cannot justify spending that amount.
Yeah, totally agree.
And then you look at the fact that you've got a split pay and you think, well, actually, I can afford that £24, £25 a month, and it's not really going to hit my pocket.
Yeah.
And I'm going to
not like 250 would.
Yeah. and I'm going to get that gem.
Yeah.
Something I didn't think was within my reach.
Totally. And the reality is, for most of us, you will only buy one strand in your lifetime. It's not like, you know, you're going to come back and go, oh, I need some more of that devil blue, because it's so special and so rare. I completely agree with you. And I use the split pay for that exact same reason. Okay, we've got one left.
Oh, what happy post. Oh, that is so amazing. I'm very envious, but happy for you all.
That's incredible. Honestly, that is incredible. Do you know what it is? It's like, you know, because they say, sorry, Roscoe, I'm still talking about this. I know it's sold out, but you know how they talk about how when you have really good emerald and they go, oh, an aquamarine is the sister to an emerald. You think aquamarine looks nothing like an emerald. This looks like a blue emerald. Does that make sense? Does that, I know, like when you say, oh, I've got an emerald on today, like that looks like a blue emerald. It's amazing. That is amazing. Amazing. Right, if you love your blues, we have got the most gorgeous ultra blue coming up for you today as our deal of the day. What combinations of colours are you thinking with making your lapis? Because we've had some really good, I'll pull them up actually in a minute on my Facebook, because loads of people said, oh, I put it with pearls, I put it with, someone said carnelian, now I really want to do a carnelian.
I love the carnelian. I think the pop of orangey red is beautiful. I love what you've done as well. I love the jadeite, the red jadeite you've used.
Well, I don't take claim for that. Susie did that the weekend.
She has a lovely eye for colour, doesn't she?
Yeah, and I think because red jadeite, it isn't like a red, like a bright red. It's like almost a blue red, I guess. It's like a russety, orangey red. Maybe that's what it is, because it's an orangey red, the jadeite, and this looks so good with orange.
I think the hessonite garnet would be really beautiful with it as well.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe just the cubes.
The cubes.
The cubes to get that extra facet.
Oh my gosh, now I want to do that.
Light.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Coming up this morning at 10 a.m. Very, very stunning. Right, we've had a lot of requests. Can I show you the scarabs that are coming in at 9 o'clock this morning as well? Number 3, please, says Deborah. Cool, no problem. Right, which one's number 3 then, Roscoe?
These. Oh.
So I'm going to peek in the box. Okay. Ooh.
Oh,
those are unusual.
Like little elephants.
Okay, there's only 15 of these. Are they?
Oh, I love these.
Are they Keshi? Or rectangle pearls? Yeah. Do you know what it reminds me of? And I saw somebody do a swan the other day. You could do, it looks a little...
It does, doesn't it?
It looks like a duck. It looks like a little ducky. Yeah.
It's very Easter-esque, isn't it?
It is very Easter-esque.
The lustre on those is really beautiful.
I love these. They remind me of, you know, when
Three ducks in a row.
When they all go in a row together. Really cute, actually. So these are, I've never seen pearls like this. They're the nacre, look at that. If I show you the iridescence. The nacre.
That is
wow.
It's quite metallic, isn't it?
Really amazing.
Yeah.
Really amazing. Right, we're going to, ooh, that is gorgeous. Beautiful. Right, you check that out very quickly.
I think it's one of those things, you know, some people see different shapes and faces
totally,
and things.
Yeah.
I think this is one of those where you look through your strand and you think, that's a
I wish I'd taken a picture
elephant.
because I'd seen they do. Oh, it was a fish actually. Somebody had made a fish, but I know that doesn't sound like it's very romantic, but actually it was such a gorgeous piece of jewellery.
Yeah.
They'd done, I guess they'd done some components and kind of glued them on, and it looked really beautiful on the pearls. Yeah, I think you could do. It's a bit like finding cloud shapes, isn't it?
It is.
So, and I'm sorry about that. Tracy says. It looks like a mole in a bath.
It does. I see it.
But you know, honestly,
That's
this
so
sort of
cute.
this sort of kitsch jewellery is really popular. You could do like a little, if you did a little gemstone eye, that is actually so cute and whimsical.
That'd actually be quite a nice little christening bracelet, wouldn't it?
It
for
would.
Future?
Yeah. Beautiful. See, everyone will see something different.
I like the idea of three ducks in a row on a necklace.
I do. Like the little mummy duck and the baby ducks.
Yeah.
Cute.
Oh.
They're so cute. I love them.
Swans.
Swans, yeah, you could do swans. Although I witnessed, right, when I was younger, I witnessed like an assassination. One swan, like, really attacked the other swan, and it scarred me for life.
Well, actually, I witnessed
it. Was like watching a movie of like it was like this one swan was like a killer swan. It was horrible, and I was saying to my mum, "Well, we need to do something." She was like, "It's nature. There's nothing we can do. You have to just." And I was like, so every time I see a swan, I always think, "Is that the assassin?"
We were
charged horrible.
by a swan.
Were you?
We were. I think the swan must have had its babies
close or something. Yeah, fair play.
And it was scary.
Yeah.
Never runs so fast.
Right, we're going to go. That's amazing, 39.
That
Sorry, I
is
didn't even see the
amazing.
price. These are normally about £100. £20 on split pay.
I really love these.
I think they're really lovely. And the other cool thing is you might have different shapes in yours. You know, you might have slightly different shapes. You might have, they are described as rectangles, so you'll probably have the more rectangular shapes. Right, coming up, is it time to close the hour, Roscoe? Right, if you don't check out now, anything within the first hour, it will sell out. Coming up for you, there's 3 left of those pearls. There's 3 left of those. Right, coming up at the start of the next hour, we have got your scarabs.
10 o'clock already?
I know, it's gone really quickly, hasn't
grief.
it? That is coming up for you just after this. Perfect to go with your Lapis project. Wonderful with your Sleeping Beauty. Amazing with your Carnelian. I would really love some inspiration. If you've got some ideas of what you're thinking of putting your Lapis with, send them on in so we can share them with everybody.
Actually, it's so that we can actually copy them, isn't it, really?
Of course. That's the lovely lady on Facebook, I'll find her name, said about Amazonite. And then I was like, I've got some Amazonite. Then I wanted to I did a stretchy bracelet when I got this, and I thought I can do a bit more than that now. And also, if you want to find out about all that's coming up this week, this little QR code here will tell you all about it. And we'll be back with your scarabs next.
Ooh.
Make sure you join us this Thursday on Jewellery Maker. We have got the most amazing offering. These are beautiful lockets in a collection by me, which are going to be launching as your deal of the day. There's 3 beautiful options to go for. I'm so pleased with how they've turned out. They're all yellow gold plated silver. Join us this Thursday on Jewellery Maker.
Hi, it's Debbie Kershaw. I'm back with you on Saturday the 28th of March to continue our history through the Ages Week, and I have got the most beautiful Edwardian project for you. It's a tassel design in the 12 o'clock, and it's got beautiful Amazonite and spinel and an amazing mother of pearl connector. In the 9 a.m. I have some really beautiful unusual rose spacer beads, and there's a little surprise that I've been making with as well that's coming up in the 10 a.m. So I really hope that you can join myself and the amazing team at Jewellery Maker. Have a great week. See you then.
Did you know there is more than one way to watch Jewellery Maker? Catch us live on TV every day, 8 AM until 1 PM on Sky Channel 674 or Freeview Channel 72. Prefer to watch us online? Then you can stream us live on our website at jewellerymaker.com. You can even shop as you watch. Want to watch Jewellery Maker on the go? Then download our app. Find us on YouTube to watch us live or re-watch previously aired shows. Follow us on Facebook for more inspiration, tutorials and behind-the-scenes exclusives. Tune in to Jewellery Maker wherever you are and whenever you like.
Hi everyone, I just wanted to quickly say how much I'm looking forward to joining you this Sunday, the 29th, for our Through the Ages jewellery, which is going to be wonderful. And I've got Art Deco, so I'll explain what Art Deco is and what it means and why we call it Art Deco, as well as the jewellery. So I've got some lovely jewellery to show you, and I'll see you there next Sunday. So see you then, bye.
Step into a world where jewellery tells the story of civilization. Join us for History Through the Ages, a sparkling journey across time. Discover the raw beauty of prehistoric treasures, the golden splendour of ancient Egypt, and the powerful elegance of ancient Rome. Travel forward through the refined charm of the Georgian era, the romantic brilliance of the Victorian age, and the delicate sophistication of the Edwardian design. Finally, experience the bold glamour of Art Deco, where modern style transformed jewellery forever. 7 eras, 7 days, one extraordinary celebration of jewellery throughout history.
Good morning and welcome back to Jewellery Maker this morning. It is Egyptian Day. I think we could do an Egyptian weekend. There's so many
absolutely
amazing stones. I tell you what I've missed so far this week. I think it is coming up later in the week. Amber. I think amber yesterday, because we did prehistoric yesterday.
Yeah.
But I think amber in Egyptian jewellery would be really beautiful as well. So if you've got some amber to put with it, tomorrow at 10. Thanks so much, Bex. I knew it was coming up later in the week. I've got some suggestions, which I'll share with you later for setting with the lapis from my Facebook post. I was trying to find who it was that said to put it with the Amazonite. Lovely Samantha Hardy, who watches our show very regularly, she said, love the lapis. The colour is really striking with the cheeky pyrite inclusions. Are so luxurious. I love malachite. What a good idea. Malachite and lapis. Do we have it? I don't even know if we have any malachite. Malachite would be gorgeous, Samantha. Oh, really? Right. So malachite with lapis, she says, for a bold look, or orange garnet, another good one, amber or turquoise. I completely agree with you. I think all 4 of those would be so stunning with the lapis. That's at 10 o'clock this morning. Send in your sort of recommendations of what you would put with your lapis, because we would love to hear from them.
My favourite list is growing.
Yeah.
Fine, and it changes.
And mine's slidey, I think. Like sometimes the stone will slide right up into the favourites. And this certainly has.
People must say, well, you said that was your favourite.
I know.
It's like, it genuinely
does change.
is. It does change.
It's like your favourite food changes, doesn't it? Your favourite food will change from a week to week basis. So you can, and it depends on the quality. I always think it depends on the quality.
I think the thing is, because we're so spoiled and the quality is so amazing with Jewellery Maker, is you think you're never going to see anything quite like that one, and then something else comes and you think, oh my goodness.
It's you know, and I have to credit our fantastic team behind the scenes that put these events together. It really is special. So what I've got for you next is the scarab. This is a really beautiful component, and you're getting a pack of 3 in the gold and the silver. Now, the scarab isn't just decorative, it's one of the most powerful symbols from ancient Egypt. It represents protection, the eternal cycle of life. Wearing one is like carrying ancient magic with you. And what we've got for you today is something truly special. These beautiful scarab pieces in either the gold or the silver are the most iconic symbol from ancient Egypt. It is so much more than just a decorative design. It actually comes from the small beetle, the scarab beetle, but in ancient Egypt, it represents something incredibly powerful. It represents the rising sun, renewal, and the cycle of life itself. It was believed that just as the sun rises every day, every single day, bringing light and new beginnings, the scarab symbolizes rebirth, transformation, and endless possibilities. So when you wear a scarab, you're not just wearing jewelry, you're wearing a symbol of a fresh start and positive energy as powerful as the sun itself. These were traditionally worn as protective amulets to bring strength and luck and even guard the wearer in life's journey. And it's amazing to think that thousands of years ago, people were wearing these for the very same reasons that still connect with us today. I love how these designs translate into modern jewelry, and in gold, you really get that warmth and radiance, that rich and powerful gold tone, almost like the sun itself. And in silver, there's a softer, more calmer feel, still protective, but with a beautiful, elegant edge to it. Now, whether you're drawn to the historic symbolization, the beauty of these designs, each of these pieces carry such meaning, and this is a timeless way to wear something truly connective to the sun. If you love jewelry that tells a story, one that is as old as ancient Egypt, this is a particularly beautiful, beautiful gem to wear. You can wear it for protection, wear it for transformation, or simply wear it because it is stunning. I did use now I didn't have the scarabs, I had the Eye of Horus, but what's cool is you can, in the design I've done, if you've got an S clasp, in fact, let me take one out so I can show you, you could interchange it, couldn't you?
Absolutely.
And that's really cool.
It's beautiful.
So one day you can have the Eye of Horus, one day you can have the scarab. We're going to do the silver for you first. They are both on pre-orders. I love them as earrings, Rachel. I think, and I'm sure I think they were gold. Holly Willoughby has a really lovely, but this is again that kind of Monica Vinader, that Missoma, that sort of middle to high boutique look, isn't it?
I was going to say, it's such a beautiful and powerful symbol that's gone through the ages, that you've also got lots of high-end designers that use this, like your Van Cleef, your
Van Cleef,
Cartier as well.
Van Cleef in the the reason the Van Cleef became so popular, so Van Cleef and Arpels is a married couple. They started their first shop in the Place Vendôme in Paris, and they had one shop. They had one shop in Paris, very lovely shop, but they started a collection of Egyptian motifs. So there was the Eye of the Horus, there was scarabs, and that's what blew them up. Actually,
really?
Yeah, it was they had an Egyptian collection and they went absolutely global, and that's when they opened more and more stores and became, this was long before the Alhambra, your Egyptian, so you're right, your high-end boutiques and your sort of fine jewellery really use this sort of symbolism as well.
And I love that symbolism that you mentioned, the transformation, the rebirth, protection.
The sun, yeah. It's the strength of the sun. It's to carry with you the strength of the sun. Right. We are going to do them at £10 each, pack of 3, £10 each. Let's start you off there. And the other thing is they're quite significant in size. That's why I really like them, is you've got that really beautiful big size. Now, Rachel, because we've got an anchor point at the top here, but I can see you've got a drop on your earrings. How have you, is that just from, you've attached it to the top?
Yes, so what I've done is I've just created 3 lengths. Shall I turn
Talk us through, yeah, it'd be good
I'll
to
just
see
go
them.
over to them and I'll just turn them round while Beck's on there. Right, okay, so let's swizzle these round. Okay, So basically, I've just done 3 drops of chain at various lengths. No, I've got 4 actually, not 3. And I've actually attached the chain to the loop on the earrings. If you find that the earring finding that you've got is maybe a bit thinner, then you could always attach the chain with a jump ring. But you will need to pop the scarabs directly on the earrings, otherwise, there you go, you can see that a bit closer. Otherwise your scarabs will be facing the wrong way. And then I've just created some head pins on the bottom with some of the turquoise wheels.
Beautiful.
But I think they're just really elegant, aren't they? And I think particularly where we've got quite long hair, quite often I find that you don't even see my earrings because of the long hair. So I personally love statement pieces.
Do you mind
like
if I hold
this.
one up to show everybody?
Not at all.
Just
Let me
because
bring
I
them
do
across.
agree with you. I think, and they are very, I mean, even if you just make this beautiful pair of earrings, because today you're going to get the chance to get the turquoise, you're going to get a chance to get the lapis, you're going to get a chance to get the amazonite, you know, any of these gemstones. Let's say you decide to make the necklace Rachel's done, or you decide to make a lapis piece, you'll have leftover gems, won't you? So this is the perfect way. Oh, Rachel. They're gorgeous.
They're so elegant, aren't they?
They are
so
gorgeous.
And
do you know, they're very, like, I've got a few friends who I think they always just look so stylish and well put together. This is that very high-end, even, like I said, even with a nice pair of jeans and a top, and a black top or a white top, or even like an orangey colour top. Yeah, it's like a modern way of wearing this sort of ancient scarab detail.
And I think personally as well, if you want to simplify it so that your earrings are maybe your focal point, the third one you could basically pop on a chain and maybe just have a few stations of turquoise, just a sprinkle of the turquoise on there.
That's such a good idea. Or you could do a layered look. So I've put my chain on today with this, but imagine if you did a stationed, like Rachel says, so instead of having a necklace like that, you do a station of chain and then the scarab there. That would look lovely as a layered look. Right, I didn't even see that price crash. We're at £5 each now. Normally, silver is our more popular component. Most of our collectors wear silver, but I have a feeling actually in this one, the gold is going to fly out. Is it on pre-order? Okay, it is going to go to the same price. I have a feeling the gold will go a lot quicker just because it's a little bit more Egyptian.
It is a bit more Egyptian, isn't it?
Yeah, but if you are a silver girl and you only wear silver tone, I actually think the price is going to be so good you might want to go for both colourways. Let's go really, really low. Let's go really low. In fact, the next price, which is fantastic as a price, fantastic as a deal, but not your price today. Woohoo! £2.50 each. I don't think there is anywhere you can get that sort of component with that level of detail, with that level of quality.
The detail on there, because the hieroglyphics are on there as well, and that's really special. And understand the scarabs also used to be used in hieroglyphics.
Yeah, well, so it's a symbol. The scarab was a symbol of one of their sun gods, who is called Khepri. Khepri. I hope I'm probably not pronouncing that correctly, but Khepri was a sun god, and in the hieroglyphics you would see a man with a scarab head, or just the scarab itself represented that sun god. So think about this as the power of the sun, right? This is about the brightness and the strength of the sun. It is protective. It is. They worshipped it because, you know, the Beetles, they roll balls, don't they, in soil and dung and things like that. And that, to the Egyptians, they observed that and they represented that as the sun. And they would see the sun spinning and rolling.
And the rebirth.
And the rebirth and the regeneration. So every day is a bright new day. Okay, we're going lower, guys. I think £2.50 a scarab is fantastic. And I would definitely, a little bit like we mentioned in that components, if you're thinking of getting one of the strands today, just grab these as a, what can I do with the bits that are left over on the strand? And make a beautiful pendant. You could do a beautiful pair of earrings like Rachel's. I think this is going to be, again, a bit like a stash cleanup. You can go, right, I've made the lapis I wanted to make. I've done the Sleeping Beauty I wanted to make. I've got a couple left over. And you could do a beautiful, beautiful pair of earrings. £2 each. Is that right? £2 each. That's a bargain.
That is so
the gold is
good.
going to the same price. I would go for one of each of those. It's definitely the sort of component that you'll make something and you'll think, oh, I wish I had a couple more of those.
I know. Could you imagine though, if you're a seller, a jewellery maker, and you sell at craft fairs and so on, can you imagine the effect of seeing that? Because
you could do a collection, couldn't you?
Absolutely.
You could do a really gem heavy set. Like you said, I love your idea, Rachel, of doing a simple chain with gemstone stations. I think that would be so high end and great for layering if you want to then do a bigger look to go alongside that. And just really, really elegant. There's no way, and you can make these earrings yourself really affordable, or whatever it is that you decide to make. There's no way, if you saw this in a Monica Vinader or in a Misoma, and it would likely be the same, it's going to be silver over base. That's not going to be a £6 pair of earring, is it? No chance. Can we do that? Okay. Right. Roscoe just said, we're close enough to it. Shall we squeeze them under £5?
Oh, he is good.
And I said, can we do that? And he said, not really.
Not really,
but
no.
It's Egyptian Day. We've got 200 of them. Okay. The gold is going to be the same price. So basically, you're going to get 6 for £10. No brainer, isn't it? I'd go for both colourways. 6 for £10. Definitely, if you make to sell, they are absolutely
and
gorgeous.
as well, I think when I've made to sell in the past and had craft fairs sort of quite a few years ago, quite often you get quite a few jewellery stalls, and you need to do something to stand out, because otherwise you can get lost. You know, having been there before, and things like this, which are statement pieces, they're elegant
and
they're
different,
bold. You can make it as bold or as simple as you like. But I think they'll look fabulous. They'll draw attention.
At this point, I don't ever think, oh, I'll get that for the price, but genuinely, I would get both colourways, because let's say you make it in the gold and one day you want to wear a silver version for a £5. It is well worth getting both colours, isn't it?
Definitely.
For that price point, it is well worth getting both colours. That is brilliant value.
I've never seen
They weren't supposed to go under a £5, says Roscoe.
I've never seen a charm with or a pendant, we call it a pendant, with such detail.
Yeah. It is. They're really well made.
It is gorgeous.
And people would just assume that they are silver or gold. Now the phone lines have gone bananas. That is 6 scarabs for £10 if you go for one of each colourway. I can see a lot of you multi-buying. Really, really cool. You could do a station and have like 6 of the scarabs.
Yes.
There's so much at that price. Just grab those. Okay, we are going to get straight into our demo. Your gold is the same price, so you can go ahead and shop ahead. Check that out on the website. We're going to do the gold after this, but it will be the same price. Right then, let's do demo.
Right, so we are going to demo. I'm just going to grab the necklace actually, because I want to demo quite a simple necklace, but a simple necklace that's incredibly elegant, and show you how far you can sort of make your turquoise go. So we're going to work with the turquoise circles, and I'm going to show you how you can sprinkle in your freshwater pearls. You can actually highlight with some spacer beads and actually just add some chain elements in there as well. So what I've done with this one is I've created a pendant that's interchangeable. Now personally, I would also make the gold scarab as an interchangeable pendant on there as well, which, to be honest, I just wonder if they'd actually both go together.
Well, this is the thing, with the scarabs being that
look.
price, you could put a bail like this on the scarab and you could interchange them.
I think you could, absolutely. I love the idea of interchangeable. I know you're quite a fan of the interchangeable as well, aren't you?
Yeah.
So I'm just using the ordinary beading thread, which I know you can get from the JM site. Now, where are we? One thing we did discover, I don't know if we've got any of these in stock still, the sterling silver gold plated spacer beads, is you can actually use them as crimp beads as well. We had somebody write in and ask whether or not, I don't know if we were together, and they work.
Yeah.
So I'm going to add some chain at the back. Now, the chain I'm using, the JM chain I'm using...
We did that one yesterday, didn't we, Roscoe? That chain. Yeah.
It's got soldered links. So that's particularly handy with your tiger tail, because sometimes when you've got like your open jump rings and that, sometimes it can find its way through those little nooks and crannies. So we're just going to cut 2 lengths of that. So we're going to pop your crimp bead on, attach it through the chain and go back through. Now you can use your wire guardian on the end if you want to, or you could use your culottes, your clamshells, and then we're going to squeeze that. So you might want to put a crimp cover on there as well. So we're going to use a sprinkling of the gold. Okay. Now with the tail, you can either trim that off, or if the bead sizes holes are big enough, you can thread that on there. So as you can see, I'm making sort of stations of turquoise and then adding in the freshwater pearls. But you know, as we've mentioned earlier, there's the lovely thing about in the show today is that so many of the gemstones that we've got on the show just complement each other. So do experiment. I think the carnelian goes really nicely with this as well.
Oh yeah, and this is the thing, right? All the things we've been saying that work with the lapis or work with each other, right? So if we're saying carnelian works with the lapis, carnelian works with the turquoise, if turquoise works with the lapis, then it will also work with a amber. They're all very, it's a palette, isn't it, almost?
It is a palette.
This is a really good demo as well, Rachel, because especially Sleeping Beauty or some of your more premium gemstones, we want to make them last, don't we? We want to sort of stretch them.
This is it. And it's thinking about the fact that you still want to keep your necklace a premium necklace, but you perhaps want to sprinkle a few other things. Now, as we mentioned earlier, Steph, about the fact that sometimes you've just got a couple of beads left.
Yeah.
Well, if you look at this, I've literally got 6 freshwater pearls in there, in the necklace. So quite often you might find that you've got some leftovers from previous projects that you've got. I do love these coins, they're absolutely gorgeous. I've used them as well in the other sample necklace. So I've sort of combined them in the sample necklace with chain.
Okay, we've got the gold variety of the scarab going in now. So if you wanted to grab the gold, over 100 of them have already gone. I do think the gold lends itself a little bit more to the theme, but to be honest with you, with that price, I would go for both colours, because let's say you wear the gold more often, or you're going to wear it with, you know, earrings like this in the gold with the lapis or the turquoise or whatever you're wearing it with. One day you might have some silver bracelets. You think, I wish I'd have done those in silver as well. For the price, I would recommend going for both. You get 6 scarabs for £10, which is just such great value. That is just such great value for what you're getting. The beautiful gold scarab, again, the power of the sun, the protection of the sun. Really, really beautiful, and I think it's such an affordable way. You know, I get that it might not be on a daily, regular basis that you go for a bit of an Egyptian sort of style. I would keep your sort of outfit quite straightforward and quite simple, and then have the sort of jewellery do the statement talking. We're going to match the price of your silver, and for the sake of having both colourways, I would grab one of each at $4.99. I think there might be a time where you make, like with this one, I'd make the same piece in silver and gold. Do you know what I mean? I'd have that option.
I agree. I totally agree.
Yeah, I'd have that option. And like I said, with whatever you're getting in today's show, be it the lapis, be it the turquoise, be it the projects at 12 o'clock, we've got the carnelian and amazonite, we have the lapis and carnelian, whichever kind of strand you go for, you will have little leftovers that you can make a beautiful piece of the scarab with. So it's really kind of an affordable way to make something really beautiful like this. Just make sure you're quick, because we have got loads of you there at £5. So if you get one of the silver, one of the gold, you're getting 6 scarabs for £10, which is brilliant. And if you make to sell, I mean, that's really good. You know, putting this with real gemstones, it's a really good return on your price point. Message that has come in for lovely Sarah Jane says the ruby and sapphire rounds would look so nice with the lapis. You're so right, Sarah Jane. Somebody put ruby on the post, actually, I think. Ruby would be beautiful.
Gorgeous.
With the lapis.
Love ruby. So I'm just working my way round. I haven't really paid much attention to...
This is such a beautiful piece, Rachel.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's that blue and the gold and the pearls.
I mean, these are just little seed pearls, Jewellery Maker seed pearls, and they're just... I think they just enhance the pop of colour, really, don't they, for the turquoise. What I've done in the middle is, so that you've actually got an area to actually pop over your pendant, I've just popped a couple of the beads, smaller beads on there. So just bear that in mind, is obviously you want to make sure that the clasp will fit over, so you don't want anything bulky in the middle. Yeah. Okay. Right, so there's not, you know, anything technical, but I do think that, you know, sometimes we underestimate the beauty of just stringing beads, because I think it's the designs that we create with it that are the important things. So that's 6. Where are we? So it doesn't take long to create. We just come into the end part of this as well. But do think about, you know, when you're creating your necklace, do think about perhaps if you've got a shorter strand, is how can you create the best from your strand if you want a necklace, but, you know, add more to it so that you can use it in for a necklace. Right, so nearly there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Now, if I'd have prepared a bit more, I'd have probably kept a few back for earrings. So I'd maybe fill in a little bit more. There we go. So what we're going to do now is we're going to attach to the chain the other end. So you just need to really work out the length that you want your necklace. So we're going to pop that through there. Crimp bead on. Go through those. Now always when you're doing your beaded necklaces, always just lift it up just to make sure that you haven't got any unsightly gaps in there before you actually squeeze it. And like I say, you can use a wire guardian, you can use a crimp cover, which I think always looks really nice because it'll just look like a bead. So what we'll do is just pop the findings on the end, and then we'll have a little look at actually adding the pendant in the centre as well. Right, so for the back, we're just going to add a lobster clasp, which is here somewhere. There we go. And an extender chain. If you want an extender chain, I probably pop a bead on the end with a head pin as well, just to create a decorative element to that. So that's your necklace element done.
Beautiful.
All we've got to do now is just to think about what we're going to do for a pendant. So for this one, I'm going to keep it nice and simple, and I'm just going to pop a jump ring on there.
We've got these adjustable clasps hopefully coming back in to stock. They are currently out of stock, but I know our team are working really hard to bring those back in for us.
Oops. Right, okay, so now we are just going to pop the clasp on there and just close that up. And then, okay, so let's just show you what we've got there. So what this does is it allows it to be interchangeable, and then we're just going to hook that over those two beads. There we go, that's in there. There we go.
Beautiful.
So you've got the pearl on a head pin there. So one day you could have the pearl on the head pin, another day you could have this, and it just clips off. But what I love about this clasp, I think we've got a few of these clasps left. There were when I looked the other day. Is what I love about these clasps is it doesn't matter which way round it is, they twirl, they spin. So that is your finished necklace, which you've got your turquoise rounds.
And do you know what? That would be so expensive in a shop.
I know.
That would be so expensive in a shop. Beautiful.
And I'll pop it on the bust in a second so that you can have a closer look.
I love that. What a perfect way to show off how to sort of stretch the design, and also full demo from start to finish. You saw exactly how to make the entire necklace. So if you are a beginner, you can do that. You can do all of those bits as a beginner, and that is such a beautiful way of showing off the scarab as well as the turquoise. Now, Sleeping Beauty turquoise is really, really, really expensive. We're talking about the finest turquoise in the world. Some gemstones, we have to be careful how we say, you know, one of the finest, it's one of the finest, like the blue aquamarine this morning. Some people will debate that Santa Maria is the finest, so you can't say, oh, cashmere is the best. With sapphire, you could probably say cashmere is the best, couldn't you? But with Sleeping Beauty, there is no better turquoise, right? It is. And particularly in some areas of the world, do you know Italy is in the marketplace, Sleeping Beauty gets sold massively into America. It's a hugely popular stone in America. Really, really, really popular in Italy. Like there's a guy we used to we used not buy turquoise from him. What did we buy from him? I think we bought pearls. So he had a boutique and he had pearls and turquoise, and he would spend 6 weeks in Arizona to be able to get hold of the turquoise for their Italian sort of market, and they are so expensive because there really isn't a better turquoise. So this is Sleeping Beauty. This is the mountain in which the Sleeping Beauty comes from, which is really cool. This is the mine that is located in Globe in Arizona. It's considered to be one of the most significant American turquoise mines in the world. The Sleeping Beauty mine's history began with its storybook name, Sleeping Beauty. Some say the mountain form which the sky stone comes from looks like a sleeping lady with her arms crossed. The mountain was named long before it was mined. How cool is that? So it was called Sleeping Beauty before they even knew there were turquoise there. But once the mine opened, it adopted that iconic name. And in the gem industry, as with any other industry, not only is the quality but the beauty of the item sells it. The name also describes it. What better name could you think of for this turquoise? The mountain that has slept for thousands of years, its treasure, the most beautiful blue turquoise stone. Very traditional, it is really incredible. Very, very traditional in Native American jewellery. Also, they would trade. They started the trading with the sort of Southern American countries as well. And this is how it looks in the mine. Like, this is how it looks in the host rock. It's amazing. There's no other turquoise like this in the world. It is absolutely amazing. It was originally a copper mine. A few other names for this is the Pinto Valley or the Castle Dome. So if anybody says to you, I've got Pinto Valley turquoise or Castle Dome turquoise, this is what it is, your Sleeping Beauty. Now the difference, this is the main kind of point and one of the reasons why it's so much more expensive. So fine quality Sleeping Beauty, often considered the finest due to several distinct characteristics. So exceptional colour. Sleeping Beauty turquoise is renowned for its vibrant, pure robin egg blue colour. The distinctive hue is often free from greenish tint found in other types of turquoise, making it highly sought after by collectors and jewellers. So almost all turquoise. In fact, this is the turquoise I've got coming up for you at 12 o'clock today. This is what turquoise mostly looks like, right? Most of the turquoise in the world is a blue-green colour, okay? So this is what turquoise mostly looks like. Then you have your more blue turquoise, like the picture you see the one with the matrix stone. So can you see it's got blues and greens in it? Now, what we're going to show you is that the difference between the two, it is a distinctive, you can see, if I said to you, do you know out of those two stones which is a Sleeping Beauty? It is very, very obvious, you know, which one is which. Absolutely beautiful. It says here minimal matrix. So unlike other turquoise varieties, Sleeping Beauty turquoise typically has little to no matrix or veining. Its smooth, uniform appearance gives it a clean, refreshed look, which enhances appeal in fine jewellery. So that's the second mention of fine jewellery. The Sleeping Beauty turquoise in globe is no longer producing, so it is a rare and limited supply. This limited availability elevates its status as a rare and popular gemstone. So we've heard there fine jewellery, fine jewellery, fine jewellery, right? And when it comes to the fine, so the mine clothes, when it comes to the fine jewellers, this is the turquoise they work with. They don't work with matrix turquoise. There's some beautiful matrix turquoise. I love matrix turquoise. I'm not knocking it. What I'm saying is this is that step at the top. So turquoise from Tiffany & Co. is that Sleeping Beauty blue. In fact, Tiffany love it so much. Actually, their whole entire branding is this colour, isn't it? If you think of Tiffany blue, it is this sort of Sleeping Beauty colour, which is absolutely amazing. And I'd love to show you some of the other designers that work with this as well. So here it says here, the luxury houses are drawn to the vibrant colour and unparalleled elegance, which allows them to craft timeless masterpieces that radiate sophistication. It is the allure of the beauty. It's also very limited. So if you're making fine jewellery, they don't tend to work with, you know, very abundant stones. Another big brand, the wonderful Van Cleef & Arpels. Look at that blue. I mean, that is absolutely exquisite. Pure lovely, robin's egg blue. It's amazing. This one is Piaget. Stunning. This is in beads as well. This one is so special. Piaget set it with 717 brilliant cut diamonds, right? So turquoise was the predominant, 717 brilliant cut diamonds. I love this because it shows whether you're 16 or 60, whether you've got darker skin or lighter skin or darker hair or lighter hair. This just looks absolutely knockout on everybody. I love it in earrings as well. I think it looks beautiful in earrings. Rolex. Anyone heard of Rolex? Another big brand using your Sleeping Beauty. Van Cleef & Arpels. That ring is priced at $3,506. Wow. This is Piaget, Pomelato, Bulgari. This one is a Yale design.
When you look, that's same sort of colour as ours.
Exactly. Now, this is the thing, right? I've just shown you the biggest, finest jewellery brands in the world. A list of them. The biggest, finest jewellery brands in the world. I'm going to show you our turquoise. It is from the same supply. The same. I'm not showing you and I'll be honest with you, I'll just take this out shot for a second, right? I've kind of ruined it, but the turquoise I've got in this, so I've got this lapis is coming up at 12 o'clock. The turquoise I've got with it is really good turquoise. These are really good turquoise rondelles. There's very little green and very little matrix. I don't know if we can get a little, so you can see very little green and very little matrix, right? But when I put this in, it blows it completely out of the water. So that is the one thing about Sleeping Beauty, is you can't put it with anything else. You can't put it with any other turquoise. With lapis, breathtaking. Carnelian, breathtaking. Pearls, amber, jadeite on its own. I mean, it is, and this is the best in the world. Like, there is no finer. If you said, Steph, I've got endless pockets and a blank checkbook, show me the best you've got, this is it. Sleeping Beauty is the #1 for turquoise. Now, there are about 1,000 turquoise mines, right? This isn't, there are lots of turquoise, and there are massive lovers. My mum, if my mum's watching, she'll be going, don't knock the other turquoise, because she loves matrix turquoise. She's got some big chunky. So my mum's American. I lived in Arizona when I was younger, so I was about 10. Wow. So we love turquoise. We're a big turquoise family. We love turquoise. And I'm not knocking other turquoise, but what I'm saying is this is that premium. This is the, you might love pearls, but this is the golden or the Tahitian or the Akoya, right? This is the really fine material. And we're really lucky at Jewellery Maker to have a small example of strands for you, okay? Really, 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 really beautiful. Really, 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 really beautiful. We've got 16
That's
today.
The one I've used in the sample, one of the samples.
So you can make a full necklace, can't you?
You can make a full necklace with this.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Sorry, the pendant's slightly
long. That's okay.
But
you can see how gorgeous it is. I am so excited to be able to offer you this today, because there are so many of our collectors that like to buy and like to get those premium strands. A little bit like we were saying with the aquamarine, you'll probably only buy this once. It's not like when we do the lapis, you go, well, I'll buy that today, and then in a couple of months you go, well, I've got a friend who loves lapis, I'll buy that again. The Sleeping Beauty like this, this is kind of
the vibrancy is just incredible. You'll just feel $1 million in it.
Totally, and it will really, really pop. I'll show it to you next to, because I love this idea with the lapis of stacking. I don't know what it is about the lapis.
Oh, wow.
How gorgeous is that? Beautiful. Looks gorgeous with the other designs, doesn't it?
It does.
Really, really beautiful with the other designs. Okay, so I've got, oh yeah, look at that one. So this one, yeah, you could easily make this. I'd get 2 strands. If you want to do without space, like what Rachel has shown you is how to make one strand stretch. But if you want to do all gemstones, which I think is drop dead gorgeous, by the way, you might want to get 2 strands, but it's not going to be, that one's 16,000. That's 295 carats. 295 carats of your Sleeping Beauty turquoise with a diamond. Can you see there's a sort of charm?
Yes, just...
Do you know what? You could use, the charms that we've got. That would be nice.
Oh.
One of those with the Sleeping Beauty.
Isn't that just lovely?
That would be gorgeous.
It would.
Take that spacer off and use it with the Sleeping Beauty. That would look amazing together. Okay, so somebody's bought 3. Are you going to do a big piece?
I'm not surprised.
Please
and that
send
piece
it in.
that you showed with the multi-strand with the diamonds.
Yes.
And you
the
imagine the fact that we've got all through the ages coming.
Yeah.
Then I would imagine for the Art Deco, you may find that there's something coming up for that.
On Art Deco, we've got black spinel cubes. That would look good, wouldn't it, Ross? Black spinel cubes. Ooh, that would look so good. Right, we're going to go to a brand new low today. We have got 16 left. Let's get these all home. They are some of the finest we've ever had in beads. They are absolutely perfect. Like, if you look at them when you get them home, they are so perfect. They really are beautiful. And whether you do a bracelet, I think Sleeping Beauty as earrings are so, like, they really stand out. If I show you this up to the ear, you'd only need a couple stones and just look at that lift and pop.
You know the Akoya earrings that you did?
Yes.
Wouldn't that be lovely with different droplets?
Rachel, now I'm going to have to make that. You know the Akoya silhouette earrings I did?
Yes, in that. Or even mixed in with the Akoyas. One of each.
Okay. That is so gorgeous. That is so gorgeous. Why did you do that to me? Now I'm going to need to make it. Right, AAA, the very, very finest. We've got 7 left. I can't get one. There's only 7 left. Okay. Never been this low before. First time we've ever had. Is that the price?
No.
We've never been to 149. That is so. I thought this was going to be double that. I thought this was going to be double that. 149. Wow.
Amazing.
Brand new low. Brand
Split pay,
new low.
£37.25.
Your split pay gives you that I honestly thought it was going to be double that price.
That's incredible.
This one, 2,500. I'm so tempted.
Because you could also knot these, couldn't you? Knot in between, and you could still add the chain.
Imagine with the lapis. Do you know what I would do? I wouldn't do the rounds actually. I would do, sorry, let me grab them. I would do it with these.
Oh, hello.
Look at that. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please.
Beautiful.
Oh, that is gorgeous. That is gorgeous.
Oh, gosh, we're so spoilt today. Steph,
Yeah.
you've been really good today.
Don't, because I'm really tempted with this one. If there's, are they gone? Please buy
You might
those,
have,
please,
you
because
might
I will
have to
buy
put
that.
them in your basket and see if they pop back out.
You need to buy that, please, because I'm going to buy it if you don't. So again, what next? Rondelles. Okay.
I've got these in the black.
Yes, I saw that, and the earrings.
Yes.
And you could put them with the, oh, I tell you what. Oh, we're making gorgeous jewellery today. We really are making gorgeous jewellery.
Oh.
Ross, look at that. Oh.
I love this shape. And I think particularly as you've shown in the bracelet, it's just
My bracelet
they're like
is-
flat rounds, aren't they?
I feel sorry now because
that
that turquoise is really good turquoise, but it just doesn't stand next to the Sleeping Beauty. I did black spin out, but that was such an easy make, guys, and you'll be able to wear a bracelet like this every day. Like it's really, I think it's that sort of Monica Vinader, Misoma,
Yes.
stack it up, wear it every day. This strand has only ever been to 199. We're going to go to a brand new low today. Oh, I'm so tempted. Right, we're going to do a little take it or leave it deal for you. We are going to guarantee your place. Only ever been to 199. Brand new low. Are you ready? Half price. There's 30 carats here, Ross. You could do the demo that Rachel showed you with the rondelles. You could do the necklace with the drops. There's so much you could do with
the earrings
this.
with the scarabs and the chain drop necklace as well. I've got to adjust this, it's irritating me.
Are the rounds gone? I might get these then. I'm so tempted. They are so gorgeous. There is, and also, you don't need to use a lot.
No.
You really don't need to use a lot. You're going to go again? You've only, right, we've only ever been to 199.
Do you know what I'd love these with as well? Big Baroque pearls.
Baroque pearls.
Yeah.
And amber.
An amber.
We'll go with everything. Right, we're going to do one. If we're going to lose
Garnets.
money, we can't not sell out. We can't not sell out. The rounds are completely sold out at a stupidly low price, okay? The rounds sold out at a stupidly low price. I've got a piece I want to show you that I did ages ago, but I used the turquoise in my bracelet, which isn't as good as this. I used 4 of them. If you want to stretch, look at how it makes a pop, right? Right, you ready? Split pay, about to come in. Split pay is £20 for Sleeping Beauty AAA grade. Just to show you an example, I did this necklace ages ago, but I used the turquoise that from the strand I've got in my bracelet, so it's not as good as turquoise, but doesn't that make a pop with just one rondelle?
This was the project that we both had, wasn't it?
Yeah, and we did almost the same thing. But that is one, look at that, one rondelle, so I used 4. That is like using this many in one necklace. Like you will be able to make this last. That is so good. £20 on split pay for your Sleeping Beauty, and it is really good quality. Just to show it to you next to the, I know it's kind of showing up this turquoise, but it just to show you how pure it is.
Yeah, it is
how pure that
very
colour is.
pure.
With those rondelles, those lapis rondelles, yum, yum, yum. Before this auction, this strand had never been lower than 199. We've taken a massive loss there. That is a big hit. £20 on split pay. Gloria's messaging again. Absolutely could not pass this up. Stunningly beautiful. Gloria, you're so right.
Like I say, I know I keep banging on about split pay, but I just think it's wonderful.
Yeah. Dawn says, I have become such a snob since for this grade. I got this grade home. Nothing else compares. Yeah, it is a whole new level. It is a whole new level. It is, and that is the problem when you buy really nice. Because next time you see a turquoise, you go, it's not as nice as my Sleeping Beauty. No, it's not.
You do.
But it is. As long as you know that, let me just show you next to. And I'm not knocking this other turquoise, but that is what is called abundant turquoise, right? Okay, the coins are next. The coins are next.
So this is what we did the demo with.
Yeah.
So you could see the fact that you can get a whole necklace with adding chain.
Yeah.
I've also used these in the choker necklace with the chain as well.
Again, we're going to go lower than launch. We're doing, because we appreciate today, we've got so many, this is one of those fantastic days. If you're buying the 8, the 9, the 12, the 10, everything goes together, really mix and match, wonderful day. So Ross is conscious that you might be multi-buying today, so he's really pushing prices as low as we can. Wow, for Sleeping Beauty coins, £24.99 on split pay. Should be closer to £200.
They make a really nice ring.
Yeah, a really nice ring with gold spacers. Or silver. Turquoise looks so good with silver as well.
Do you know, I just wonder as well whether or not you could make some stud earrings with them, with some glue-on
backs.
Scroll backs.
I really, if you make Sleeping Beauty earrings, because honestly, when you're wearing them, people go, "Oh, you look nice." It's just because they make your skin pop.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? You know, like that you see those people that do the colour grading and the colour. Certain colours lift your skin. One of the rounds pop back in. Okay, one of the rounds. Please get it, because otherwise I will. Absolutely amazing. Well done. I'm going to pop all of these on the maker board, if that's okay, because I'm going to show you some components next. So this is the last auction before the Wall of Fame. There's one left of the coins. Oakley coakley. Right. We've got a mixed pack of spacers for you. You are going to get 100
lovely
in total. There you go. Look, there's your pair of earrings. Do a turquoise at the top and a turquoise at the bottom. Yeah, they're stardust. A turquoise at the top and a turquoise at the bottom. That's a pair of earrings, and you're using 4 stones for a pair of earrings. Gold and you get the rose as well. You have to choose your colour. Ah,
all in one kit.
So you've got rose and bronze colour.
That's amazing.
Right, in fact,
actually, you wouldn't have thought the rose would go, but the rose would
really
look
goes.
Beautiful.
Right, are you ready? We're going to go straight down to your price before our Wall of Fame this morning. You are getting 100. You are getting a pack of 100. We're going to go really, really, really low. Last auction before the Wall of Fame.
Remember with this as well is that if you want a necklace, these are great for fillers.
Yes.
These are great for making your turquoise
like the 12
strand
o'clock.
going a little bit further.
Beautiful. It does look nice with the rose. It looks really nice with the rose.
I like that.
Right, we've got one big crash, guys. One big crash. Fantastic way to fill out your stash. We don't see stardust very often, so this is your sort of blush. We've called it rose gold, gold and bronze. 40 chances left. They're going to absolutely fly. 40 chances left. Are you ready?
I love the fact that you've got, with the starburst texture, it just reflects the light really beautifully.
Yeah, it gives it a really different texture, doesn't it?
It does.
100 for £9.99. That is a really good component pack. Especially, again, we keep saying it, everything's working with it, the lapis, with those components. Look at that. With your lapis.
Oh, and I like the pink as well.
Yeah. Right, hold those phone lines, grab as many of those. Yeah, people multi-buying, I'm not surprised. You'll use those a lot. They're gorgeous with the lapis. Check that out as quickly as you can. We have got your Wall of Fame next. Then it is time for the long-awaited, very, very popular, lots of us looking forward to the lapis as today's deal of the day. Good morning, it is time for the Wall of Fame today and we've got lots and lots of entries to show you. Do you want to start your side?
Yeah, sure.
And then I'll go from this end.
Tell it's a Tuesday, can't you?
Yeah, lots to share today.
First of all, we have 111 Amanda Disney. Ooh.
Beautiful.
Hi all at JM. My entry for this week's Wall of Fame is a pearl and garnet, one of our favourites, with some silver seed beads. Love this one. It has drawn some attention to work, which is nice. Good luck to all waffers.
Beautiful. Absolutely love that. That looks fantastic. I love the pearls. I've got Michaela Hughes, 120. My entry this week to the Wall of Fame is a selection of chakra bracelets, necklaces and a keyring, all from Jewellery Maker. Good luck to everybody in the draw. Beautiful colours. I love seeing our Jewellery Maker beading board. Yeah, amazing, absolutely amazing.
I've got one of those, I love it.
Yeah, so beautiful in all your pictures as well. Thank you. 120 for this week, Michaela.
Next we have 112, which is Jennifer Gregory. Hi JM. This week's entry to the Wall of Fame is a macaron charm bracelet. It's made with multicolour tourmaline, pink opal and silver plated findings, all from JM, ready for the spring and the summer. Good luck to all in the draw.
Beautiful.
Love that.
Beautiful. Right, 119, this is Browen Bacon. We've got, hello to all at Jewellery Maker. This is my entry to the Wall of Fame this week. I'm used in making peach moonstone, freshwater pearls and amazonite 2mm rondelles. I've also used seed beads, silver seed beads as spacers and silver plated findings. Good luck to all in the draw. Love peach moonstone. That is such a gorgeous springy gem. Love that. Thank you so much for sending that one in.
So next we have 113 Denise McCory.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's very in keeping with our theme today. Hi all at JM. This is my entry to this week's Wall of Fame. It uses one of my all-time favourite gemstone, Tiger's Eye, long chips and small 3mm round with antique copper wire and lobster clasp.
Gorgeous.
Good luck to my fellow waffers and thank you JM for providing all the elements this necklace required to complete it.
Beautiful. That is beautiful. I've got Norma Cowie, 118. Another. Did you all know it was Egyptian Day? Hi, all to Jewellery Maker. Please can I enter this set to the Wall of Fame? I've used carnelian elongated bicones, Zambian amethyst, dyed turquoise howlite, finished with silver-plated findings. As always, good luck to all in the draw, and a big thank you to all at Jewellery Maker.
Norma,
beautiful,
absolutely
beautiful, Norma.
As well. 114 is next, Gabby Golding. Good morning all. This is my week's entry to the Wall of Fame. I created 2 rosary link necklaces for my daughter's 21st birthday that falls this Wednesday using Quahog shell. Thank you. Shell flowers, seed beads and baroque pearls from JM. The butterflies were from my stash. She just loves pearls and has dreamt of owning baroques for ages. So glad to have made her dream come true. Good luck to everyone this week and I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day.
Gorgeous. That is absolutely beautiful. I've got Amanda Uni next, 117. These are so beautiful. Just had a sneak peek. Hi Jewellery Maker. This is my entry, a strand of beautiful purple pearl drops. Oh, they're gorgeous. Restranded and made into a lovely necklace. I will at some point be having a play around with these, perhaps some earrings and a bracelet and the rest as pendants. Good luck to everybody in the waff. Gorgeous they are. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you, Amanda, for sending that in.
And next we have 115 Nora Eaton. This bracelet is made with fire opal nuggets. I made it for my sister and it doesn't fit. Isn't that a shame? I may have to keep it, selfish or what. I have ordered more and she has decided she would like pearls in the bracelet. That was her saying the selfish, not me, by the way.
Lovely. And again,
Gorgeous.
beautiful, beautiful colours. Really stunning colours. I've got Chris Bacon, 116. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is my entry to the Wall of Fame this week. It's a necklace made with tiger's eye and shell pearl, Mayoki seed beads. All the components are Jewellery Maker. This is very Mark, isn't it? It's very Mark style piece. Love it. Hope you like it. I have to say I could do with a win as you keep tempting me with even more gorgeous gems that I do not yet have in my stash. Good luck to everyone who enters. Chris, I love this beautiful design. I think it looks absolutely amazing. And you and me both. I also need to, I'm trying to save because I want to get some bits in the birthday. And then every day I'm like, oh. But I'll tell you what, we're making some gorgeous jewellery. So that's what it's about. Yeah. If you want to get involved with the Wall of Fame, you've got actually until 12 o'clock today to enter for this week's draw. And it's so worth getting involved. If you're like Chris and me, I can't enter, but I could do with £100 credit. studio@jewellerymaker.com by Tuesday at 12 p.m. for the Wednesday draw. Tomorrow we will pick our winner, and our winner will get £100 credit. Our runner-up will get £50 credit, so it's definitely worth getting involved. Send those entries in. We cannot wait to see them. Absolutely beautiful. Now, we've been waiting for the stunning lapis. It is coming up next. This is some of the best material we've brought to you. It is ultra, ultra blue. It's absolutely spectacular, and it is going to be your deal of the day today. Let's continue our incredible throughout the jewellery ages as we take you to the Lapis Lazuli.
Do you have a stunning piece of jewellery you've crafted? Share your masterpiece with us and you might just see your design featured on the Wall of Fame. Every week, the most dazzling entry will win £100 credit to their account, with £50 credit going to the runner-up. To enter, simply send your entries to studio@jewellerymaker.com by Tuesday at 12 p.m. in time for the Wednesday draw. Snap a pic, send it in, and let your brilliance light up our Wall of Fame. And who knows, your creation could be the next to sparkle and win. Ready to make your next show-stopping piece? Here's how to bring home your perfect piece in just a few simple steps. Explore our website to discover hand-picked gemstones, findings and more. Find what you need and click Add to Basket. Check out securely online or place your order by phone for a personal touch. Plus, enjoy one P&P no matter how much you buy. Love it or return it, no stress. Every purchase comes with our 30-day money-back guarantee, so you can shop with confidence with Jewellery Maker.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Jewellery Maker gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says Gift Cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email. Then decide the value you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Jewellery Maker gift card is the perfect answer.
Welcome back. Tuesday's deal of the day. Honestly, I think this is the deal of the week. This is such a stand-alone and beautiful, beautiful, beautiful version of Lapis. We've been talking so much about the grade. We've been talking so much about that ultra blue colour that just stands out so significantly. I made a beautiful piece on Saturday and I was so obsessed. I ended up making another piece on Sunday. So I truly, this is about the most vibrant of colour. If you want to have a blue that really, really pops, and you know, you will see on your first dibs and your auction houses some significantly priced lapis, and it's the more vibrant that colour, that more high-end that blue. I've got the wonderful Jake joining me for this amazing auction. Morning, Jake, how are you?
I'm wonderful, Steph. Thank you so much for that introduction. Good morning to you as well. If we've not met before, my name's Jake Thompson. I've been the gem investor here at the partnership, including Jewellery Maker, for 17 years. And I'm really excited about this morning's show because the thing with lapis is you can get lapis really affordably. You can go and get lapis, like you mentioned, first dibs then, incredibly high values. What is the difference? What is the difference? That's really what I want to drill down into. I want to talk about the difference. I want to talk about what's happening in the market today. And I want to talk about something I've never spoken on television about before. In fact, when I mentioned it before, the whole team here were like, no, you can't talk about that. You can't talk about that. We're talking about that today. So where do we begin with this incredible gem? This is a gemstone. It's arguably the world's oldest gemstone. It's certainly the oldest mined gemstone, the oldest concurrently mined gem. And you mentioned there, Steph, this is a gem that has this huge range of price points available. And that's not a modern thing. In fact, this has always been the case with Lapis Lazuli. I want to share with you, I've got quite an extensive gem archive that I research from, and it helps me as a gem investor. I want to share with you one of the most pertinent pieces of information I've got from that archive. Here it is. You can take a look at this. So this is from an author called John Wood, and he talks about the workmen, that is the miners, enumerate 3 descriptions of lajvod. Now, lajvod is the local name for lapis lazuli, particularly at the time, because this is not contemporary writing. This writing actually is nearly 200 years old, but it's still hugely relevant to anyone who loves to appreciate fine lapis lazuli today. So he says that the workmen, the miners talk about 3 descriptions of lapis lazuli. They are Nili. So Nili is the indigo color. They talk about Asmani, which is a light blue, and the Sufsi, which is this greenish lapis lazuli. Now, you might hang on a second, I've never heard those phrases before. That's what I want to unpack today, because in those 3 phrases are understanding and really the secret to connoisseurship in lapis lazuli. And he talks about that. Take a look at this. He says, really, which is the most valuable of them? He says their relative value is the order in which I've mentioned them. So Nili, that's the indigo hue, is the and you go, hang on a second, no one's mentioned blue at this point, right? So indigo, you've got this light blue, or denim blue as I'll come to describe it, this Asmani, and then you've got the Sufsi, which is this almost greenish material. And that was John Wood writing well over 150 years ago, coming up to 200 years, 1841. And yet the rules of how we value lapis have not changed at all. They are exactly the same today as they were back then. Ross, if I could go to the next slide, please. And so let's break those grades. And I'm going to go the opposite direction. So I'm going to start with the Sufsi and the Asmani material. So take a look at this. So when we talked about that light blue, now with modern gemology, what we actually recognize this as low-grade sodalite. And what you've got to understand about lapis lazuli is it really is a compound mineral. So lapis lazuli isn't like a diamond where we go, right, pure carbon. It's not like a amethyst where we say, right, okay, silicon, oxygen together, and occasionally a little bit of iron. That's not what's going on with lapis lazuli. Instead, lapis lazuli is this composite mineral. It is a rock in the truest sense of the word, and it's got a few building blocks. One of them is sodalite. So you've got this subsea material. Now, it's rather confusing because what I've done here is I've put subsea at the top left. It's referring to the right picture there. So you can see you get these dapples of blue coming in, and the white there actually takes on a secondary green. You can see it's not actually really a white at all. It's not pristine. It's on a white background. It's actually almost this sick green. You know, and that's sorry, it's not a nice term to use, but that's the term I'd use. It's sickish green, a sickly green. So that's the subsea material, low grade sodalite. But by volume at a Lapis Lazuli mine, that's most of what they mine. Overwhelmingly, that's the majority. The second grade, and this is where actually we really start to see some value in the gem industry, is the subsea material. Here it is. It's got lower saturation because it's got less lazulite as a percentage in the gem. But it's a beautiful denim hue. And actually, this is really growing in popularity with designers at the moment. This is really becoming the vogue hue of lapis lazuli for reasons that I'll come on to explain. So that's Asmani, that's subsea there. Let's have a look at the Neely. Let's have a look at the top gem material. This is the Neely, and you can see this is the highest grade of material available. Highest grade. You've got ultramarine. Now, I'm going to use ultramarine a lot this show, not as a color descriptor, as a grade. Because if you have the AA, AAA, Quad A in the tanzanite world, if you have SI, VSI, VVSI, internally flawless in the diamond world, ultramarine is the Quad A for lapis lazuli. Ultramarine is the internally flawless D-color diamond in the diamond world. It's a very specific grade, and my biggest bugbear with lapis is actually far too many people use ultramarine as a description, not respecting the fact it's actually a grade. So think of pigeon blood ruby, people get pigeon blood, it's not pigeon blood. Unless a lab says it's pigeon blood, it ain't pigeon blood. But people throw that phrase out there all the time. Same thing happens with lapis lazuli. Ultramarine is reserved for the, it's not even a top 1%. We're talking far, far rarer material. But this ultramarine has been prized for centuries, in fact for millennia. And why it's been prized has varied over time. So it used to originally be into jewellery, and then for huge amounts of time during human history, it was actually prized not for the gem quality, it was prized for what it could do. Because if you look at any Renaissance painting, and indeed probably up to as recently as 300 years ago, I want you to think about the natural world. When do we see a pristine indigo blue in the natural world? You don't see it on seas. You don't see it in the sky. Flowers, it's actually very hard to think of a pristine ultramarine blue, even in a flower, in the natural flower world. It very rarely occurs in nature. And because it very rarely occurs in nature, it's actually even rarer than purple. Because you can get purple flowers. It's hard, but you can get them. But natural ultramarine blues are the rarest colour hue in nature. And that meant that before the advent of modern oil-based dyes, how would artists get an ultramarine blue? So if you look at any depictions of, for example, the Virgin Mary in Renaissance art, she's always wearing a blue gown. Take a look. Now, a lot of people go, oh, and maybe, in fact, actually, frankly, most people have never thought about this before. I'm a bit of a geek, so I have thought about this. And I thought about this, and I was like, oh, maybe there must be some line somewhere in the Bible that says the Virgin Mary wears blue. There's no line in the Bible that says the Virgin Mary wears blue. I mean, she was the partner of a carpenter, right? This wasn't a wealthy woman at a time when you were going to get blues and they were the most expensive hue in the world. She was not a wealthy woman. The reason she's depicted in blue isn't because the Bible says that she was wearing blue, it's because it's the most expensive pigment an artist could use during the Renaissance era.
So it signified how special she was.
So yeah, it's actually us trying to show how can we show the Virgin Mary in the most beautiful and gracious and opulent way we can. How can we do that?
We use the most
well, we can't put a halo on her, so instead we're going to put the most expensive shawl we could put on her. Wow. We're going to make it an ultramarine. And Lapis Lazuli, ultramarine Lapis Lazuli, was the only way you could get this hue. And they'd grind it down and make it into a paste. It's the only way you could do it. So that's part of why that's the case. Now, over the whole course, I'm not going to tell you this is a single source location gem. It's not. You can actually get lapis from other places in the world. And my mentor, Richard Wise, has talked about this. So I want to share this with you. Here it is. He writes in Secrets of the Gem Trade, because it is a secret. Most people think, oh, you want to get lapis from one place in the world. Wrong. The secret is this. Russia and Chile are two other major sources of lapis. So you can get it from Russia, you can get it from Chile. However, and this is the big however, Russian lapis has greater amounts of pyrite. Now we want some pyrite. You want it to be very fine grains. It gives you almost a star on a night sky. But one of the big connoisseur secrets is actually once you tip over that very small amount, more pyrite is lower grade because we're really after the ultramarine blues. Russian material plagued with pyrite, far too much of it. So you don't get as much ultramarine blue. You get these big veins of lapis, which if that's your thing, that's fine. Veins of pyrite rather. If that's your thing, fine. But it's not the highest grade in the world. If we come to Chile, the Chilean material, and I said this was a composite material. It's got lots of minerals in it. It's got lapis. It's got pyrite. It's got sodalite. It's also got calcite in the mix. And the Chilean material has lots of calcite, which means really, do you remember that sickly green image I showed you before? That's quite typical of the Chilean material. In fact, when the Chilean material starts to get even denim in hue, everyone starts getting really excited because, oh my gosh, we've finally got some. But it's nowhere near the ultramarine hue. Now, if I can, I just want to give my final note here to Richard Source. Richard Wise, brother. He says, in his entire career, and Richard's retired now, I have never seen material from either source, from Russia or from Chile, that even comes close to rivaling the Badakhshan material, those from the Sari Sang mines. So it's just never happened. So Russia isn't really a rival source. Chile is not really a rival source. I shared with you earlier the sickly green material that's quite typical of Chile. Well, the Russian material, it is better than Chile, but it's nowhere near the Badakhshan, the Sari Sang deposit material. In fact, actually, what is quite typical of the Russian material is this, that Asmani grade, the denim lapis is typical material from Chile and from Russia. So that's the best of the Chilean, typical of Russian, but it's just never ever quite going to hit that Badakhshan ultramarine blue. And so designers, actually I noticed you had Stephen Beauty's turquoise on a moment ago, and now designers have gone, do you know what, we don't want clean turquoise anymore because it costs too much. We don't want it. We want material with matrix in. And that's what's happened there.
Because they can't get it.
Because they can't get the clean material. What's happening now in lapis is they've gone, right, okay, we don't actually want the ultramarine blue. No, I don't want it. Give me the denim blue. Give me the denim blue. That's far better material. No. It's far more abundant material. It's far better value. So there's two positives, more abundant, better value, but it's not better grade. Let's not rewrite history completely here, guys. It's not better grade at all. And this is something that's talked about extensively. So the Gem Guide talked about it here. Objectively speaking, in the industry, what are the most valuable samples of lapis? It's the one with higher amounts of lazurite. So it's called Lapis Lazuli. That's the name of the gem. I said it's got lots of building blocks in it. Lazulite is what gives it the blue. So more lazulite, more blue. That really simple equation. And Gem Guide is very clear here. Higher amount of lazurite, very little calcite and pyrite. That's your highest grade.
Yeah.
So even this piece here, where you have almost mottled areas of not quite ultramarine, but we're getting deeper. We're going in that direction. Mottled areas there against that kind of denim blue. Even this piece is nowhere near high grade. Mm-hmm. It might be the poster child that the gem world are showing, but it's not actually quite there. Now I want to take you to the mine. These are the mines here, high up in the Afghani mountains, and this has been, right. Just for context, we're around about 3,000 to 3,500 feet up where this image is taken.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't, because a lot of people see this and they go, okay, well, I can see a river, so it must be quite close to sea level. I can see the mountains going up on either side of this valley, so this must be, you know, towards the bottom, and then you have to go up the mountains. No, you've already gone on hundreds of miles of trekking to get to that point. Up. it's incredible. So Badakhshan, this is when I talk about Sari Sang, that is the name of the mines. Badakhshan is the region in Afghanistan, and this has been the finest source of lapis lazuli throughout human history. I mean, literally, since before humans were writing down history, they were valuing the stones from this area.
Wow.
And that's why, if I, you know, I can show you, and I will show you Tutankhamun's death mask in a moment. The lapis has come from the same source. These are the mouths of the mine here. So
wow.
This is the Sari Sang mines. They are the oldest worked mines in the world. So when Tutankhamun was pharaoh, as the pyramids themselves were being built, these mines were being worked.
Wow.
The lapis for that death mask had to travel hundreds of kilometers in the ancient world to reach the pharaohs of Egypt.
Without any sort of modern way
no cars,
of transit.
No planes,
yeah.
No boats, no trains. You know, this is not the film. This is trekking hundreds of kilometers to trade this material. When the Bible was being written, these mines were being worked.
Wow.
You know, when Julius Caesar was landing in the UK, these mines were being worked. These mines have seen every major milestone in history. William the Conqueror, these mines are being worked. And when you realise that, when you think about, my gosh, this material, and it's really this, it's a very modern phenomenon that anyone's been able to buy this material. So, and Steph, I'm going to say, this is the part that I'm not supposed to say, by the way. Okay, here's your health warning. Health warning. Please don't be offended by what I'm about to say. No one in the team wanted me to tell you this because I'm going to use words I shouldn't use. I'm going to talk about subjects I shouldn't talk about. There's your health warning, but I feel it needs to be spoken about. If they take me off air, I'm sorry. When I entered the gem trade 17 years ago, lapis was affordable. I used to think of it, it's just another affordable gem. And I think a lot of us do that. A lot of us go, it's just another affordable gem. It's just another opaque gem. Wrong. Absolutely wrong. This is not a cheap stone. And throughout human history, it's never been a cheap stone. In fact, it's only been affordable, really, for a very tiny window from about the mid to late 1980s to around about 2020. That's the only time this gem's been affordable. Let me explain why. In the mid-80s, there was a war. There was a war between Afghanistan and the Soviet Union, the Russians. And what the Russians were coming in on planes and bombing Afghanistan. That's what was happening. And this is why no one wants to talk about it, because and it was really the early Taliban who were doing this. At the time, very confusing. They were on our side. All very, very strange. And they worked out really quickly, wherever we put a tent up, they're going to bomb. Wherever we put a tent up, they're going to bomb with these big bombs that are blowing these mountains to bits. So they said, right, let's stop putting tents up above where we sleep, because we want to save our lives. Let's let them do some of the mining for us. And what they did is they started to erect fake tents over where they knew the lapis seam was going to be.
No way.
So rather than having to go up these mountains and hand chisel away, they're just going to quickly pop a tent up, come back in a month or two's time, the planes will have flown over, blown the seam wide open, and all of a sudden they've got access to all of this lapis lazuli material.
That they couldn't get before.
That they would have taken them decades of high altitude mining and all, supporting all, keeping water running, pumping water up all these mountains. It would have taken them decades. But instead, put the tents up, let the Soviets bomb them, essentially do all the detonating for them, expose all this lapis lazuli, in best case scenario, actually hit the seam, break up the lapis a little bit for us. We'll go up, we'll take the donkeys up, we'll load them up, we'll run back down. And this happened for years and years and years. And so you had this stockpile at the base of the Badakhshani mountain ranges. At the base of Badakhshan, you have these big warehouses stockpiling all of this ultramarine lapis. You know, they probably did more mining in those few years than had taken place in the centuries beforehand. So, and that's what drove the price of lapis right down, because all of a sudden you had this high-grade material, hundreds of years worth of mining coming out in a very, very short period of time. I find it fascinating. However, and what that means a few things. What are the second-order consequences of this? Right. Firstly, the likelihood this material was mined in the last few years, 0. Well, actually, I want to be very clear here. I am not buying any lapis right now. None. Absolutely not. Because I'm not buying any gemstones coming from Afghanistan that have been mined in the recent years. It's just not happening. So what we have is what we've got of this material. That's it, done. This material, so I know these haven't been mined since 2020, but even if I go back to 2015, the likelihood of this material being mined in 2015, nil. Because this is the material that was excavated, recovered way back late 1980s, early 1990s, mid 1990s, and it's just been drip fed through because they realized, hang on, we've got all this overproduction, the price of lapis has fallen through the roof, and we're going to do a diamond on this thing. The only way we can continue to create value for this historically valued gem is we've got to drip feed it into the market, even at these lower prices. Now, almost all of those stockpiles are now exhausted. So word on the ground is that people have now started to try and go back and mine. However, you've got this 2-generation gap where no one's mined. So a lot of the expertise for operating up in the mountains of Badakhshan has been lost. You know, it's the very few grandfathers who were young men at the time trying to explain to the young men today, this is how you go and do it. You know, huge knowledge loss. It means that recovering more material, well, very, very difficult. But also, I've told you, I'm not buying any more. This is old mine, ultramarine lapis lazuli. And I think at this point, but if you, by the way, a couple of warnings with this material, because so little of this material is available on the market now. We're starting to see lots of articles come out. We're starting to see lots of warnings because people are faking it. You know a gem is going up in value when people start faking it, right? Yeah. So this was from the Gem Guide, a warning that was issued as early as 2020, actually, because that's when the fakes started hitting the market over half a decade ago. Take a look, and you can see the different grades. Yeah, you can see the different grades. Now, pricing lapis varies widely due to its quality and purpose differences. High quality, untreated cabochons that are used in designers' pieces certainly demand the highest prices per piece. But there is a warning here. What I've got for you, if you have a look at this, I have got for you lapis. That is, take a look at that whole strand. Now, a lot of people start getting excited when they get to the third bead along. Mm-hmm. Left to right, third bead along. Oh, that looks nice. That's great. Right. What I've got for you is a collection that is exclusively the far 2 beads, the highest 2 grades. Take a look at this, and I want you to challenge that.
Wow.
We are looking at the top gem Neely grade here, ultramarine.
We knew it was different. You can see visually how superior this lapis is. And I said the same thing last week, Jake, is lapis is a stone that, number one, is faked a lot. You'll buy lots of dyed lapis. It's very, very common because people want that really, really beautiful colour. But not only that, it is in these various different grades where you can get more affordable lapis. But what we're talking about here, you almost don't want it to be called lapis because it is so rare and so much more supreme. We're not talking like, oh, we've gone a grade up. This is like as good as it gets.
If you look back to this, we've not gone 1 grade up. You know, we're looking at, even from the best lapis we brought you before.
And there's nothing even higher, is there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 grades of lapis, even compared to what we've brought you before here at Jewellery Maker. 5 or 6, because this is old mine, sari
You can
sand
see
material.
it, you really can see it in that blue. It's so saturated, it's so vibrant.
It's
This is
pure ultramarine. Tell me where these big streaks of pyrite are. They're not there. Tell me where the mottled, sickly greens of calcite are there. They're not there. I'm talking about the top gem material here. Now, I am going to put the warning out here. It's a warning that the Gem Guide have issued. It's a warning that Richard Wise issued in Secrets of the Gem Trade. You just touched on it here, Steph. When you're buying lapis, you need to buy it from a source you trust. Richard Wise literally talks about this here. He says, the aficionado should beware of colour-treated lapis, because really, it's sodalite that they dye. And this has happened all throughout human history, by the way. Normally with gemstones, if it's an antique piece, if it's an antique emerald, antique diamond, the chances are it's not lab grown. But with lapis, it's one of the few that it's always been faked because it's always been valued. Take a look. Lapis simulants date back to the ancient Egyptians.
Yeah.
So even when Tutankhamun was trying to source this material, even then there were fakes around. It's unprecedented. It's absolutely unprecedented. Today, the stone is often dyed, or what they do is they will take this ultramarine hue, they grind it up.
Yeah, I've seen that.
They will grind it up with a lot of sodalite so that it becomes a powder, and you've got almost this ultramarine, and then you've got this lighter powder, this white powder, that takes the colour of the ultramarine, mixes it all together, essentially put it in a colourless paste, and let it harden, and then you end up with these bricks of reconstituted, is what they call it, bricks of reconstituted lapis that's ultramarine hue.
Like a chicken nugget.
Yeah,
You don't want that.
And there's about as much goodness in that as there is in these. So what I want to say in that reconstituted material, what I'm about to share with you is all natural, old mine. It's from Badakhshan, and if I were a betting man, I'd say this was first unearthed around the early 1990s.
Yeah.
Unbelievable material. Ross, can we show some of our pieces?
So we have, I'm going to put them over the back of my hand so you can see them sort of layered. This is, a lot of our makers are really excited about this, Jake, because this is, for jewellery makers, one of the most versatile and, you know, goes with so many incredible stones. We've got your breathtaking, I love these faceted. In my design, I did the faceted stones between the rounds, and it just gives that ultra,
Steph,
even in a smaller size.
Can we actually come out and look at this design for a second?
So this is the ultra blue, that perfect.
And the length on this has got to be what? I'm going to guess 30 inches, maybe
yeah,
even
I think longer. Yeah, about 34 it is.
34 inches. Okay. So how much is this necklace? That's my question, because I'm going to show you right now what modern jewellery houses are doing with Lapis Lazuli. Here it is, Piaget. One bead. Steph, I mean this in the kindest way possible. Who do you think you are?
I know.
Right? Making 34 inches of Lapis Lazuli. When Piaget, the house of Piaget, are there protecting it with just one stone and asking for more than £1,700.
I know.
That is the world we live in today. This is the crazy bubble of Jewellery Maker. If the Piaget is 1,700, how much is this necklace?
And do you know what's really mad? So we have a fantastic quantity today. I'm going to be buying more of this. I got 2 strands. I made this piece and that piece.
Oh my gosh, Steph.
I know. Who do I think I am, Jake? Who do I think I am? Seriously. And I'm going to get more because I want to put it with some carnelian. I want to try it with some ruby. I want to try it with some other gemstones. Jake, do you know what else is awesome? These are Edison pearls. I've put them with Edison red jadeite. I mean, you're totally right. How much is that worth? I've literally no idea. It is absolutely...
Well, when one bead is 1,700...
A lot then.
Now, Ross, this is Gary Balsocks, by the way. Gary is the leading gem hunter in Afghanistan. He was a major in the US military. And I actually caught up with him in Tucson because he's retiring from the industry. And he explained to me, he was the one who told me about the story of how the Taliban basically put the tents up, early Taliban, put the tents up, then the Russians came and bombed it, And then the Badakhshani people, the locals, not the Taliban, but the locals went up and gathered the material back down. An amazing story. Ross, I'm going to offer 30 seconds only until we open. The largest beads, 100% natural. These are precision cut rounds. It's a real pleasure to be able to offer you this material. I'm going to wish you the very best of luck because whilst we've got a good quantity, Steph, you're absolutely right. People are going to be stockpiling this material.
Yeah, you will.
Because the trade stockpiles are gone.
I made this piece on Saturday afternoon. I did a show in the morning and I made it on Saturday afternoon. Sunday afternoon, I was like, I couldn't stop. I made another piece and I'm still not, you haven't got
Ross, open the phone lines.
I'm still not done. I need to still make more pieces. So I would highly recommend multi-buying if you want. It's not, we do bring you lapis lazuli. But we don't bring you lapis like this.
Not ultramarine.
Exactly.
And that's the difference.
That's the difference.
I'm not even talking about, it's still Neely. It'll still be Neely grade. It's still a deep blue rather than a denim blue. But Neely is the top 1 or 2 grades. That's it. Out of the hundreds, you saw a whole bracelet, a whole string on the gem guide, and maybe one of those stones was not quite Neely, was not quite blue color. Maybe one of it drops down to the denim. The rest were all the deep blue. This is the top 1 or 2 grades. Lorraine, Sally, Olivia, Pamela, you're doing it. Choose well done.
I've just counted. So I had 2 strands to make these 2 necklaces with, which I think it looks like you've probably used even more than that. You are going to get 45 gemstones per strand, approximately. 45 gemstones approximately. That works out at 4.6 carats. 4.6 carats per bead. 4.6 carats per bead.
So
it is exquisite.
4.6 carats per bead?
Per bead.
Right, okay. The PRJ piece, by the way, just for absolute clarity, is a 2.5 carat.
Wow.
Okay, so
wow.
So in case there's any doubt, because I know that always happens, right? And people go, hang on a second, Jake. Okay, it's set to 18 karat gold. It's got the PRJ name on it. All of that business, fine. But the lapis at the heart, the focus of that piece, is it barely weighs half a carat of a single one of our beads.
Oh my!
I'm not going to chosen, and I can go and choose you mentioned First Dibs is littered.
Oh yeah, if you put lapis lazuli
up at 10 grand,
and that's actually where I got my inspiration. If you want to search for lapis lazuli on First Dibs, they are thousands, but you can take really good inspo to make pieces that look very, 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 very similar. They are absolutely breathtaking rounds. They're 8 mils, which I think are so perfect. They are vavavoom. We did a 6 mil, I think, at the weekend, and we only had 40. Guess how many are in stock? Absolutely 0. They sold out in about 3.
Well, Steph, here's the thing. These are bigger.
Yes.
They're bigger.
And they're
now,
ultramarine.
You know me. I will try and tell you what wholesalers are doing in the market with this material. Now, I've told you, it's only because of my contacts in Badakhshan I've been able to get this material out. And by the way, I got this material out about 6 years ago.
Okay.
6 years ago I've been working with this material. Now, right now, I want to share with you other wholesalers, what they're doing. So this is stuff I shouldn't really share with you. This is my wholesale account with Columbia Gem House.
This is where if a jeweller wanted to make
I talk about these guys a lot because they're my good friends in the industry. By the way, they are some of the people who are doing it right. They ethically source gemstones. They disclose treatments. They disclose origins.
These aren't dyed and
these are good guys. Okay, so here they are, Columbia Gem House offering natural. Yes, good work, Columbia Gem House. Natural stones. They're Chilean. Okay, this is not the Badakhshani material. It's the highest possible grade you can get from Chile.
Okay.
So it probably is just borderline Neely. It's a bit overplayed with pyrite, and you can kind of see those streaks of pyrite coming through. But let's be real. They are the best of the best coming out of Chile. They are 8.5 millimeter rounds. Well, sorry, actually, no, they're not. They're 8.5 millimeter wheels.
Yes,
okay,
they're wheels.
They're not as substantial as a round, but if that's what you want in your style, that's what you want in your style. By the way, look, there's weights on the phone lines already. That's okay.
Huge weights on the phone lines.
Steph?
Yeah.
They are $54.
For how many? 1 bead?
Per bead.
Oh my gosh.
That's the lapis market. Everyone has taken for granted the last 30 years. Everyone's decided that the stockpiling will last forever. Wrong. Lapis is kicking back steps.
Just even as if you just put a clasp, restring this and put a clasp on, or just simple gold spaces.
No, please put the gold spaces in.
Oh, yeah.
Because by weight, it's probably saving you money, and also you need to try and make this lapis go as far as you possibly can. Once this is gone, it is gone. What's happening, Steph? And so many people are finding it hard. And do you know what? In a year's time, in 2 years' time, I'm going to come back and I'm going to say, I told you so, Jewellery Maker. Everyone is assuming the last 30 years, well, hang on, that's the price for the last 30 years. That's going to continue. No. This is a historic gem. Extend your timeline. Price of lapis is here, consistently for over 4,000 years. There is a single blip in a window that goes 1990 to about 2020. And it brings the price down for a little bit. And now it's kicked back up. And it's kicked back up. It's returning to its historic normal pricing. Ross, 54 beads. Can I count how many beads are on here?
We counted them. There's 45.
45. Ross, 45 times 54, please.
We've got 210 carats on this strand. It is this is the sort of strand we'd expect to see with a 20 centimetre length.
$2,400. Ross, there's a wholesaler. They actually can't do it because they've only got one bead in stock, by the way. It's already sold out pretty much. Their middle size is sold out. Their smaller size has got one in stock, and the larger size has got 3 in stock. Ross, do me a favour, please. Pop £999 on screen.
Now, I can see a huge amount of you with this in your basket. I think a lot of you are going to expecting a really, really high price point. I wouldn't recommend multi-buying unless I thought it was absolutely a deal that you just will not be able to say no to. This is Jewellery Maker, and my favourite thing about working at Jewellery Maker is I've learned, and I get to make pieces like this. I could never afford that. I could never afford that from a shop. Never. But what we do at Jewellery Maker is we make it affordable for everybody to make these ultra high-end, super breathtaking pieces at a chance and achievable for normal sort of budgets.
Steph, right here, and I know a lot of people looking at their screen going, Jake, you're in a pipe dream, £999, no one's paying that. Okay, no one is. Let's be clear. Pamela, Elizabeth, Lorraine, Cheryl, Wilma, Debbie, I've been burned in the past with beautiful lapis that was dyed. Aww. I didn't know. Made my friend some jewellery. She looked like a part Smurf. And that's from Debbie and Gloucester.
Debbie.
And that's reality. Because most lapis on the market, ultramarine lapis, overwhelmingly the majority, and everyone goes, oh, this is an awful story of Debbie's, won't happen to me. Wrong. It will happen, because that is overwhelmingly, this anecdote here is overwhelmingly the market right now. You look at fine lapis, it's either 4 figures like at Piaget, or it's dyed and the dye washes. The dye washes. Malik, apart from great quality gemstones, this is why I follow Jem. We get great knowledge about the history of gems. Thank you, Malik. Thank you. Honestly, I love this community for your kind words. Thank you so much. I'm passionate about this gem. I'm passionate about this topic, and I'm just very grateful for this platform to be able to share the history, share the knowledge, because the jewelry industry. I remember coming into it 17 years ago, and no one wanted to talk. The whole idea of the industry was, unless your dad or mum is a well-known jeweller. Mine aren't, by the way, and my parents are working class from Manchester. My dad was in the army. I've got no jewellery background when I came in, so no one wanted to talk to me. No one wanted to talk to me about it. I had to go. The only way I could find out this information was going to the places. If you don't go, you don't know. That's the whole thing. Now, Ross, I'm not stopping here, but this is half. Even if Columbia Gem House could fulfill, which they can't because they haven't got enough beads, but if you take the price per bead, this is half the value of one of the leading wholesalers in the world.
Amazing.
And by the way, this is a higher grade. Theirs is Chilean, ours is Badakhshan. Theirs is just touching Neely grade. Ours is comfortably ultramarine.
Yeah. And you can see it. You can really, really see it. We're at £22 a bead at this point, and we are nowhere near your Jewellery Maker price, guys. Even if you're not sure, if you're thinking it's going to be over your budget, call now or put it in your basket and just be ready, because honestly, when we get to the price, you are going to want to be ready to check out.
Straight down on
that
this, okay?
Good.
I'm not having any clock. £199 for the heaviest weight lapis strand.
Unbelievable. This is more than 200 carats of ultramarine, breathtaking lapis. We are less than £1
Ross
a
kept
carat.
saying that to me. I wasn't going to say it, Ross. Steph has said it. I don't want to devalue this gem. This is all natural. Old mine, Badakhshan lapis lazuli. You're less than £1 a carat. We're talking about one of the most historically significant sources of lapis in... Sorry, let me take all that back. We're not talking about one of. We're talking about the most historically significant source of lapis lazuli in the world. You have not just got the same gem, you have got the same mine, the same grade of lapis that sits in the Museum of Tutankhamun's death mask.
It's unbelievable. It's absolutely amazing. And you're getting 210 carats. That is a 38 centimetre strand. The necklace that I've made here, this necklace, as well as the long line necklace, that's just 2 strands. Now, I don't have a single bead left. I used everything in those 2 necklaces. I actually used more of the beads in this one because I cleverly used the rondelles in the long line to give myself a good sort of 6 inches. But this will be, if you're anything like me, when you start working with this quality, you'll not want to stop. You will not want to stop. I've made 2 pieces and I've still got the bug for it. I still feel like I need to make some more pieces and combine it with other gemstones and combinations. This is a Jewellery Maker favourite in the best quality we've ever done. In the best quality that we have ever done. It is absolutely breathtaking, and it is such, my favourite thing about these 2 pieces and all the pieces you're going to make is I've just got my favourite pair of indigo jeans on right today, and it looks like I've got a very, very expensive necklace. You just need to wear a simple outfit, and the thing that makes the outfit is the lapis. It is so vibrant, it is so bright, it's going to really, really pop against the skin. The phone lines are going absolutely mad. The phone lines are going absolutely mad.
I'm going to make them go wilder because I'm not done. I'm not finished here. But Ross he's right, it is less than £1 a carat for natural, old mine, Badakhshan material, likely first unearthed in the early 1990s, the late 80s. This material, we are looking at a historic opportunity for you today. Please do not ask me 6 months. And by the way, I'm talking to you, but I'm also talking to the buyers here at Jewellery Maker. Do not ask me in 6 months, in 12 months, 18 months to replace this deal. This is a one-time thing. I'll tell you, get yourself to Chile, go and pay $54 a bead. That's the only way you're doing it. There's all ultramarine, every single gem, ultramarine hue. Can I get a 60-second clock before I do this? Look, I'm not messing around. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste my own time. Ross, we're doing one crash, okay? Straight down, one crash on this deal. Nothing changes. When I do this, I'm not suddenly going to say to you, right, if you're paying £200, they're natural. You pay the next price, they're not natural. No, we're going to keep them 100% natural. We're going to keep them old mine Badakhshan source lapis lazuli. You know, this is the material that provided the lapis. The lapis in Tutankhamun's death mask came from the same mine as yours, for goodness sake. I mean, it's incredible provenance, unrivaled provenance. We're talking top ultramarine. I'm not even just talking Neely grade. I am talking about deep blue, so deep in hue, it's borderline indigo. It's extraordinary.
Amazing. The colour is absolutely amazing. The phone lines are about to go into an absolute meltdown. We crashed the system when we opened the auction. $199 is not your price. Honestly, the elegance, the sophistication, the grandeur of having such the finest ultramarine colour. It is a beautiful colour, rich and impressive.
Ross.
And today,
$39.99.
You're joking.
$39.99. Ross, load it in for me.
This.
We're going under £20 on split
Ross, the one that we did the weekend was small and it was an ultramarine. I am shocked. I didn't think you were going to say that, Jake. I thought you were going to say 79.
Look, 79, 99, whatever number.
This is
39 is a
what I thought it was
steal.
gonna be.
Good luck right now. You're going to have to be quick for under £20. Look, if you want to buy 2 strands, I've got Tracy's just come back and gone and got 3. Wilma's just gone and got 4. It's absolutely the right way to do this. I would stock up And do you know what? If you end up putting these away for 2 years, 3 years, my promise to you.
Wow,
my promise
Jake,
to you
that's
is
unreal.
No one. Look, the value of lapis is only going in one direction, because how does it go down? How do you know? The stockpiles are depleted.
Doesn't make
Nobody's buying
sense at
gemstones from
all.
Afghanistan anymore. So even if they could freshly mine this material, which they're not, even if they could, no one's going to be bringing it out of there ethically. This is the last ethical deal of ultramarine Badakhshan lapis lazuli. This is old mine. Good luck.
Absolutely amazing. That's £20 on split pay. Seriously, guys, I thought it was going to be 79, and I'm like, yeah, I'm buying 2 strands at 79. I think 79 would have been amazing. This is half that price. Well, that is half that price. Somebody's just bought 6. We've got lots buying 3s and 2s.
Pauline's
this is
got
your
3.
chance.
I've got Maker in Cumbria's got 3. David's got 2. Lanix's got 2. Janice got 4. Tracy got 3.
They're
My
gonna sell
double
out
order
in this
Kay.
auction,
Wilma got
guys.
4. Maker in London got 4. Catherine got 2. Nancy got 2. Mary got 2.
£20 on split pay.
And do you know what? The stockpiling is the right thing to do, because the stockpiles at the Badakhshan base they're depleted now. 30 years of us having this heyday. We took advantage of it. We were sleeping on it. And look, I'm as guilty as you. I'm as guilty of you for going, no, it's always going to be affordable. So it was only till I spoke to Gary Bowersocks, Major Gary Bowersocks, who is the leading gem explorer in Afghanistan. He's retiring this year. I spoke to him at Tucson about buying his whole collection. He just wants too much for it. I can't support his retirement that much. But we had a great chat, and he said to me, do you want to know what's happening right now? It's a historic dip. Buy the dip. That's what my advice is to you. Look, I need to let you know I've not even got a full column of names. I've got a full wall of names.
200 in baskets and 40 left. 200 in baskets and 40 price. Jake, honestly, $79.99, I think they're sold out. I am so impressed. I'm so happy for you. At $19.99 on split pay, thrilled, guys. The lapis in this necklace has cost you £40. If you make something like this, there's no way you could buy something like that. Or the necklace that I'm wearing. Again, I had 2 strands and I made 2 pieces. If you get 2 strands, you can make 2 long line pieces by being clever with how you sort of stretch those out. That's the Eye of the Horus. That's coming up for you in the 11 o'clock show. We've got the Clovers coming up for you as well. But listen, that is just outrageous value. We have got the most amazing deal on your screen. We are very close to selling out, guys. Well done for those of you.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. Ross is asking me to apologise for the waits on the phones. Ross, I ain't saying sorry. No, I'm not going to be disingenuous and say I'm sorry about the waits on the phone lines. I'm not sorry. We're at £20 split pay for over 200 carats of natural old mine Badakhshan Lapis Lazuli. Of course there's ballyweights on the phone lines. Tracy's ventured in, and Jake never failed to blow my mind with the price you bring. This is crazy. Look, Tracy, I do think it's the biggest deal I've ever done. Sarah Jane, I'll try. I'll chat to the podcast team behind the scenes. That's very kind of you, Sarah Jane. I'll let them know that yeah.
I just can't believe that. I really didn't expect you to call that price, Jake. I really didn't. And the reality is, you will buy dyed elsewhere for more than this.
By the way, Alan has just upped his order to 6. So we've got Alan buying 6. Cheryl's buying 6.
Jewellery.
Mary got 3 of them as well. Pamela got 4. We're down to my final 30. And once they're gone, they are gone. Please do not. The amount of messages I get after the show.
Yeah.
Can you repeat that? No. On this one, absolutely hard no.
Stunning with amber, stunning with amazonite, stunning with turquoise, stunning with carnelian, stunning with literally every gemstone.
Do you know what I would do though? Right now, I don't know if anyone's talked about this on the show. Gold dropped by 10% yesterday.
Okay.
It went back to October pricing yesterday. Wow. Unbelievable. I would try and get some gold spacers while the price is lower. Try and get some gold spacers in. And I think the gold and that combination.
Yeah.
Or do you ever do pyrite strands here?
Rarely.
Oh, let me fix that.
Jake, if you can get us pyrite strand, we'd be very happy.
Buy an extra strand. Add an extra strand to your order right now. I am going to go and help the buyers get a pyrite strand. Can you imagine? You're deconstructing the lapis, right? We're deconstructing it. You have these big beads and the spacers. You could actually almost take your design there, but imagine every other of the faceted, because we've got far less of the faceted. So I don't want to promise that. Every other one, we put in a pyrite bead instead.
How many of the facets do we have?
Not enough.
Because I wanted to get more of these.
If everyone who wanted one of these wants a faceted to try and do your look, half people are disappointed.
Okay. I actually wanted to get more of these as well because they look so beautiful.
Ross, can I actually not put the... I just want to show you this first. 30 seconds, that's all I'm asking. I want you to appreciate this. It's the only strand, this is the only place in the world I know of that does faceted rounds.
Wow.
Because you lose size when you facet them, obviously. I know it makes sense, but that's actually what you have to do. So most people in the world will... I love this look. I can't... It's my favourite look. The faceted round is my favourite. Look at the luster you're getting.
Because even in like fine jewellery, it's cabochon. Lapis, you'll find like the big rings that are in Cartier and stuff, they're all cabochon. So to have a faceted, I mean, it's just gorgeous.
Ross, let's do it. Hand faceted. Run hand faceted rounds. Open them. 20 carats. Look at the ultramarine though. Oh my god, it's the finest grade I've got. Look at the ultramarine hue. Can we see? You know, normally I'm like, don't show it because I'm worried about them selling out. Look, they're going to sell out. I'm not worried about that. I just know it's the case. I want you to see this ultramarine hue. I don't think there is a lapis mind that has got a deeper ultramarine than this. I mean, they are indigo grey.
They are. They're incredible. I become a rubbish presenter when we have gems like this because I just use the same boring words. They're beautiful. They're so gorgeous. They're so pretty because they are just so gorgeous. They really, when you make with these and you wear them, your friends will compliment. They'll say, "Can you make one of those for me?" They're so beautiful. And this is a colour that is everybody's. One of the most expensive stones in the world, sapphires, deep cashmere sapphires, quad A tanzanites, right? This hue is so royal, so regal, so extraordinary. It is the same hue as some of the most expensive gemstones in the world. Today, this is outstanding. We've got for you these beautiful high-end ultramarine faceted rounds that are so good, even if, like in the next to these pearls, right? Just two of them, how much more sort of royal and elegant and beautiful does it make that pearl look? It's just two stones.
And it starts to bring out secondary blues.
Yeah.
Can you see, if we study this pearl, if we study the pearl, you see it starts to bring out a secondary blue hue.
It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing.
Amazing phenomena. Okay, so again, what I want, by the way, half of them have already been spoken for. If you want them, I said everyone who wanted the big ones, if everyone who wants it, the phone line, half of you are disappointed. That's just the reality of it. I am going to give you extraordinary value. Please don't worry about that. And thank you so much for those of you who trusted me, shopping with me for up to 17 years. I appreciate you. Thank you. Now, I want to just, if we can, I want to come back a second. I want to try and give you where does this sit in the wider wholesale jewelry supply market, okay? So Columbia Gem House are one of the biggest wholesalers in the world. I love the team. I don't want anyone to misunderstand me. I'm not knocking them. They're a fantastic team. They do things right. They buy ethically. They declare treatments. They declare provenances. These are good guys, okay? And you might go, hang on a second, Jake, you're literally steering us to another organ. I know, but they're good guys. You know, they're good friends of mine. Now, they cannot get hold of any more Badik Shah material because, like me, they're not buying now. They do not buy this material anymore. So everyone who wants to sleep at night is not buying fresh Badik Shah material. No one's doing that. So the only way you get it is old mine deposit. Or, do you remember right at the beginning of the show, I talked about Chile, I talked about Russia as other sources. Well, clearly Russia, you're not sleeping at night if you're buying from there at the moment either. So Chile is really your only option. And that's what Columbia Gem House did. They went to Chile. They got the best of the best you can buy from Chile. Here it is. I mean, it's a bit denim compared to... Bear in mind, we've been looking at the very best in the world, okay?
Yeah,
so it's a bit unfair.
Yeah, exactly.
I am being unfair when I say it's a little bit denim, because actually that's top grade for Chile. I mean, it's amazing, frankly, that they're able to get that grade. It's not our grade, but ours isn't Chilean. Ours is old mine Badik Shah. This is incredible from them. 4mm. Now you go, hang on a second, Jake, yours are 3mm. There is a difference. Yeah. How do you think you get the facets?
Yeah, they start.
You have to start with a 4mm, and then you facet down to add those. So these would have been a beautiful 4mm strand. But you know me, look, I'm a little bit selfish sometimes. I went, no, I want a faceted strand in the show. Okay, that's just what I want. I'm not compromising on that.
I love.
So we went from a 4mm round. I had my team hand facet them down for you to 3mm faceted. I think you're going to love this one. Take a look one more time. Look at the luster we're getting
I
here.
also think
They
layering.
perform like Burmese blue sapphire.
They do. I think they look good in even if you did a layered look, right? A really simple, faceted, they look absolutely beautiful. Look at how the pearl looks blue now next to them. They're just absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We are about to bring to you the most amazing low price. We've got 38 centimetre strands that you have to add in the faceting.
So did you just, is this a double strand?
It's 38 centimetres.
Amazing. Okay, in that case, I can say this. Look, same length. The size is smaller because we faceted them. The quality is higher. Ross, kick us off at 270, please.
Okay. Stunning. Yeah, you get so much. And if you are sparing, I've still probably got half of my strand left. Out of the designs I've done, I've still got about half left. They will really last as well. They really will go.
Okay, this isn't where other people sign. This is where, in my view, the leading wholesaler in the industry, Columbia Gem House, lovely team, they're selling at this price. You know, they're not, there's no ambiguity here. This is the going rate. It's a lesser grade. That is what it is. But this is actually the value of this strand. How can I say that? Let me show you Columbia Gem House one more time. It is a lower grade. You can see that. There's a 4 mil, ours are 3, ours are faceted. So you have to start with the 4 to facet down to a 3. Other than that, identical. Ours are a higher grade. Ross, this is the going rate in the market. Ross, straight down, one crash. It's going to sell out in 30 seconds, I'm telling you. Ross, £250. No, I don't want you to crash 250. I want you to take £250 off this price.
Oh,
I want you to save
gosh.
every collector. I need to save every collector £250 on their strands today.
I thought we were going to be $79.99 and $49.99. Today, that is, you can go and you can buy dyed elsewhere. You can buy faux lapis, they're available. You can go and spend more money on synthetic, synthesized, dyed, faux lapis. They do resin beads in lapis, but they don't...
Have you noticed what they've started doing now? They will create the fakes and they call it lapis.
I know.
Because the gem is lapis lazuli. So I can get away with selling you a dyed glass as, oh, look at this lapis bead.
Because
I'm not saying it's a lapis lazuli bead.
Yeah.
I'm saying it's a lapis bead. It's wrong, but most importantly, why would you fake it at 19? Look, I told you, 30 seconds, it's gone. That has sold out. Look, if you've got a phone in your hand, I'm so sorry. Ross, I have got, and this is how strict I am, I have got a single strand. I've got literally hardly any of these of faceted of other faceted ones, but they are 0.5 millimeter smaller. And look, I'm going to tell you the complete truth here. I said to the team, I want 3 millimeter faceteds, and when we went through them, some of them measured less than the 3 millimeters. So they fell through what we call the sieve. So you've got a sieve that's 3 millimeter holes. They fell through. I'm saying 2.5 millimeters. Some of them are 2.7, some of them are 2.8, some of them are 2.9. They're basically the ones that could not quite make it through the 3 mil sieve. Ross, open it up because so many of you missed out on this one.
35. Okay, 35 chances. But the thing is, even this is one of my favourite.
Can we hold them toe to toe? I want to show you. Those rondelles are coming up in 1 moment's time. So that's the difference.
And honestly, when the colour is this good, you can even... I love using 2 mil stones as long as the colour is really, really good, because that's what will pop. You only need one between gems, top and tail bookending gems, and they look absolutely amazing. Again, you could do stations with chain to create a layered design. It would look absolutely amazing. Look at that on the neckline. That's a 2 millimeter, and look at how vibrant it pops. This is going to stand out. They're nearly gone.
Straight down, please, mate. Look, I'm not messing around. I've told you exactly what happened with these. I told you about how it was the same rough.
There's 6 left.
Same cutting team. It's just sometimes they cut it. If they spend a little bit too much time on the wheel.
Jake.
Ross, straight down, please. I'm actually going to offer. It was our mistake during the cutting. I'm actually going to offer 25% discount purely for that. $14.99.
They've sold out, so please don't dial in. I'm so sorry. You've got to be really quick on this. Okay, I've got this is a heavy carat weight. I love the rondelles. Let's take those off screen, they're gone.
Okay, now I want to go right back up in carat weight, okay? Ross was like, we should have started with these.
Beautiful.
30 carats.
Beautiful.
Oh, nearly 4 times the carat weight of what I've just brought you. Nearly 4 times the carat weight. Beautiful rondelles. Look at the
this would make
ultramarine
for a stunning necklace.
Oh my gosh.
This would make for a stunning, stunning, stunning necklace.
Ross, let's open phone lines straight away.
Okay, beautiful, seriously beautiful. The colour again, there is no drop in a single bead. The colour is, honestly, it's the best I've ever seen. On our sister channel, here on Jewellery Maker. It's the only colour I've seen in lapis like this naturally is your first dibs. Thousands and thousands. They are absolutely beautiful. You're already there. Listen, if you've missed out on the previous auctions, the rounds are sold out. The facets, 2 of the strands are all sold out. This is about to go on the same road. I did it in this sort of rondelle bracelet. I thought it was quite a Monica Vinader style. Wear that every single day. Or, of course, you can team them with your facet. I think that is gorgeous. I think that is beautiful. I think it with the rounds are beautiful. And again, you can put this with carnelian. I do think our project coming up at 12 o'clock today, we have got an Amazonite and carnelian. Imagine putting this blue rondelle in with this kit. I mean, it's just beautiful. Oh
my God.
Beautiful.
Seriously.
How stunning is that?
I love this community. I mean, the colour combinations. Let me tell you, I've sat across a negotiating table with Von Cleef & Arpels. I've sat across negotiating tables with Tiffany & Co., Gemfields, Fabergé, whoever. These aren't magical people. De Beers, they're not magical people. The colour combinations you've got here in natural gem material are as good as anything they've got access to. Because you've got the complementary, you know, that beautiful Amazonite hue alongside the lapis. It's so complementary. And again, quite Egyptian, almost a turquoisey blue.
Yeah.
And then you've got that real contrast, the ultramarine blue with that you know, a saffron red coming out of there. I love this colour combination.
Beautiful.
Ross, again, if I can, I'm just going to share with you the Chilean material, because I think it's really important for us to draw this contrast. This is ours. This is Old Mine Badakhshan. Yeah, ultramarine blue. Ultramarine blue. Now, I'm going to compare it to some of the best material in the market right now.
Ours are 4 to 5.
Ours are 4 to 5. It's a bigger size. And look at the blue, though, because you know what I'm all about. I'm all about quality. Look at the blues in this strand, all natural, and compare it to the denim blue that's coming from the Chilean. That is the best of the best one can get from Chile.
Cheryl says, OMG, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm new to jewellery making and even I can see the beauty in this beautiful gem. Welcome. So thank you so much for sending your message in. So if you're newer, because there will be makers who've been watching for 16 years who go, blimey, I've never seen blue like this in a lapis. But even if you're brand new, now I'm really new, Cheryl, I'm really, really new as well. This is a simple threading technique. You can make something like this, give it a go, try it out, because it's not difficult gemstone jewellery making, it's not difficult jewellery making. The gems, I'm telling you, they do all the work.
I love this.
This is only gorgeous because of the gems.
This is from Satvir, who is aware of the market that we're operating in. Hi Jake, Stephanie and crew, thank you. The natural, and that's really important, right? This is natural lapis, no enhancement, no dyes, nothing like that, which is plaguing 99% of the world's lapis at the moment. At this price is a no-brainer, especially when blue in other gemstones has rocketed. And Satvir is absolutely right. I mean, if you look around, you know, natural blue sapphire through the roof, cobalt blue spinel, I mean, we've never done that here on the channel in terms of a strand. It's just not happened.
Quado tanzanite. No, forget about it.
I'm comparing this to the same gem, different provenance, lower grade. Here it is one more time. They are smaller stones than yours. Ross, match the price.
Okay. There's so many of you on that telephone line, so many of you there, a lot of you multi-buying. I really can't wait to see your makes. This is going to be one of those strands in the summer when we have, let's say, a carnelian, we go, oh, did you get that lapis? Did you get the you know, in November time when we're looking at, you know, another gemstone, we go, do you know what, this will look really good with that ultramarine. Did you get that ultramarine? This is the time, this is the availability that we have today to get to you 30 carats as well.
Can
this
I get
is heavy.
30 seconds?
This is
I'm
a
so
lot.
The time, Steph.
The rondelles, I
I've
actually
still
use
got
them.
a deal I want to bring.
Not just in the
30 seconds.
bracelet.
Ross, I'm just doing one crash. Prepare yourself, Ross. Look, don't get emotional on me. Prepare yourself. One crash, that's what we're doing, okay? And we've had sell out on the first strand, sell out on the second strand, sell out on the third strand. Ross, I'm going to price this in 15 seconds to sell out again, okay? You've got about 4 times the carat weight of the last strand we just did.
Yeah. We have enough people with baskets for this to be sold out already. So if you do want it, I'm going to go again. Why not? Should we
Ross,
just really layer
$19.99. £20. £20. Let's do it. And do you know what that means, Steph? You can buy one of every strand we've done on this show for less than £100. You can shop each strand this show and it's less than £100. We're talking meters of natural lapis lazuli from Badakhshan. Best of luck. This is old mine material.
Amazing.
And look, so many of you are stockpiling. It's the right thing to do because those Badakhshan stockpiles are depleted.
Literally blinked and an entire column of names.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I blinked and we had one row. I blinked and the second row
Steph,
was
in 17 years, I have never had that before.
Did you see that?
I've never had that happen before. This is how I know I've made a mistake there.
Everyone was ready for the price. Yeah, check out.
I know I've made a mistake. I've never had the whole column just go. Because normally it looks like a glitch. If I take you to the camera, normally it's trickle in one at a time, two at a time, two at a time. And literally I've just had the whole column go bang, done. Loving this lapis showcase. So many ideas floating on my brain. Thanks, Jake. D in Doncaster. D, I want to see those ideas. Please send them in.
Definitely.
I want to see them come to life because it's one thing, you know, this lapis has been sat in vaults for up to 30 years. Either a vault in Badakhshan or my vault since the mid-2010s. It's time for it to step out of a vault and starts being set into jewellery. That's the dream that we're making happen
and wear it every single day. I think it's absolutely gorgeous. They are flying out the door. Fantastic, fantastic value. And, you know, it's the thing with the rondelles is it's a great carat weight. You get a lot of gems in those beautiful shapes. Really perfect for... The phone lines are so clogged up. It is very, very, very busy.
Apologise. Ross, I'm not saying sorry. We're at less than £20
I can't believe you
for 30 carats of old mine natural lapis from Badakhshan. These are the same mines that delivered Tutankhamun the lapis in his death mask.
You can shop the show for 100 when your clocks are sold out.
The girl with the pearl painting.
Yeah.
It's the same mine that delivered the lapis.
Do you know, I was really lucky. I'm not... Now, Jake is a historian, right? Jake can very much appreciate... I'm not very cultured in the way of art and things, right? But I went to Vatican with my friend. My jaw, I couldn't believe it. I'd never seen art so beautiful. We went down, before you get to the, what's the big hall? What's the big one that you're not allowed to take photos?
The Sistine Chapel.
Yeah, Sistine Chapel, that one. Before we went down to the Sistine Chapel, you go down the wall of maps, and they have these tapestries as tall as the studio, right? And they're all the oceans, and then how they'd mapped out these maps accurately, by the way. And the ocean is painted in lapis. I'm not telling you, I had goosebumps. I'd never get over it. This is the Hall of Maps. Can you see? It's like these big tapestries. That's lapis.
Yeah.
That blue is lapis. It is stunning, absolutely stunning.
And that lapis that you saw there, Steph, it comes from the same source as this lapis here. Let me tell you, even in the Renaissance period, they're paying more than $19.99.
Yes, definitely. And Rachel, our guest designer today, was telling us that she has a private client who actually has Egyptian lapis lazuli, and she's like, it's so many years later, and it looks this in hundreds and hundreds of years is still going to give you.
And do you know why that is the case, even after thousands of years? Because it's natural.
Yeah.
The dye will fade, the dye will wash, not even after hundreds of years. We had that wonderful, well, not wonderful, quite sad story really from Debbie, talking about
how turned a friend into a Smurf.
Accidentally, because no one's disclosing it. It's borderline criminal, but it happened. No one's doing this dyed lapis, and the dye's just washing off. It's just transferring, like a pair of cheap jeans. You're not trying to make cheap jeans. You're trying to make fine jewellery, and you're doing it with $19.99. Good luck.
Beautiful. Now, we talked about the cabochon pieces. If you buy lapis from, you know, the Cartier, even the finest, highest end rings and pendants, we're talking cabochons, okay? We're talking cabochons. So The colour is unbelievable. The colour is absolutely
Ross, before you
unreal.
open the phone lines, I just want to come back, if I can, to two things. One, the gem guide. You know, this is industry advice for me as a gemstone investor. I have actually been told off for sharing this. Do you know that?
I know you
I've been
have.
told off for sharing this. So no, the whole business model is based on people pay for this information. Well, look, tell me off. I'm doing it again. This is from the gem guide, and they literally say, what is the most valuable lapis you can buy? Pricing on lapis varies widely. Look at the colour range between there.
Yeah.
Straight away you can see the widely variation.
This is really good. Cheryl, who messaged in earlier, she says she's newer to jewellery making. She said, even I can see that this colour is amazing.
High quality, untreated cabochons, you know, the kind that are used in designers' pieces, certainly demand the highest prices per piece. Ultramarine, eat your heart out. Ross, open those phone lines. It's my final old mine natural. By the way, you are looking at 5 carat each. 15 carats across the 3 stones.
Now, we have lots of tutorials on Jewellery Maker Academy. If you type in Jewellery Maker into YouTube, we have got literally hundreds of video demonstrations of how you can set cabochons as a jewellery maker. That might be a beading bezel, that might be, you can glue, you can use jewellery glue to glue a bail, you can do silver clay setting, you can use gallery wire. We've got, there's lots of examples of how to set the cabochons into jewellery, as well as just simply buying a mount that works for because you're going to get a round at 10mm, an oval at 10x8, and a pear at 10x7.
Can I also let you into a little secret of the gem trade? Okay, when you're making a piece of jewellery, there's 3 parts that have got cost. Okay, there is the gemstone, there's the metal, and there's the labour. Right, they're the 3 parts. Now, as a jewellery maker, the tutorials are there and the mounts are there. So if you want to, you can buy the mounts from Jewellery Maker, you can watch the tutorials. You will surprise yourself the moment you first set a gemstone, because you go, oh, actually,
I can do that.
That was easy. That was much easier than I thought it would be. I mystified that one for myself. However, when you go and get a piece commissioned at a jeweller's, price of gold is the price of gold. Fell by 10% yesterday, okay? Price of gold is the price of gold. Wherever jeweller you are, wherever you're in the world, that's the price of gold. You might put a little markup on it, but you can't put too much, because next door, they're going to be beating you otherwise. So the gold element, you're going to pay that wherever you are. Even for Jewellery Maker. Or silver element. Or still the same thing. The labour is a question mark, right? Because that's the part where they get to say what they want. So you've got to find someone who's reasonable on the labour part. The gemstone part. This is the part where jewellers make most of their money. Because no one knows, well, hardly anyone knows what the price of a gemstone should be. You know, if I come back to Piaget, here we go, look at this, right? That's a 1007, using a cabochon, okay? A 2.5 carat cabochon, by the way. Half the size of the round that you have there.
You can make that.
It's the same stone. It's the same stone, right? And everyone looks at that and they go, right, okay, well, the gold has value, okay? Now, they don't actually tell me how heavy it is, but it has been hallmarked. So I know, okay, it must be above the hallmark weight, which isn't very much. Okay, there's a 6-point diamond in there. Well, I can look on the wrapper for 6 points. That's not going to cost very much. Maybe there's 60 quid's worth of diamond there. Right. Where's the rest of the money? Also, look at that as a range. D to G in colour. Sorry, what? You can't have a D to G in colour diamond. What are these guys? You can have an FG cut diamond. You can't have a D to G. That's a huge range. It's a G colour diamond. Yeah, and it's IF to VVS2. It's a VVS2 diamond then. It's a G colour VVS2 diamond. That's fine. It's a great diamond, actually. Yeah, maybe 60 quid's worth of diamond. So 60 quid's worth of diamond. You got maybe 200 pounds worth of gold, max. Okay, £1,500 of lapis. Because that's where jewellers make their money. But you go to a jeweller, you go, right, guys, price of gold's price of gold. Obviously, your time. Tell me how much you're going to charge for your time. But don't charge me for the stone, because I've already got it for you. I've done the hard work. I've done the bit that's the mystery part. I've found the stone myself. Old mine, Badakhshan, all natural lapis lazuli. First crash, please, Ross. And I'm only doing 1. I'm going straight down.
Okay.
30 seconds time. Here's your warning. You've been stuck on that way all morning. Here is your warning. Avoid the wait. Dial now. Maker's done it in Cumbria, bought 3. Hertfordshire's bought 3. You're probably going to want to up your order. Just a little warning to you. Regina's got 2. Cheryl's got 2. You're probably going to want to up your order. Just a little warning for you. Maker's there. Martin, I know you're trying to get hold of this as well. This is top gem, ultramarine. We've heard from the gem guide. These are the ones where the price per piece is highest. Ross, straight down for me, please. $9.99.
Wow.
No, not per stone. Not per stone. $9.99 for the box.
£3.33 for each gem. That's absolutely wild. That is absolutely wild.
I told you to up your orders. You got to go. Do you know what I'd be doing with this, Steph? I would be creating a full tennis necklace and having these fall off like charms.
Oh, wow.
I'd be treating, that's how I'd be doing it. That's one way of doing it. I'd be going and making charm bracelets out of this material because you're paying less than £3.50 for a 4 carat on average, 4 carat stone.
I'd be combining it and thinking about gems like opals. Like, do you remember years ago, Jake, we did a collection called the Nefertiti collection?
I remember it vividly. It had opal and tanzanite
and
with
it was stunning, and loads of gold.
Lapis, opal, tanzanite. What a combination!
What a combination! And it was like it was Egyptian. It was called Nefertiti. It was an Egyptian style, perfect for Egyptian day. This with opal. Oh my gosh, like a beautiful pair of earrings. And like I said, you can use jewelry glue and you use a dab of jewelry glue and what you can do it with wire work. You can just add a little bail or a little loop, simple loop, and then you can connect them all together. Buy 2 of them and create a pair of earrings. Really simple, really beautiful. And as long as you're using jewelry glue, which we have on Jewellery Maker website, if you went to a jeweller and they were using glue, they're going to use the same thing, jewelry glue. It's absolutely beautiful. You could do dangle drop earrings. Oh, they'd be gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. They're flying out the door at $9.99. That makes them £3.33 each. 15 carats. They're absolutely beautiful. Today, you're getting a chance to get that beautiful ultramarine blue. How many did we have of these?
Do you know what, Ross? I'm so sorry. I've just seen the time. I'm 20 minutes late. Ross, straight down for me, $4.99. $4.99.
That's a giveaway.
That is my way of thanking everyone.
That is
everyone.
A giveaway.
Ross is going, Jake, you are way, we can't keep lights on at that. We'll turn the lights off then, $4.99.
Oh my goodness me. Okay, $4.99, absolutely wild. This is why live TV is so good, right? Because we would close out at $9.99. Jake has just called a price
that...
that...
wrong there. No, I've gone too far.
You do this, Jake. You call it and then he goes, oh no, you shouldn't have done that. You can do it, guys. You haven't missed it. Loving the Lapis Showcase.
I love this. Tracy's messaging. I'm making cufflinks for my son, hence why 2 packs. Tracy, I'd go and make buttons at this kind of value. I mean, we're less than £2 a stone. Go and make whole shirts if you can. Get yourself down to Savile Row. Become a tailor working in natural lapis. I've definitely done something wrong.
You definitely done something
Christy,
wrong.
will you put 60 seconds on screen for me? Then I'm going to take the deal away. I've gone too far. I've gone too far.
You have gone too far. That would look lovely as a button, actually. Right, okay. As quickly as you can get in. Jake is 20 minutes over time, but we really appreciate, Jake, you coming to join us today.
No, I appreciate it as well. Thank you. Sorry I've gone too far on that, Ross. I don't often do this, but Ross, I am actually going to apologise to you for that deal because that is not okay. I've got caught up. I've got caught up in the excitement.
Yeah, that's okay.
Those of you who bought any of the strands, huge congratulations. Just consider this an add to your order. And do you know what? When it's at this kind of value, add it to your order and work out what you do with the treasure afterwards.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Thank you, Jake. Thank you so much for all of the stories as well as the amazing deals. We really appreciate it.
No, thank you. I appreciate this community. Thank you so much for your kind messages. I'm looking forward. We've got some wonderfully exciting shows coming up.
We do.
Including some amazing diamonds that I'm really, really excited to share with you. I can't say anything more than that.
I haven't either, Jake, and I've kept it quiet.
But we've got the next diamond coming very, very soon.
Right, we are going to be back in just a moment. I've got your Eye of Horus, beautiful Egyptian style pendant, which is just absolutely stunning. We've still got your project, so for those of you that want to mix your lapis with that carnelian and amazonite, that is coming your way at 12 o'clock. Lots still here to bring to you for our Egyptian day. I hope you're enjoying the event. We'll be back in just a moment.
Make sure you join us this Thursday on Jewellery Maker. We have got the most amazing offering. These are beautiful lockets in a collection by me, which are going to be launching as your deal of the day. There's 3 beautiful options to go for. I'm so pleased with how they've turned out. They're all yellow gold plated silver. Join us this Thursday on Jewellery Maker.
Hi, it's Debbie Kershaw. I'm back with you on Saturday the 28th of March to continue our history through the Ages Week, and I have got the most beautiful Edwardian project for you. It's a tassel design in the 12 o'clock, and it's got beautiful amazonite and spinel and an amazing mother of pearl connector. In the 9 a.m. I have some really beautiful unusual rose spacer beads, and there's a little surprise that I've been making with as well that's coming up in the 10 a.m. So I really hope that you can join myself and the amazing team at Jewellery Maker. Have a great week. See you then.
Did you know there is more than one way to watch Jewellery Maker? Catch us live on TV every day, 8 a.m. until 1 p.m. on Sky Channel 674 or Freeview Channel 72. Prefer to watch us online? Then you can stream us live on our website at jewellerymaker.com. You can even shop as you watch. Want to watch Jewellery Maker on the go? Then download our app. Find us on YouTube to watch us live or re-watch previously aired shows. Follow us on Facebook for more inspiration, tutorials and behind-the-scenes exclusives. Tune in to Jewellery Maker wherever you are and whenever you like.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Jewellery Maker gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says Gift Cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email. Then decide the value you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Jewellery Maker gift card is the perfect answer.
Did you know there's lots of ways to stay in touch with us here at Jewellery Maker? Like our Facebook page and join our wonderful online community. Find us on Instagram and even TikTok. Make sure you get involved, connect and stay up to date with Jewellery Maker.
Hi everyone, I just wanted to quickly say how much I'm looking forward to joining you this Sunday, the 29th, for our Through the Ages jewellery, which is going to be wonderful. And I've got Art Deco, so I'll explain what Art Deco is and what it means and why we call it Art Deco, as well as the jewellery. So I've got some lovely jewellery to show you, and I'll see you there next Sunday. So see you then, bye.
Ready to make your next show-stopping piece? Here's how to bring home your perfect piece in just a few simple steps. Explore our website to discover hand-picked gemstones, findings and more. Find what you need and click Add to Basket. Check out securely online or place your order by phone for a personal touch. Plus, enjoy 1P&P no matter how much you buy. Love it or return it, no stress. Every purchase comes with our 30-day money-back guarantee, so you can shop with confidence with Jewellery Maker.
Step into a world where jewellery tells the story of civilization. Join us for History Through the Ages, a sparkling journey across time. Discover the raw beauty of prehistoric treasures, the golden splendour of ancient Egypt, and the powerful elegance of of ancient Rome. Travel forward through the refined charm of the Georgian era, the romantic brilliance of the Victorian age, and the delicate sophistication of the Edwardian design. Finally, experience the bold glamour of Art Deco, where modern style transformed jewellery forever. 7 eras, 7 days, one extraordinary celebration of jewellery throughout history.
Hello and welcome back to Jewellery Through the Ages. Fascinating to hear from Jake and all of that amazing info on the lapis. That was really amazing. I just wanted to let you know, because I used some pearls in the lapis project. Thank you, Eva, darling. And these actual pearls, they are Edison's, so they are special pearls. They are significant. I used 3 of them in this design. I've actually used, because we've got a strand coming away on Friday, and I was a bit cheeky. I did want to do a full strand like this, but I've taken quite a few off the back here. So what I did is I used a chain. So just as Rachel was explaining about how to make your strand stretch, but these pearls, my gosh, they are absolutely beautiful.
Aren't they?
The luster is just amazing. The orient on the nacre is just beautiful. Seriously beautiful. And we have no other white Edisons in the vault. Our sister channel has no white Edisons.
Really?
They've got one necklace, which they had lavender and pink Edisons, which I was like, oh my gosh, they're absolutely beautiful. But they've got no white Edisons next door either. So, and I can't tell you how amazing, just even one of these pearls, the orient is just breathtaking. They're coming up on Friday for our Victorian event. We also have emeralds. I've used emerald to space, which again, I think pulls those really beautiful greens through. So they are absolutely beautiful. They are coming up for you on Friday. So a lot of you are, if you're wanting to kind of replicate or do something similar to the long line necklace I did, honestly, that string of pearls are just...
They're divine,
divine. And you only need to highlight with a couple of pearls
it.
to make the piece look elevated. And, you know, when you make to sell, when you say, I've got ultramarine lapis lazuli with Ethiopian opal, with Peruvian amazonite, with Edison pearls. I mean, do you know what I mean?
When you think about it, it's just incredible,
Who do we think we are, honestly? But you can do that. You can do that. And if you make to sell, then every time you add a Peruvian amazonite, in this one, I've only used, actually no, I used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 stones, 3 pearls. You don't have to, you know, you can start sort of adding these little flares. And actually you can cost it at price per bead, and it becomes really affordable.
And I also think the knowledge that we all gain from listening to you all is testament. And also when you're selling something,
you can pass that knowledge on.
I think it shows that you're passionate about what you're making as well, to learn a little bit about what you're selling.
Yeah, definitely.
And knowing where it's from.
Right, so we're going to actually start. We've got some clasps to show you next.
I bought these.
They're really cool, aren't they?
I love these. I mean, gosh, the amazonite and the lapis in particular go with all the projects from today.
Yeah, absolutely. The amazonite and the lapis go with everything. I mean, you can, of course, the lovely thing about the rose is that it's neutral colour, so it will go with it. It's almost the same colour as my nails, like it's a very, very neutral, nudie colour. So if you want something that's a bit
pearls
more...
as well, wouldn't it? Like your Edisons and maybe a sprinkle of rose quartz small beads in between.
Yeah, beautiful. Now these are really cool. I've never seen these elsewhere.
No, I haven't.
We do the magnetic clasps for you in silver, but these are
so
magnetic
well crafted,
gemstones.
aren't they?
They're really well made.
To think that, I mean, these have got to be drilled in order to put your magnets inside them.
Yeah.
But I love the fact that they're also a hidden clasp if you want them to be as well.
Absolutely. So you can, if you put one of these on a design, as that design turns in your neck, which sometimes it does, or maybe you want to create a bit of an infinity look where you don't know where the clasp is, and maybe one day you'll wear it a little bit like this, and then you'll move it around and move it around. And they're also extremely strong. So even if you're making heavier long line pieces, they're great for bracelets too.
Definitely.
Great for bracelets, so you don't have to fiddle around with clasps.
You do need to be careful with magnetic clasps with bracelets, but these are just so sturdy.
Yeah. They're really strong. I would be happy to put this on a bracelet, especially, like I said, you don't have to worry about tying it and putting it on, and also they're really strong. Now this is perfect for your lapis designs and perfect with your Even the Amazonite would work with the lapis, or the rose quartz. But we are going to see these lapis, because we've just obviously done the lapis show. I imagine those lapis are going to fly. So if you do want the lapis, I would be on that telephone line early doors.
That's just made me think the Amazonite would go really, really well with the midday Amazonite project, wouldn't it?
Absolutely.
That clasp, and like with the lapis.
Beautiful. Do you know what? I think I've put the lapis with the midday project, with that one.
Good shout.
Yeah, they're all gorgeous.
And then put a sprinkle of smaller lapis beads in there just to pull the colour out.
Beautiful, really, really, really beautiful. Okay, we are looking at a very good quantity. This is the only time I've seen in magnetic gemstone clasp. I've only ever seen them before in silver. Now your components are silver, so your anchor points are silver as well, and of course you've got silver anchor points on either side, as well as the magnetic, and then the gemstones as well. Thank you so much. They're beautiful, really, really, really beautiful. Today we're going to do a really good deal for this. We're going to go very, very low, $49.99. Maybe elsewhere, not here today. No. Yeah, it's silver,
sterling silver.
And if you don't have any clasps, you need to stock up, don't you? If you don't have any clasps, you definitely need to stock up. The price that we're going to do for you today is going to be absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing.
I must confess, I might stock up on more of these, because I think it's one of those things that you think when they're gone, you're going to look back and you think, I don't think I'm going to get any more of those.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. Let's do an amazing deal. We're going to get straight down to your price, 30-second clock, so that you can get this into your collection. We are going to go so low. The lapis is flying. If you want the lapis, you need to be quick. If you want the lapis, you need to be very, very quick indeed. Amazonite is actually, well, the Amazonite is the most limited. I love the Amazonite. I think it's beautiful. I think you can really make it, like Rachel said, a feature. Or you could do, you know, a design that comes down to a V and have that at the bottom with an attachable tassel, or...
Definitely.
Or £10. $9.99, absolutely brilliant. The other thing about gemstone clasps is they don't tarnish, so your silver and your gold after a while will need a polish, so I'll need a clean and take the tarnish off of them. That is just the nature of gold and silver. However, gemstones, this is going to last and look absolutely brilliant. Only thing being, if you wear a pacemaker, which you'll know if you have a pacemaker, then it's not recommended for you to have anything metallic on your person, magnetic on your person. So but obviously you'll know that if you have a pacemaker yourself. But just sometimes it's good to know about gifting as well. £10 today, loads of you coming in.
So good.
They are flying. I genuinely think the Amazonite, sorry Mrs. Rose Quartz, today, I do think that these two lend themselves to the Egyptian
theme. They do, and the rose quartz is nearly gone, isn't it?
Do you know what else you can do? Is you could do the lapis in a bracelet and the Amazonite in a necklace, and then you've got an opportunity to create an elongated drop. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes we make a design. So for instance, this necklace is actually my necklace and bracelet today. So I wanted a longer line, right? So I just attached my bracelet. But you can make necklaces and bracelets like that you can then attach. So if you've got, am I making sense?
You are making sense. Sorry, our brains are just going one step
looking
ahead
at
all
me
the
like,
time.
what are you talking about?
No, because I'm thinking of something else as
Oh,
well.
are you?
Yeah, on
Okay.
that design.
What were you thinking
I
of?
was thinking you could also mix and match, so you could do
That's
half
what I was
and
thinking,
half.
yes.
Sorry,
No,
we're
that's
on the
okay.
same tangent.
So imagine if you did a threaded design, a necklace design, similar to this, and then you made a matching bracelet, and you had one is an Amazonite and one is a lapis, and you could put them together and do a 50-50.
They're so strong, aren't they? You have to really pull them apart.
Oh, no, that one's not married. It's these two. There we go.
How cool is that?
And then you've actually got, look, now that's really Egyptian looking.
That is so cool.
Isn't
I love
it?
that. And I love that idea about putting together a mix and match. So it could be a choker necklace and a bracelet, but you decide one day to have a longer line.
necklace. They're really powerful. They're really, really strong. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. They're flying out the door. They just want to be together. don't they? They just want to be together. Loads, and look at them. Look, they even spin on the desk because, ooh. Do you remember those games you used to play with the kids when you were with the magnets? Put one on the top and one at the bottom, make them move. Ooh, come back here, mister. Come back here. Right, sorry. I'm just playing.
We do go off at a tangent, don't we?
I know. I'm like live on television. I'm trying to be professional. I'm like, come back here, mister. Sorry about that. Right. Also, I have to kind of take. Do you know what I said in the show? Did anybody notice? You know when you have those. Why did I say that moment? You know, I carried a watermelon. You know, when she's like, why did I say I carried a watermelon in Dirty Dancing? I did, when we were just doing that show, I said, a bit like a chicken nugget. I did say that, live on television with
in what
Jake.
Context was it, Steph?
Did anyone catch that?
Don't make me
I
laugh.
said, a bit like a chicken nugget, and then, I know, and yeah, and then Jake carried on, and I looked at Beck, and I was like, why did I say that? Why did I
say
what's
things
wrong
like
with me?
that all the time.
Yeah, I should be
And
better.
I hope that nobody notices.
Yeah, so sorry about that. What he was talking about is some lapis, what they'll do is they'll deconstruct it and they'll mix in other gemstones and then they put it back together with resin so you can create like a reconstituted gemstone, which they do that with turquoise as well. They do that with lots of gemstones, don't they, Roscoe? That's quite a normal treatment. But I said,
you're thinking
like
of it in chicken nugget
sorry,
terms.
I am sorry. You have to take me as I am because I'm not a very good presenter.
That's hypothetically correct though, isn't it?
It is hypothetically
And we can
correct.
all relate to a chicken nugget, can't
Exactly,
we?
right? Okay, so sorry about that, guys. Carol's going to be with you tomorrow. She's very professional. Right, we've got for you. I reckon Carol might have said like a chicken nugget too. Okay, anyway.
I reckon she would.
Let's talk about this.
Oh,
gorgeous. Again, very Monica Vinader, very Masoma, very high-end looking.
Classy.
Now, this next piece carries one of the most powerful symbols from ancient Egypt. This is the Eye of Horus. At first glance, it's a striking and beautiful, but behind it is an incredible story thousands of years old. The Eye of Horus comes from the legend of Horus, who is the sky god who fought to protect his family and restore balance. During this battle, he lost his eye, but it was magically restored, and that is where the symbol truly gets its meaning. It became the sign of healing, protection and wholeness. So when you wear the Eye of Horus, you're wearing a symbol of strength and overcoming challenges and becoming stronger. In ancient Egypt, people wore this as a protective amulet, and it was believed to guard against negativity, bring good health and watch over the wearer. It wasn't just jewelry, it was a deeply personal, even sort of carrying a sense of reassurance with you. And that's what makes these pieces so special today. They carry that very same meaning. In gold, it feels powerful and radiant and full of energy and presence. In silver, it's softer, more understated, but incredibly protective and elegant. It's a symbol that lasted thousands of years and still resonates today because we can all connect to the idea of protection, strength, and resilience. So whether you're drawn to the story or this beautiful design, you know, wearing symbols like that, it's not just about the style, it's also about the strength and the energy it brings. One of the things I find fascinating about history, and I'm not a historian, Jake actually has a degree in history, he's very, you know, he can tell you all sorts about history. And also, I'm not particularly religious, but I really love learning about all the different religions and different sort of threads of spirituality. And I often recognise similar, like there is a story in the Nordic belief, which is who's Thor's dad? No, Thor's dad he's also got one eye, I can't think of his name. Odin, thank you. There is the story of the Eye of Odin, right? There is in a lot of European cultures the protective eye, right? They call it the evil eye, which is about protection. So if you wear an evil eye, and there's a hand, right? This is protection. This is, we don't want negativity, thank you. We're wearing our protective eye, which is going to keep negativity away. It's like a shield. There is, even in Eastern cultures, you know, there are protective eyes, and I really think this is a cool, you know, the zap beads from Tibet with the eyes as well. When I see the Eye of Horus, and Horus was the god of the sky, so in ancient Egypt they very much worshipped the sun, the moon, the stars. They were some of the first civilizations to start plotting the stars in the sky, and that's why there's so many amazing sort of cosmology and astronomy related to the ancient Egyptian beliefs. And the god of the skies was the god of Horus, and this story goes that he had this great battle and during that lost his eye, but the gods bestowed upon him this magic eye, and that's where this comes from. And by wearing this as a talisman, it's the same as having that, you know, evil eye from Turkey, or I think it's really cool that, and you know, even you don't have to kind of be interested in Egyptian symbolism, or, you know, wherever our cultures are. I really love that we can wear these different symbols, or have a dream catcher, or have these, take a little bit of whatever resonates with you, without, that doesn't affect my own personal beliefs. I just love that you've got this little talisman. You know, I wear my pixie all the time, I talk to it. I love it. I think it's really lovely, joyful part of wearing jewellery, and I think this is that similar thread with the protective eye.
It's a reminder as well, isn't it? It's also a mindful reminder that you need to think about protecting yourself, that positivity behind it.
Yeah, definitely. And a reminder that, because especially when it comes to health, I'm really bad at having, like, I had a bit of anxiety after COVID, but now the only anxiety I have is health related. I get really anxious as soon as one of my kids start coughing. They've got asthma, right? So I get really, really anxious. Or Dave's had this bad tummy, and I'm like getting really stressed out about it, and he's like, the more you stress, you don't know if it's bad, you know, until you know, there's no point in worrying about it. And I think this is particularly, I think, significant if you want to have that strong energy, that protective energy, that good vibration, happy. And I just think it's really, I think it lends itself to the Egyptian jewellery, but also in quite a contemporary way.
And putting yourself in a good mindset as well makes a difference to what angle you take things from.
Definitely. And if you speak to somebody who says, "Oh, I've got this going on, I'm just waiting for," you always say, "Everything's going to be good." You know, until we know everything's going to be good. And I think that's lovely to have that sort of resilient thought process. And you know, they say, "Fight the good fight," don't they? And I think this is really cool. And again, it's really, really historic. This is, you know, one of the most significant symbols. If you have a look at the Van Cleef & Arpels Egyptian motifs, this is something that features really heavily. It's a very, very sort of fine jewellery design as well.
And it literally, obviously the symbol goes back to ancient Egypt. And you know, I mentioned about doing the commission work with ancient beads.
Which I think is amazing.
To hold it is just quite something.
Yeah.
I've been doing it for quite some years for this person. And the Eye of Horus, or Horus it's pronounced, I've got some of those as well.
Wow.
That have been carved out of old Egyptian faience, which I think is a combination of a few gems, possibly ground together and
like a chicken nugget,
formed together like a chicken nugget, soft on the inside.
Today we are bringing to you, I wanted to just share with you this blog post. This is the Van Cleef & Arpels, and this is seriously some of the most, this is what put Van Cleef on the map. So before their Egyptians motifs, this is actually what really helped.
We were talking about this before the show started,
weren't
we?
It's amazing. Their Egyptian pieces are absolutely remarkable. So if you look at some of their stunning, and this particular collection is obviously a fine collection, because that's their invisible set as well, which was a technique Van Cleef & Arpels came up with. But their sort of, you know, their Alhambra, which is like clover motif. They did that with Egyptian symbols, Egyptian symbol earrings and things like that, and that's what blew them up around the world. So I love as well with these pendants, I've put the Eye of Horus on just an S clasp.
I love that.
So actually, I think it just makes it look a bit more statement. And also, you can swap it out. So you can just take that off and put a different, or you take the S clasp off and you've just got, maybe you want to put the scarab on there. Maybe you want to put, Rachel showed us in the 8 a.m, a pearl with a head pin. Maybe you want to take that S clasp off and just wear the lapis. I like it when you make jewelry a little bit interchangeable. And so that's your, and also you could just put that on a chain and it's going to look gorgeous. Or like you suggested earlier, Rachel, doing a station chain with gemstones.
Yes.
Beautiful.
And just a few, just a sprinkle and then
Diane did, do you know she did the stations with the shell yesterday, didn't she? So it's like a stationer chain, a few of the shell, stationer chain, a few of the shell. Beautiful with the lapis today, with the 12 o'clock project. We look really, really gorgeous as a design. Right then, it's solid selling silver. You've got your silver option and your gold option. No surprises, the gold is actually selling quicker. Normally here at Jewellery Maker, the silver is our more popular precious metal. I think because of the Egyptian theme, your gold is really, really, really popular. Today,
you've got zircon in there as well.
Yeah. Wow. It's amazing. It's a beautiful blue zircon. It's so, so pretty. Today, we are going to bring to you a really exceptional opportunity with these designs. Make sure you are checking these out as quickly as you possibly can. They're beautiful, aren't they? They are absolutely beautiful. Stunning. Look at this one from Pragnall's. There's an Horus charm on here. See that? So we're talking really high-end jewellery. That's amazing, isn't it?
That is amazing. It's not as nice as ours, though, is it?
Yeah, you could actually do a charm with this, couldn't you? You could do a charm with this. In fact, is it Saturday we've got the charms, we've got the enamel charms on Saturday with Debbie. Yeah, I think it is Saturday. That charm bracelet, by the way, is £9,000. Wow. Beautiful.
And the hardware bracelets that we've recently sold as well, if you've bought one of those in the gold or silver, this would be a really nice addition.
Yeah. That
you could clip on or off.
Definitely, definitely. Right then, we're at $99.99 and nowhere near your price. Also great for gifts. You know, this is about protection. This is about the strength and the confidence, the reassurance that comes with having the Eye of Horus, or having that, you know, concept of don't protect, you know, don't come near my bubble. This is my protective energy. Susie often talks about how if we have to think about, we have a little shield around us. This is our happy space. And you might walk past somebody in a supermarket who's having a terrible day, and because literally our atoms vibrate, and you don't want that energy coming to you. So you have something that is protective, and that's what this sort of symbolises. Say that again, Roscoe. Okay. Are you ready? We're going to go straight down. We're going to go really, really, really low for you to get this into your collection today. Really, really beautiful. And today we've got loads of you there, multi-buyers in. How about...
Really?
That's such a good deal.
Wow.
With the price of silver, and it is starting to come down a bit, but it's still more than 100% than it was last year. $29.99. That's amazing.
It is amazing.
That is amazing. Even as that price of silver is starting to come back down, thank goodness. By the way, we all want it to come back down, otherwise we can't buy. We were looking at, our team said they were looking at a pack of jump rings. Did you say 15? 15 jump rings. 30 jump rings, we would have to sell for £50.
Wow.
With the price of silver right now. So exactly. So we said, maybe not yet. Maybe let's see if it comes down a bit more, because that's extremely expensive. £30 for this gorgeous, I'll show it to you on the necklace again.
I think this would be a wonderful unisex pendant, and maybe a his and hers gift.
Yeah. Beautiful. And also, if you are clever with how you design with it, you can make it a pendant one day, you can make it a necklace piece another day, you can put it on a chain, you can put it on a bracelet. Really, really beautiful. And it is a lovely talisman of protection. I love the hieroglyphics around the outside as well. It's really, really detailed. And then the eye just stands out beautifully with that little bit of your black spine in the centre for the pupil.
The settings on that is ever so pretty.
It's lovely, isn't it? It's really, really nice. And it's actually, if I put it over my finger so you can see the size, it's a really lovely size. £30 is brilliant.
That is amazing.
$29.99 today for you to get that Egyptian Eye of Horus. I tell you what would be gorgeous as well, earrings. Yes. Let me just... You gonna go again? I don't know. I think that's a really good deal, Roscoe. Oh my gosh, I love them as earrings. I love them as earrings. Yeah, go on then, go lower, because then we can get 3 to do earrings and a pendant. I think that looks so expensive.
I love that.
That looks so expensive. I wouldn't even put any gemstones with it.
I was going to say, it's our kind of size, right size.
Yeah, look at that.
Us.
They look really expensive. And they're silver. This is gold over silver, hallmarked. Beautiful. Right, we're going to go lower. I think $29.99 is absolutely great. Right, we're going to break that barrier. We are going to go even lower for you to get this into your collection day. Ooh, ooh. Very excited. Very excited for you to get that home. Do not miss out. Do not miss out. That is absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. It does make you feel a bit like, you know, in all the movies and stuff when they have the Egyptian like goddesses, and I love that. You know, when you wear jewelry like this, it makes you feel really there's a bit of a sort of power to it. I think it's really, really amazing.
Cleopatra, is that Egyptian?
Yeah, Cleopatra's Egyptian.
She is, isn't she?
One of the things I love about the Egyptian history is women were very powerful. There are many points in history where if you went back in time as a female, it wouldn't be very good for you. You know, there are huge points in history where if you went back on a time machine, it is so different for women. But in Egyptian culture, women were extremely powerful. So maybe that's why, you know, we see so many strong female characters in those movies, and they're always, you know, bejeweled and glamorous. And you know, today we're doing $19.99. That is incredible. $19.99 today. That is absolutely brilliant. Wow. I am shocked, actually. That is really good. And I think if you were to look at, also there is we've got a Roman coin pendant coming up tomorrow, which I think has got a similar vibe to this. That is really, really, really beautiful. Today, you are getting that for such a fantastic price point. Press your number 1 button as quickly as you possibly can. I've just found this one, which is Monica Vinader. Similar vibe. This is gold over silver as well. Gold over silver, £150. We're doing $19.99.
Yeah,
we're doing $19.99, but it looks really nice on, I think. Let me show you it. Just even just with a vest top, even just with you know, just casual jewelry to wear every day. Yeah. It's lovely, isn't it? It's really, really lovely. I like the style of it, and I think these are flying at $19.99. I'm not surprised. Solid selling silver. And listen, when we what we're seeing and what we will see is less components in silver, or a very different price point. And I'm not talking like, oh, you know, that's probably £10 more than it would have been before, like a very different price point for silver moving forward. That's not sort of to scare you, it is factual. That is, you know, we like Jake was saying, you know, the price of silver and the price of gold, every jeweller in the world pays the same price. Yeah, you know, again, what? Okay, right, we still have stock. Do you know what I'm thinking? Because it's Egyptian day, yeah, this is the date. It's a bit time sensitive, isn't it? Shall we? All right then. Over 100 of these have gone. Over 100 of these have gone. Guarantee your guarantee your place in the auction. Okay, we're about to do something really low. I think 19 is Jewellery Maker excellence, but I don't think we should be going low. But Ross says, look, it's Egyptian day. Let's never a better time than today. Yeah, definitely.
It's just so classy.
Yeah. Right, we're not going to send 100 back to our vault. We're going to get rid of every single one of them today. I think they're really nice. I might grab some for earrings. I think they look really expensive. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. The Eye of Horus, it is your, and I know people like to collect, so maybe you've got your evil eye, maybe you've got a Hamza hand, maybe you've got a, you know, the porcelain beads that we did last year in the Mediterranean evil eye, or the zap beads. Beautiful, really, really beautiful. I can't wait to see what you make with it. Today, not done at £20. Oh, go on then. It's going to be one of those ones if you're on the fence.
You're like, oh.
Or also presents. You know, for if you've got a daughter, or if you've got, because this is whether you're 16. In fact, my Gracie, who's 13, would love this. I'm 37. I know you said 30. I keep thinking I'm 38. I think I'm going mad. 37. My mum, who is in her 60s, would wear this.
Yeah.
I think it's such a good gifting idea. I think that price is base metal price. I think that price is too low, Ross. I think that price is absolutely. You can get 3 for less than £50.
Gone crazy.
You can get 3 for less than £50. If you're on the fence thinking, I'm not sure, I promise you, when you get it home, especially if you're doing a lapis design, there's no way you're going to get anything like this elsewhere at £15. Because actually at Jewellery Maker, 19 was our lowest. We had a bit of a guide, which was £24.99, £19.99 lowest. That is a clearance price.
That is a clearance price.
That is a clearance price. Purely because of the quantity, that is the only reason you're getting it for this price. We're taking a big hit, but we're going to have a lot of happy makers. We're going to have a lot of happy makers coming in to get around £14.99. I'll hold it back up to my ear again so you can see.
I think this would look really nice teamed up with a string of pearls as well.
I agree. Tell you what, I'm going to show you both. We've got, if you want the gold, you're going to need to be quick. If you want the gold, you are going to need to be quick. Let me show you this. Ooh. Do you know they're a bit Gucci?
Yes.
Aren't they?
I love the bit of sparkle in them as well. Yes.
Oh yeah, they are nice. Love those. Right. Well done. Hold that phone line. Which one was it on? It was on this. I'm wearing so much jewellery now. That's all right. No, you can never have too much, can you? We have got coming your way. Can I show you tomorrow's? This is the Roman. I really like this as well. This is the Roman coin. Similar vibe. If you like that, the Roman coin pendant is coming up tomorrow. Really, really cool.
That is lovely.
So it's Roman Day tomorrow. Then on Friday, it's Victorian Day, and we can't not do pearls on Victorian Day.
It'd be rude not to.
So we are bringing to you Edison pearls on Friday, the only Edison pearls in the vault. I'll tell you all about Edisons and why they are so much more expensive than your freshwater cultured. They're coming up on Friday, and we've got an amazing deal for you as well. Now, it's time for our projects. We've got 2 fabulous projects. It is.
Oh, exciting.
These are really cool because actually, as projects, they're really quite different. You've got 2 options, but if you have a look at the sort of foreground there, where the seed beads are, I think you can get both of these and mix them together. I think you can get both of these and mix them together because you've got beautiful combination of the Amazonite and the carnelian. Look at that, the lapis tubes. I would be tempted to get both of these projects and do a mixture. They're absolutely gorgeous. They're coming up for you as your masterclass next.
Hi, it's Debbie Kershaw. I'm back with you on Saturday the 28th of March to continue our history through the Ages Week, and I have got the most beautiful Edwardian project for you. It's a tassel design in the 12 o'clock, and it's got beautiful Amazonite and spinel and an amazing mother of pearl connector. In the 9 AM I have some really beautiful unusual rose spacer beads, and there's a little surprise that I've been making with as well that's coming up in the 10 AM. So I really hope that you can join myself and the amazing team at Jewellery Maker. Have a great week. See you then.
Make sure you join us this Thursday on Jewellery Maker. We have got the most amazing offering. These are beautiful lockets in a collection by me, which are going to be launching as your deal of the day. There's 3 beautiful options to go for. I'm so pleased with how they've turned out. They're all yellow gold plated silver. Join us this Thursday on Jewellery Maker.
Did you know there is more than one way to watch Jewellery Maker? Catch us live on TV every day, 8 AM until 1 PM on Sky Channel 674 or Freeview Channel 72. Prefer to watch us online? Then you can stream us live on our website at jewellerymaker.com. You can even shop as you watch. Want to watch Jewellery Maker on the go? Then download our app. Find us on YouTube to watch us live or re-watch previously aired shows. Follow us on Facebook for more inspiration, tutorials and behind-the-scenes exclusives. Tune in to Jewellery Maker wherever you are and whenever you like.
Did you know there's lots of ways to stay in touch with us here at Jewellery Maker? Like our Facebook page and join our wonderful online community. Find us on Instagram and even TikTok. Make sure you get involved, connect and stay up to date with Jewellery Maker.
Step into a world where jewellery tells the story of civilization. Join us for History Through the Ages, a sparkling journey across time. Discover the raw beauty of prehistoric treasures, the golden splendour of ancient Egypt, and the powerful elegance of ancient Rome. Travel forward through the refined charm of the Georgian era, the romantic brilliance of the Victorian age, and the delicate sophistication of the Edwardian design. Finally, experience the bold glamour of Art Deco, where modern style transformed jewellery forever. 7 eras, 7 days, one extraordinary celebration of jewellery throughout history.
Hello, welcome back to our final section of the Egyptian Day. I've loved Egyptian Day.
I was going to say, the last hour.
I've loved Egyptian Day. And I've just realised at home I've got a lapis ring I bought from Gempora. I should have worn that today. A big old lapis ring that every time I wear it, everyone's like, oh my gosh.
You know, I've got one as well that I silversmithed.
Do you?
Years ago, yeah.
We should have worn those today, but we forgot. Right, we've really enjoyed bringing you Egyptian Day, and the next project is so perfect. I think if you bought anything throughout the day, it's going to accent beautifully. Also, you know, we keep talking about them, there's little seed pearls. So good with these 2 projects. Now, sometimes when we do projects, you go, oh, do I want to go for the blue colour? Do I want to go for the pink colour? I actually think these both projects are different enough that if you go for, Ross, price point are we at, Roscoe? Is it going to be affordable to do one of each? It is Peruvian Amazonite, so we will see. I'm not going to recommend multi-buying yet because I don't know what the prices are. But I do think if you love this style and you really want to go for it, you could potentially go for either the lapis tubes. I love the lapis tubes. I think they're amazing. Or the Amazonite project. They're both really lovely. So I guess it's preference. Rachel, did you want to talk us through the designs that you've done? They're both on pre-order.
I'm going to get up. And
so you can start checking out on those now. That's a toughie. I'm not sure which to recommend on that because I really think they're both nice.
I would struggle to choose between these. So I just thought I'd talk you around the different designs so that for some of you that perhaps do some bead weaving and different techniques, you'll be able to replicate it. So this one is actually taken from the seed beads in the Amazonite kit with the carnelian. So what I've done is I've actually teamed this up with turquoise tubes that we had, that we showed earlier. I think we've got them coming up. And you've got like this netted pattern. So I've done that using needle and thread, and it's a really sort of Egyptian inspired design. And then if we go down to the next one here, one of the designs I love doing, as you know, is interchangeable. So with this one, we've got one of those lovely sturdy 925 gold clasps, and I've popped on a little sort of Baroque type pearl on there. So this is from the Lapis. This is your Lapis design with the carnelian, which is really yummy. I've also created the necklace from the Lapis pattern, and I've combined it. So in the kit, you've got this beautiful, beautiful pendant, which is a 925 sterling silver gold plated. Now, Steph was talking earlier on and showing you one of her necklaces that you did the rondelle turquoises with.
Yes.
And I have literally just put a very small sprinkle of them.
I think
in
they look
there.
so gorgeous.
It kind of just elevates your design, doesn't it?
And it's got that Egyptian-y vibe. It's got that really wonderful style but being very casual every day at the same time. Do you know what I mean? It's sometimes you can go to town with this and create a very, like the first piece is very Egyptian statement.
Yes.
But actually, I love what you've done with the lapis tube necklace, because, again, I'm just wearing. I could wear that to work, for a coffee, casually, and it just looks really, really nice.
It does, doesn't it?
Beautiful.
I've used wildfire for stringing that. So the next one, I've done a very simple ring. So I've used the lapis tube. I've doubled up 0.4mm elastic, and just created this really lovely stretchy ring. And then finally is the Amazonite. I mean, this Amazonite is just to die for.
Oh, it's stunning, isn't it? The quality.
Stunning. I've actually used some 2mm Amazonite in between, but we're going to do this for the masterclass as well. And we've got a selection of eye pins and head pins teamed up with some of the glass crystal rondelles, the spacer beads and the carnelian. So again, like Steph said, it's just, I think it's a no-brainer. It's a difficult decision to know which to go for. I think if you can afford both, definitely. You've also got a massive tube of size 11 Mayuki seed beads
and
in
the
this
beads,
as well.
the colours of these beads are so gorgeous, not just with the project, but also together. This is a tough one. Sometimes I'll say, right guys, we know the pink is going to sell really quickly, or the blue is going to go really quickly, or the gold is going to go really quickly, or the silver. Okay, but I actually think with these, I do think both projects are really fantastic. So do you see what I mean with the seed beads? That colour together is just divine. I love these turquoise seed beads. Do the turquoise beads they come with the lapis project, don't they? So it's lapis, carnelian, gold, and turquoise seed beads. Then you've got your Amazonite, carnelian, silver, and your blue seed beads. Tough decision. Now, Roscoe says there is a bit of a technical issue, so we can't load them onto pre-order yet. However, we're going to get into our demonstration, and I will give you a heads up when we put them onto pre-order.
Okay. So we might have to come in and out.
Okay.
Because it'll take a little bit longer than normal, but hopefully we'll have it finished by the end. So we can do what we can. So I've got these gorgeous little spacer beads, or bead caps, and what I'm going to do is to create these droplets. So I'm going to make the droplets first, and then I'm going to string the necklace. And I've just used a combination of the ball head pins, because it just kind of gives it a bit more decoration, and some little spacer beads in between as well. So let's start off with the ball head pin. So we'll start with the middle one. So what you need to do really is to graduate them and mirror them. So you have a long one in the middle, and then you just make the ones shorter the other side. This has got such beautiful sort of tropical summer vibes. I do love the colours of this. So we're just going to form a loop. Now if you've not done any loop forming before, you just want to cut it so that it's about 1 centimetre from the top of your bead. Then with your chain nose pliers, we're then going to turn it so it sits at a right angle or thereabouts. And then using our looping pliers, you're going to make sure it sits flush. Hold it in your non-dominant hand so it doesn't roll, and just use your wrist, not your arm, just to form that loop. There we go. And if it just needs straightening up, just use your chain nose pliers for that. So for the middle one, that forms the bottom, and then we're going to do 3 eye pins after that. So the next one is just a round 4mm bead, a gold bead, plus your Amazonite. But we were talking earlier about, what were we looking at for the graduation? We suggested graduating. What gems were we looking at?
I can't remember. Sleeping Beauty.
Sleeping Beauty, that's it. Because we were saying that that would be really nice. This is the technique that Steph used with your earrings. Although you did a wire wrap loop though, didn't you, for yours? But so it's similar.
Yeah.
You can use this technique as well. Okay. So all pretty straightforward. And I think whilst these are quite straightforward beading techniques, as you can see, you can just create some really beautiful, dramatic pieces. Just one thing to bear in mind as well with this is just think about when you're designing it is where you want it to sit.
Pre-orders are open now, just so everyone knows.
So take that into account while you're making it, because if you make it too long, it's going to change how it sits around your neck. If you have it too long, I'd recommend sort of going for the shorter length for the neckline on this. Right, so what we're going to do next is we are going to join those 3 up. Now you can use jump rings to link them up, but if I'm not going to use jump rings in this case, so what you need to do to make sure they sit properly is you need to make sure the loops are all facing the same direction. Because otherwise what it's going to create is some twisting on your necklace. So then we're going to open up the bottom and then just create those in a long line. And then we're going to join those up. And I think what also gives this its uplift is the use of your carnelian and the use of your gold beads, and also using some nice little bead caps for decoration as well. So that would be our center point. Now what I'm going to do for speed today is I'm just going to do 3 because you'd have got the gist of doing that.
Lovely.
So then we're going to make the next one a little bit shorter, again with your head pin, your Amazonite. I just love the richness of this Amazonite. It's so lovely, isn't it?
It's that Peruvian material. It is really, really good.
Can't you? Gosh, we've been so spoilt today, haven't we?
I know.
Okay, so you're forming a loop there. And then, so I didn't mention, just in case you are new, eye pins have got the loop on the bottom, and head pins just either got a flat edge on the bottom, or in this case, they've got sort of a
ball.
a little ball on the end, which makes it a little bit more decorative. And turn that. Some people do save their little scraps to use for eye pins. I mean, these are too small, but I have to confess I'm a bit too lazy for that. Do you save yours?
I try.
If it's sterling silver, I would.
Yeah, 100%. I've got a little stash of them, but I haven't, I'll be totally honest, I need to do more practice with wire work, wrapping, head pins. I need to do a bit more practice with it. I don't use them a lot at the moment, but I should.
And I think especially if it's sterling silver, you just keep your scraps.
Definitely.
You can always cash those in.
Yeah.
They soon mount up. Okay, so as you can see already, we have almost created the second one. So we're going to line those up like so. And just think about what other designs that you could utilise this in. Now, the 9 o'clock hour, the necklace that we did with the Sleeping Beauty, I did memory wire, and I used chain by the side of the eye pins as well. So that worked really well. There we go. So that's 1, 2, and then we're just going to marry that up. Let's start with the decorative spacer. I'm never a very neat worker.
No.
Are you a neat worker?
No, not at all. I try to be, but no, I'm not.
I like to start off being neat.
And as
I
you
like my
but you get into it, you get into
workspace
the
to be.
flow, don't you?
Well, I think you just need everything out, don't you?
You do need everything out. It's annoying when you go, oh, well, I need one of those. You have to go back in and find it. If you need some of this, then you go back in to find it. Oh, I could do with one of those. So we end up getting it. It is best just to have everything out, isn't it? Right, we're going to get into the very first auction as Rachel continues. So we're starting with your Mayoki silver-lined cobalt seed beads, which is the blue ones. You've got your solid sterling. Oh, it is solid sterling silver. Oscar, when did we buy for this event? Because that is an expensive component. Yeah. Oh, is that the back? Sorry.
They're such a lovely quality, aren't they?
Really, really lovely. So that is your scarab connector. Then you've got your lovely carnelian, which is beautiful. This is 4mm round carnelian. But to be honest with you, I would get this for this strand. They do complement each other beautifully. I would be getting the Amazonite. I would be getting this project to get that strand. That is Peruvian Amazonite, 6mm round, 38cm strand. There's 100 carats of these Amazonites, and we did the last of stock Peruvians a few days ago. There's literally nothing left. Oh, sorry, but there's none of it left, is there? It flew. Absolutely flew. Yeah, they sold out.
I'm not surprised.
Okay. So, what? Ah, right, well, beautiful. The colour of it is absolutely beautiful. And I love the way that it glows. That's why I used it in the Lapis project. I thought it looked just so gemmy. And it's a bit like, you know, we were talking about with the Lapis. You can get affordable Lapis, right, which is a lower grade.
Yeah.
You can get affordable Amazonite, that's a lower grade as well. But this is not that. This is the top quality. This is the Peruvian material. Famous. Is this natural as well, Roscoe? I can tell. It's gorgeous.
Gosh. A natural, that's incredible.
It really is incredible.
The problem is, once you've got something like this at this quality, there's no turning back, is there?
Exactly. This is the thing. Somebody said earlier, become a bit of a snob when you start.
Absolutely,
the Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah.
The carnelian is natural as well. See, when you start having material like this Amazonite, you'll turn your nose at them, at the other Amazonite. It's a very high-end kit. It's a very high-end kit. It's solid sterling silver. Sometimes we do projects and I go, oh, this is going to be a cheeky one. But this is really premium.
Yeah.
You're getting solid sterling silver components. You've got natural carnelian, natural Peruvian Amazonite. It's beautiful. I got no idea on pricing. Well, I reckon that the connector would be £20 based on the Eye of Horus that we just did in silver. Seed beads are £8. Natural carnelian, oops. Let's say we did the natural carnelian on a normal day at £15, that's too low. £15? Fair. Peruvian Amazonite at 6mm, that's normally, isn't that $49.99? Yeah, it's really, really colourful. Right, there's not enough to go around. We're going to get straight down.
That's a shame.
Straight down to your price point. Straight down to your price point today. Woo-wee!
Really?
Wow, okay.
That's amazing. I mean, you'd pay that just for the pendant.
You pay that just for the Amazonite, and the pendant would be even more. That is a very, very good price. That is a very good price. You've got split pay as well. Split pay as well to make it really affordable. I think at Jewellery Maker, you'd be looking individually 20, 50, 80, 85 at Jewellery Maker. At Jewellery Maker, yes, let's say $79.99, $49.99 is ridiculously good. Ridiculously good. Absolutely beautiful. And I just can't wait to see the projects that you make with it. I can't wait to see the designs that you do.
No, me neither. We'll see what inspiration we get as well, won't we, Steph?
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. Because you've got that is the colours for me. And if you've got the lapis too, maybe that faceted lapis or use a couple of the 8mm rounds would look really, really beautiful with it. But that is the colour combination, that beautiful Egyptian theme, Egyptian inspired Amazonite and carnelian. You also get your instructions. So you will get your downloadable instructions with this as well. The instructions are for the Treasures of the Nile necklace, which is beautiful. So you, instead of having lapis tubes, you will have your Amazonite for those. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. $49.99 today on a split pay. Oh, yes, please. Absolutely brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. Check it out as quickly as you possibly can. We don't have many. We do not have many. This is a premium strand. So Rachel is just threading the necklace portion now, aren't you?
Sorry, I've gone a little bit quiet.
That's okay.
So I'll just talk you through the next bit. So what we've done is we've made these long clusters through doing your head pins on the bottom, eye pins attached. Now, in order for it to flow beautifully and not be stagnant, we've attached jump rings at the top. So what I'm doing now is I'm using one of our little springs just while I'm designing. And if I just separate this, so I've put one carnelian, one of the glass crystal rondelles, a spacer bead, because it just seems to give it a little bit of a lift. I've actually noticed a mistake there. So I've put another bead cap on and another of these spacers. So it just gives it that even more Egyptian feel with the spacers. Just making the colour pop. And then what I'm doing is just really repeating the pattern. So the pattern formation, I've actually used small Amazonite, which kind of looks like knots in between, and then another cluster of those. So I'll just carry on while we're chatting, and hopefully we can sort of come.
Yeah, beautiful.
And
it really is. So it's the Amazonite, I think. It's that glowing, gemmy, wonderful Peruvian Amazonite that just makes this look so special.
Stunning.
Really, really beautiful. We don't. How many do we have left for us to go? Not many. 15. That's it.
I was going to say can't be many.
No, 15 chances left. They are beautiful. And you've got the pendant as well.
So what are they? Are they 38 centimetre strands?
Yeah, both of them. Both 38 centimetres, both completely natural.
So you're not far short of about 3/4 of a metre.
Yeah.
In beads.
Gemstones, natural. 4 components. And then your instructions, it's £10 a component. Do you think we can squeeze it that much? Right, Ross wants to do £10 a component. And your instructions for free.
Wow.
It's a silver pendant. Yeah, go on then. Yeah, and it's a two-way split pay, so that'd be split pay under 20. Yeah, shall we do another crash, guys? Let's do it. Everybody pays the final low price. Let's get straight down to it. £10 for the seed beads, £10 for your carnelian, £10 for the silver scarab in silver. So you can see it's the flying scarab. And £10 for your Peruvian Amazonite. Honestly, I would be getting this project just for that Amazonite. Just for that Amazonite. That is absolutely amazing. £20 on the split
by that
pay.
Amazonite. It's just absolutely gorgeous.
Just £20 on split pay today. Absolutely brilliant. If your basket is already open, you have covered your shipping. And I think once you get started in this Egyptian theme, you are going to really, really see some beautiful, beautiful pieces being made. Absolutely stunning. The only thing I would add to this is maybe that lapis, or if you've got black spinel in your collection, I think that would look really good too. Black spinel.
Oh, yes.
Just give a pop of... I put a bit of black spinel with the bracelet. I just thought it looked a bit Egyptian. I don't know why. Do you think it does look a bit Egyptian? The black with the blue and the turquoisey colour. I think if you've got black spinel with your carnelian Peruvian Amazonite, yeah, I think that would look really cool. Some black spinel. Or the faceted lapis if you manage to get that. It's brilliant, isn't it? Under £20.
Shall I show just the side of the finishing of the necklace?
Yeah.
If that makes sense. That was...
That's all right. We all speak Rachel. 5 of these left
Maybe
now.
you could give me a translation.
Rachel is going to show you the side that she has done with this necklace.
Right, let's... Right, so we've got our pattern in place, and as you can see, that just drapes really, really beautifully. And then what we're going to do to finish off is pop a crimp bead on the end, attach your clasp, and just like we did the earlier demonstration, is just pop that back through the crimp bead, and we're going to squeeze that and just trim that tail down a little bit. And just make sure that that tail fits in with the other beads. So that's one side completed. So what you just do is you'd repeat the same design the other side, but this time I would attach an extender clasp on there, and then this would be obviously your finished effect. I mean, you can put as many of these on as you want, but what you've just got to bear in mind is the further out you go, they don't sit quite as well as they go further out. They kind of drape to the side a little bit. So just think about that and try it on when you're making your design.
Beautiful.
As you go.
Do you know, I don't know if anybody else is seeing a bit of a crossover with like the Egyptian style, and also, you know, we did the Navajo event. Is it the colours, the gems?
Maybe.
Do you know, we've got a message that's just come in. Wow, that's so. Did I say? Is it just me? It's not just me. These colours can also be used in your North American jewellery. Totally agree.
Amazing.
Totally agree. I think it's the colours. I think it's the colours more than the designs.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I was just thinking. So on Saturday afternoon, I'm going on a hen do.
Oh yes.
Yeah. I'm not going to be drinking because I'm with him on Sunday, and it's cowgirls.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, I was looking at the necklace thinking that would look really nice with my cowgirl outfit, because it's got that turquoise. It's the turquoise colour,
Yes.
isn't it? Which is so beautiful, really, really beautiful. I love that, mate. Thank you so much, Rachel, for doing that demo. Absolutely brilliant. Right, we've got your final project then, which is your lapis choose. Susan, I'm so glad we're thinking on the same wavelength there. Right, so we just did the first project. That was under 20 on your split pay. Absolutely brilliant. I've never seen these turquoise seed beads, and they're fab.
Oh, I love these. They're great for spacing
I think
adding spacer beads.
I think Diane used these with the fossil jasper yesterday. Do you remember? We did the fossil jasper and she did the little burst of pearls and she put it with turquoise.
And I think when we're talking about the increase in silver as well, I think we're all starting to use seed beads more
Absolutely.
to enhance your beads.
And the design flair. Beautiful. They're really, really beautiful. So you've got your opaque turquoise seed beads. You've got your gold-plated scarab beetle connector, your lapis lazuli tubes, and your carnelian rounds. And this is the design. That's what you get your instructions for. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
It is.
Would you like a cheeky price today? Would you like us to do an amazing offer on this project? So this is, again, well, we just did, based on the pendant we did in the last hour was 19, oh, we didn't even do 19, did we? It was supposed to be $24.99 and we ended up going really low. But when you think about the design that you can do this, and you can also make it so that it's interchangeable, like the Horus. So maybe one day you might want to wear the Horus, maybe one day you might want to wear the scarab. And again, if you're getting multiple projects, you could do earrings as well. And I love the lapis tubes.
They're great.
Tubes become really...
I love doing the little ring for that as well.
Yeah.
That was...
That's very Egyptian. That's really nice.
So it's just very, very simple, but I think it looks really classy.
I agree with you. Really simple, but really effective. And it's the tube shape that does it, isn't it? It's we don't often see tubes.
Also, the netting, although the seed beads are a different colour, I think if you're into your bead weaving and your netting, that would be really beautiful in the lapis as well. The lapis with the carnelian.
Yeah, that would be stunning in the lapis with the carnelian. Right then. And that's what you get instructions for. Now, there's a lot of you in for this one.
I'm not surprised.
Is this more? I think this might be more popular. We got a bigger quantity. We got a bigger quantity. Right. We're going to do one big price crash for this. Are you ready? Egyptian Day. Finale deals. Beautiful project for your masterclass. Amazing jewellery, Rachel. Amazing jewellery for today's show. Thank you so much for all your efforts in that. And the demo as well. Brilliant. Okay, are you ready? Here we go. Let's take you straight down to your price. £30 today. So actually, with split pay, you can get both projects for £50. It's a lot for your money, isn't it?
That's really good.
That's 2 carnelian strands, an amazonite and a lapis strand, 2 seed beads and a silver and a gold scarab beetle and your instructions. That's a lot for your money. It's a lot for your money.
That is amazing.
Well, there's the necklace, that necklace there, you won't buy that for £30.
Definitely
and if you make it, you'll have loads left over. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
It's really brilliant. I love that. I love the east to west anchor points on the pendant.
When you look at the necklace, so I got out of the one tube strand, the lapis strand, I got the necklace, I got the ring, and I got the bracelet all out of one strand.
Which is a set.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That is really, really, really beautiful. You're flying in for this. This is really, really busy. $29.99. You could pay that just for the scarab beetle pendant.
Definitely.
Couldn't you? Do you know what would be lovely as well? I love the idea, I don't know why, of the layering look. You could just do just a plain gold chain alongside that look as well.
I love that
That would be
idea.
really nice, wouldn't it? Just to add another layer of just a gold chain. And I think it just makes it more Egyptian. I don't know how. Makes it more sort of. I guess. Do you know what I'm probably done is I've seen loads of images of the Monica Vinader, the Masoma, the Pinterest styles, right, where people wear this kind of jewellery, and I bet they've got lots of layers. That's probably why that's pulling out of my brain somehow.
But the way you've got your layer in there, it just looks...
It doesn't even look too much, does it?
It looks like it's part of one necklace.
It doesn't it? It's really... And actually, if you did another necklace with carnelian, or you did another necklace with another colour, you could just switch it out and wear it in all sorts of different ways. I think it's really lovely. I think it's really, really cool. I love the gold scarab beetle as well. That is really, really beautiful.
I think the gold against the lapis is just super. And
the turquoise against the lapis.
Yes.
The turquoise, the lapis and carnelian together, what a combo. That is a little winning combo, isn't it, for a real statement. That's the only thing I would add is maybe black spinel, just to make it a bit more Egyptian. I don't know, I think that just gives that little pop of depth. In your I'm talking about your projects, if you've got the two kits. Maybe you've got black spinel at home to kind of mix into it as well. Under £30 today, absolutely brilliant. Loads and loads of you coming in to check it out. What are your thoughts on Through the History Week? Message us in. Are you enjoying the Through the History? Tomorrow's Roman Day. This is all the information on our event this week. Tomorrow is Roman. Then we have Edwardian. Then we have Victorian. Then we have Georgian. Then we have Art Deco. So it's going to be a very full week. Oh, did I do it wrong again? Oh. Right, it's going to be Roman, Georgian, Victorian, Edwardian, Art Deco. Okay, we're getting our audience out of order, right? But honestly, just watch all week. So it's really, really fab. And then next week, Wednesday, Thursday, it's a 2-day anniversary because I've been with Jewellery Maker for a year. Honestly, it's been a blast. It's been a blast. I'm so excited. And we've got a 1,000 quantity auction on the Wednesday, haven't we, Roscoe? Really, really special. Really, really special, to make sure you tune
I just miss it then. What is it, Tuesday, Wednesday or Wednesday, Thursday?
Wednesday, Thursday.
Oh.
Why are you away?
No, I'm here on Monday.
Oh, you're here on Monday.
I'm sure we'll have lots of delights on Monday anyway.
Oh, of course you will. Absolutely. Do you want to see it? Shh. Okay, we're just going to bring it out. Dave's had it next door because we've had, basically, when we buy our pieces, sometimes we can get them in 3 months. It really depends on what we're buying. But when we buy a big, so when they invest a big parcel, it takes ages and ages for us to get to us. Some, like for instance, we've got Zambian emeralds going on to our sister channel next week that we bought about 7 years ago, and we've had this little influx of these high quantity jadeite pieces.
1,000.
Oh my gosh, they're so gorgeous. So we are so lucky. We've got 1,000 quantity of these apple jadeites, 1,000 quantity, and one of my favourites, the Tiffany, the Elsa Peretti Sweetheart carved jadeite. We have 1,000 of them. Now, when we have a jadeite auction of, say, 200, we can all get really excited, right? 300, we can get really excited. The difference having 1,000 of these is going to make to the price. It's on April Fool's Day. It's going to feel like we're being punked, right? It's going to be that good, isn't it, Roscoe? It's going to feel like we're being punked. So, we are really excited. These are coming up for you on Wednesday next week for our very exciting 2-day. We were going to have a 1-day anniversary show, but they've got so much. I'm like, we can do it over 2 days. It's mega. So really, really excited. And I'm going to have a little think and a look. Roscoe, what colour is this on the cert? Really?
Wow.
Look at those colours.
They're incredible.
Interesting. Okay. It does look blue. Is it Burmese? Can anyone else see blue?
Yes.
I'm not going mad, am I?
No. Blue there.
Yeah,
blue
that's
there.
what I'm saying. I've never seen blues from Burma. Ooh.
Yummy.
Ooh. Right. I'll be making with you tomorrow. Very exciting. That's awesome. Yes. Yes, coming up on Friday. So we've got Victoria. So Roman Day and Georgian Day is Thursday. Yes, I got it right. For a minute, I doubted myself. I was like, was Georgian a time? Friday is Victorian Day with Mark. No, Friday's Victorian. Yes, Friday's Victorian. Stop it, he's doing it now. Friday, we've got the lovely Mark, and he's sent in his make, which is beautiful. This is the 12 o'clock. This is the 12 o'clock masterclass. We are going to be doing an amazing this is very Victorian, isn't it? Really, really cool. There was lots of embroidered and bead embroidered designs in the Victorian.
I've done a lot of Edwardian style.
Yeah, because you've got quite that's a little bit your style, isn't it?
It is.
Your
I
seed
used
beading
to,
techniques.
well, I still do occasionally work for a lady that uses all vintage fabrics for wedding dresses.
Wow.
And I used to make all vintage jewellery, so she'd buy components and we'd convert things like maybe a shoe clip or something like that we'd convert into a multi-strand.
Wow. Beautiful.
With all original stuff.
And a little look at the 9 o'clock as well, the opal. So the opal I've used in this one. Oh, gorgeous. He's done pearls as well. Who's he, the cat's mother? No, Mark, not he. Sorry, he's done pearls. Mark's used pearls as well.
Those are something else, those
I know.
opals.
Oh my gosh, look at that. That is that garnet? Is that the bishop's garnet? Oh, hubba hubba. Yeah. How does he make the photos so good? I can't photograph like that. That looks amazing. I love those opals. And I'm so excited to see Mark. We've not done a show since January.
Really?
Not done a show since January. So I'm really looking forward to Friday's show. Ooh, clusters with the opals.
Look at that.
Those are lovely. Those are lovely. Is that a different strand? They look like nuggets, but really full of colour. Did I make a funny noise then? Beck's laughing at me. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I love it. Sorry. I can't. Sometimes that happens, isn't it? You know, when someone brought like a big gigantic cake, you go, oh, can't help it, can you? Absolutely amazing. Yeah. Okay, very quick look at this little message and then we'll be back with some more deals. Now, I promise you that's not an April Fool's joke. I know it's, you know, like businesses do April Fool's jokes. Ross was telling me that years ago we did a Wayne carving or something, didn't you? Did a carved Wayne. A jadeite Wayne carving. They did like an AI sort of Photoshop picture as a joke for did he? Wayne wanted one for himself. And we've had a gemstone toaster as an April Fool's joke. But I promise you that is not a joke. The only thing that's going to be a joke is the price. We've got 1,000, in fact, Roscoe, we've got 2,000 quantity auctions. We've got the strand and the Tiffany Elsa Pretty Star Heart, which is going to be really exciting. And I promise you it's not an April Fool's joke. That is happening next Wednesday. And then we've got now my brain has only a certain amount of capacity, so I can't tell you what's coming up on Thursday because I can't remember right now. But we do have a really exciting anniversary show for a year at Jewellery Maker. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Right, this one. Now this actually was originally brought in as a Cartier inspired. We did it in silver. This has been one of those, sometimes this happens and everyone probably thinks that we're telling porkies, right? But sometimes stock gets lost in our system. We have an electronic, it's like, you know, years ago, if you went to a library, everything was written in the books, wasn't it? And people would clock in and out their books and you'd have a code and you put it back in the library. We have got essentially a digital version of that in our vault, right? So when you go to the vault, you type in Amazonite, it gives you a list of the Amazonite you've got, gives you the vault locations, and you can go and find the piece. But there are loads of times where errors happen with, I guess, the coding, I don't know exactly. Right. We actually bought this to go on air. Do you remember we were in the cupboard? It was a silk, we did the silk, and this has never been on air. Cupboard. It was brand new. We've never even seen it before. So this has been lost in our system, and perfect to go with, we thought, the Egyptian day. We thought the colours are perfect. It's lapis and Amazonite. I absolutely love these spaces. These are Cartier Panther.
It's worth buying just for those, isn't it?
I agree with you. I love those spaces. This is the Cartier Panther.
Are they still in silver?
Yeah. There's the gold over silver.
Good
gold
grief.
over silver. Brand new today. Well, it's old stock, but it's never been on air.
Good grief.
Yeah, And we were in the meeting the other day and we had Georgia, who's very high in the business, Cherry, who is our channel manager, Claire, and I said, how has this been, why have we not had this on air yet? We should have brought this to air. And everybody goes, we don't know, it's been lost in the system. It sounds mad, doesn't it? But it's true. It sometimes things get lost. Ross and I keep saying we're going to go over to the vault and like physically have a look and go through and see if we can.
Wouldn't that be something else?
I know. Say it again. It was a Cartier Panthère de Cartier necklace. This one is white gold with 43 lapis lazuli, 18 amazonites, 60 onyx spots, and the spacers. I wonder if that's spaced with onyx then, or if they're talking about onyx on the. They're calling the spacers onyx spots.
Right, yes.
Because there's 6 of them, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're getting 4 in our design, 4 of our Panthère spacers. I think they're lovely. I did them with the Lapis project. I think it makes it, honestly. I think it makes
as well.
I think it really makes the design. It really lifts it and elevates it. It's gorgeous, isn't it?
It is gorgeous. I'm going to have a closer look.
Yeah, I love them. They're beautiful. We did them in the silver. I love them in the gold.
Wow.
Right, we have got a deal headed up for you. Now we've got 50 of these. There's not enough to go around. Now this is going to be really cool, right? Because technically for us, we call this old stock, right? It landed to us last July when we were in the cupboard, July time. So this is actually old stock for us. We operate on a business where we have things come in and they sell out really quickly, right? It's something to do with cash flow. I don't understand that part of the business, but we have to bring it into us. That's why they'll go, right, we'll go lower, because it's more, the longer it stays in the vault, the more expensive the item becomes,
Sure.
right? Also, because we do deals constantly, once we bring it in, we need to sell it out, so then we have the money to then go make other deals. So that's why it's called a volume business, right? It's the same as you know, if you go to Costco, you buy loads and loads and loads of something, and then so that comes into Costco, it goes out really quickly, comes into Costco, it goes out really quickly. That's our business as well. So for us, having 6 months, this is technically old stock. Even though it's brand new, we've never seen it on air before. So Ross is going to do a sale price. We're not messing about. We're not messing about. For the spacers alone, this is going to be a great price. So you've got your 8mm lapis, your 8mm amazonite, your gorgeous, and they're black enamel beads with white zircons. I love it.
Wow.
I absolutely love it. Today, we're going to go straight down. Are you ready? Straight down, as low as we physically can. That's £10 a bead.
Good grief. And unfortunately, there aren't many beads around that you can get like that now,
I know.
especially at that price. And
You
they're
wouldn't.
quite weighty, aren't they?
If we bought these beads in silver now, they'd be more than £40 for us to buy. If we bought the 4 beads, they'd be more than £40 for us to buy. That means we have to retail them obviously higher than that.
I'm tempted.
I
am really tempted.
It is the beads, isn't it? But actually, you get the lovely lapis, you get the lovely amazonite as well. You could do, I had an idea of doing a 50-50. I love a duo style. Lapis down the one side, then a bead, and then amazonite up the other side would be really gorgeous. Or asymmetrical. You could do lapis around the back, then a bead, then the amazonite, and then a bead, and then the lapis would be lovely.
Or you could split them into 2 necklaces, couldn't you? And do half bead, half chain.
Definitely. I think that's brilliant at $39.99. Honestly, there's a silver, gold over silver spacer beads. And if you're wanting to put them with the deal of the day, I really think, I used all 4. So I used 2 at the bottom to kind of enhance this little segment here.
Gorgeous.
And then if we climb up, you'll see, to break up the amazonite, I thought it looked a bit Egyptian. I just thought it looked quite nice. 2 by 2.
It reminds me of the black jadeite necklace you were wearing when we last did a show last week. When we did it with Dave.
Do you know what? Those beads with black jadeite.
Yeah.
Those would be gorgeous.
They would. I just think it's worth buying that. And not only is the amazonite and the lapis gorgeous, but
that was low, Roscoe. That was cheeky.
Sterling silver.
Very cheeky price. Thank you very much for that. Straight to sale. I like it when that happens. Straight to sale. Right, we've got for you next. Now, this is Arizona Tourquoise in your tubes. This is Rachel did a beautiful design here. Again, this is giving sort of Navajo. Is that just me? It's probably the colours of the Egyptian. Really like that, Rachel.
I love the netting.
Yeah, so what kind of netting is that, if I wanted to?
So basically, it's just kind of interlocking with a V. So you basically create this V-type netting, and before you create the next loop, you do the drop onto the turquoise.
Beautiful.
With the carnelian, and then you come back up. So it's all made in one piece.
Right, we've only got 40, that's it. That's all we got. Arizona turquoise, 40 chances available, £20.
And I love the graduation of size in this as well.
Yeah. Also, it's rare to see green turquoise like this. Normally we'll see blue. It's rare to see those greens, which, do you know what this would look really nice with? A lash and agate. I think you could do some lovely, very earthy, or for gents jewellery as well, like a beachy vibe. Yeah, really beautiful. $19.99 today. Absolutely brilliant value. We have gone really, really low on this, so you can take advantage. We've got people multi-buying, which is fab. See, this is when we have awesome themes like this. Everybody, I would be sitting at home going, I can't wait to get them. I can't wait to start making with them. Please do send your designs in for our Wall of Fame. I'd love to see what you do with your lapis, what you do with your amazonite, your turquoise, your eye of Horus. It's been a fab show.
It's been lovely, hasn't it?
It's been a fab show.
Things.
Oh, I was going to say, right, have we got time for the lapis clover? Right, so I did this. Let me take this off so I can just show you. Now this is, if you look closely, I'm not quite happy with the finishing of this, but I ran out of components, so I had to do a makeshift.
You all right there? Do you need any help?
Got so much on. So this is from the same location as the deal of the day, and I wanted to kind of break up the lapis, so I did it like this. And I used, you know, we did these like end beads a few weeks ago in the gold. Right, there you go, £10.
And look at the detail.
What, £10?
The detail on the side as well.
Well, that's not the price though, is it? Where should we normally be? £10?
Good grief.
I'm going to get us a couple more of those.
Do you know, I'd make earrings with those as well.
Yeah.
With have a freshwater baroque
£10
pearl on the bottom. Oh, that is so gorgeous.
That is really low.
That's a ridiculous price.
So I just did one on either side, and I think it kind of breaks up the lapis.
Stuff.
I am super impressed with that. $9.99. Oh, were you surprised at that? He says they've gone. Oh, I'd have got more of those if I'd have known you were doing a tenner. That was absolutely brilliant. Absolutely beautiful. Yes, the Edisons that I use in both lapises actually are coming up on Friday. The only white Edisons that we have in the business, not just here at Jewellery Maker, we've only got coloured Edisons next door. So those will be coming up on Friday with Mark for our Victorian Day. Now tomorrow is Romans, so there's some really awesome gemstones. The Romans use jewellery in amazing ways. Yeah. Tomorrow is Romans. Then we have Georgian. Yes! Georgian on Thursday, Victorian, Edwardian, Art Deco. By Friday, I will hopefully have got it down. Thank you so, yeah, I'll write on the back, you know when you do that in school, you write in hand and I'll be going, Georgian. Right, thank you so much, Rachel, thank you so much.
See you Monday.
Monday, you're back in on Monday, aren't you, with Carol, which will be absolutely brilliant. I will see you Friday. Carol will see you tomorrow morning. Got some amazing pieces to look forward to. Have a lovely afternoon, and we really hope that you're enjoying our Jewellery Through the Ages event. Bye.